Boys, good day. I hope you're all having a splendid one. I just got a really bad feeling that my mouse is gonna die during this stream. I have no idea why, but I just got hit with an overwhelming sense of dread that my mouse battery is not going to hold up for much longer. I have a feeling I'm gonna end up playing at a very weird angle soon, but boys, we have made it another day, and I'm happy to be here, my lads. Sleazy, I see it, but Mr. Leon Snipes, the first in chat yet again. Leon, what up? Sleazy, what up? Phoenix, Hank, Metakrowski, I see you out there as well, my boy. All my lurkers, I hope you're having a good day. 3K Burb so purty, brother. Ain't she beautiful? Ain't she beautiful? A scenic look at the dark well, soon to be saved by yours truly. Soon. Soon. Swin, good day, my boy. What you getting up to today? We have a raid tonight. And we might actually have enough people to run 2 groups for the community raid. I think it might be our first time in history having the infrastructure for multiple groups since we actually have more tanks now. So I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited. C. Dossington. Buongiorno, my boy. 42 months of SIGs inside, nose bowls, and absolute fucking parses, brother. I hope you're having a goddamn splendid one on this fine day. Oh, 3K before raid? Hey, yo, wait. What do you need for your 3K still? Bro, we gotta get a picture of everybody on their 3K birds tonight. I don't know what it is, but like, I swear to God, we got so many people with 3K now. You got it already? Oh, fuck yeah. That's huge. What was your last one to complete it? Nose bowls? Do you want to know? Like, genuinely, do you want to know? Secret tech. Glass blowers hate this one simple trick. This one trick will save you so much money on glass over the course of your existence, boys. Let me tell you what. The secret tech of all tech. Holy shit. Yep. I 1000% agree, DOS. So the nose bowl. DOS one day in his past was very inebriated and in a pinch needed to secure a nose bowl. Well, needed to secure a bowl. And the easiest thing to pack nearby was nostril. So DOS packed it into the nostril and ripped it out the nostril. Sounds painful? Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a reason why I have a bong and don't have a nose bowl. Because that shit is probably very painful. That is probably extremely uncomfortable if I had to guess. So I'm gonna let him handle that shit, but that's yeah, that's the forbidden stoner tech. No apples around, no tinfoil, no anything. You got a nostril and a butthole, my boy. One of those things can get the job done if you really put your mind to it. I'm sure over the course of it, one of them solves your problem. How do that? Oh. Oh, that hurt. That would hurt so much. That would be extremely, extremely, extremely bad. Although, you could take a tincture and you could combine it with like a Vicks so it dissipates slower. And then you could put like the Vicks vapor rub on the inside of your nose. And then it would probably be like a THC tincture Vicks that like gets you fried and also opens up your airways. Opens up your airways. Can't talk. I haven't been talking much today. It was an adulting day today. I had to get up early. I'd skirty McSkirt over to Le Barbour. And then Carla and I went to bank to figure out some more IRL-y housing stuff. And we got goated fucking news. We got goated fucking news. Effectively, to summarize, because I'm sure we'll talk about it more today as well. with just my income, they were like, hey, you have a shack that you can buy. And I was like, all right, bet. We're looking. We'll keep our eyes peeled. And then with my income plus Carla's income, which keep in mind, I made more than Carla did last year. They're just like, yeah, you can afford a mansion now. They're just like, yeah, no, you can buy pretty much anything in the state. Now, are we going to? No. Sounds responsible. Well, keep in mind, a mansion up here is like $300,000. So we're looking at like 3 to 4 bedroom, 1.5 to 2 baths that are older houses that need a little bit of work. Like, you know, maybe visually make sure, like it's all structurally good. But we're going to go in and raise the value of it while we're there, right? That's what we want to be able to do. We were looking at like $180,000 to $210,000 houses. Look for a money pit? No, not really. So that's the thing. In Maine, you have the money pits where you have to worry about the structural, right? And we're being very cautious to not get into the money pit and get into something that's fully livable right now. But like Maine has a lot of very old farmhouses. We're talking like 1800 farmhouses, you know? So what we want to do is get in one of those older farmhouses that have good bones, right? And, you know, everyone updates their fucking hot water heater and shit like that. So it's all modernized in terms of what we're looking at, but it's just older and can be somewhat archaic. Like you're looking at a lot of like old farmer cabinets, which I really like. Tin ceiling type shits, which I really like as well. These beautiful like woodworking structures within, like every doorway is this grandiose arch that's like triple wide. You know, it's really cool houses with a lot of character, and they're perfectly livable now in terms of, well, some of them. With just me looking, in terms of just my income and what we were approved for, things were livable, but you know, some things obviously prettier than others. So what we're trying to find is something that's already livable, move-in ready, turnkey, but something we can add value to. So like one thing on my checklist that might help provide perspective is like, I really want a yard, because with a yard, you can landscape, put up a fence, and have continuity from your yard to your driveway to your house, and that walk-up value and the curb appeal can immediately bring value to the home itself. And it's relaxing to have a yard. We want to have something that, you know, maybe has very good siding on it, right? We don't have to replace the siding. It's got a newer roof that was redone relatively recently, or just looks extremely sturdy and everything. It looks not sturdy, but like we go in, we inspect, we make sure there's no leaking in the like in the attic and everything. And you know, make sure all of that shit is good. Y'all gonna garden? Oh, I love gardening. I love gardening. I'll be doing so much other sweat equity. Yeah, effectively that. And we've looked at some houses where it's like, you know, my dad built houses, did excavation, did landscaping, like does all that shit, right? And in Maine, you have a lot of wet basements. So sometimes you'll go down and you'll see a sump pump. And the sump pump will basically be for a basement that floods or retains water to get all the water out of that. Turn that on if you get water. You'll see remnants of it if they had one and then took it out. So we're looking for something, for example, that's like really clean basement. No dry rot or anything in the beams, of course, because that's something that's actually really common up here. Some of the places we looked at, like, you know, some are like a walk-in basement where you can actually walk down there. Some are a basement that's literally up to my nipples, and I gotta fucking hobbit down there. And then Carla can literally just walk around normally. So, like, we're looking at a wide variety of things, and we're also looking in so many different parts of Maine that it's interesting, because if you go into one of the more populated areas of Maine, right? If you're looking at, like, southern Maine, you're looking at, like, expensive. You're basically northern Massachusetts at that point. If you look at rural Maine, you could get 2,500 square feet for 200,000, no problem at all, move-in ready. House is going to be from 1900, but also pretty much all of our houses are from 1900 up here. Like, people actively seek out old houses with good bones to basically, like, preserve the house and to bring modernizations into it in the right place. And, dude, there are some beautiful fucking houses here. We've looked at so many that have, like, old tin roofs and stuff where it's just, it's so, like, ornate and beautiful. Oh, like, I'm excited. I'm excited. It's my short basement. Yeah, we want to have something where we're not going to have to jack it up and fix the foundation. Like, we really liked a house that we looked at a couple of weeks ago. But as we were finishing up looking at the house, we went outside and my mom actually noticed that part of the foundation was slanted in. And in Maine, you get a lot of frost heaves where anything that's a crack, anything that's a seam will get filled with water. And then if your drainage isn't perfect, and even if your drainage is perfect, right, you effectively just get any water in between those seams. And when winter comes along, it freezes. And then as it expands, it like pushes the foundation of the house. So sometimes when that happens, you have to jack it up. You have to get the house off the foundation. You have to push the foundation back out, excavate it out, fix the trenching. And that immediately was like, we loved the house. And then it was just like, ah, shit. Well, that disqualifies it. I'm going to try to do that. Like, we're being very cautious. Now, the thing with houses is they can always be a money pit. No matter how good they may look, there's always something that you could find. And I'm definitely not going into it ignorant, just like, oh, my dad used to do this so I can't have any problems for her. Because that's how people get in trouble. So we're trying to be extremely cautious. This house that we love is actually one that we looked at relatively early on in the process. And it was outside of the price range at the time, but we still wanted to take a look at it because it was such a beautiful house with so much potential. And really, like, it, dude. It might be possible now. It might be possible. So we're going to go look at that again tomorrow before stream. My parents are coming down to check it out and everything. And if everything's good tomorrow, we may get an offer ready on that bad boy. Pending some stuff. It's also the area pick you too. You're betting this, yeah, people will set it on there in 5 to 10 years. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Maine. Maine is already very old. So, like, honestly, we're not necessarily looking at old people coming in. We're actually in the transition period because Maine is the oldest state in the US, like not existence-wise, but like population age-wise. It is literally the oldest age-wise. So what we're running into is a lot of motherfuckers dying, as old people do. And you also have a lot of old people that are moving south because they want to do their winters in Florida when they retire. So as generations of older people tend to filter out and the population of the state gets a little bit younger, newer, younger people tend to move up from Massachusetts, New Hampshire, stuff like that. They see that it's way cheaper up here. They get a job in either Portland or like, you know, Gorham or one of the high paying areas. And then they go down to, you know, maybe go down to New Hampshire, get a job somewhere in there. But we have a lot of younger people that'll move up. So what we're looking at is the potential of areas in Maine, like the Portlands, Augustas, Bangors. We have our own little LA here, we call it. Those areas potentially blossoming with a lot of younger people. Those are basically like our cities. So a lot of what we're hoping for is to find something that is, you know, structurally good. Like I said, that's our biggest goal. In one of the areas that already has something established, right? We don't mind being adjacent to those areas as well, because it's like in Maine, you're either, you know, in a town or 20 minutes from a town, unless you're 3 hours from a town. It's like you're in the vicinity and then you're in the middle of fucking nowhere. So, Corlo, oh my god, that streak. Good day. Good day. How work? Did you print off the stuff you need to print off at work? So, DM, I live in Georgia. I had a friend move to Georgia for a little while. He liked it, but he also got arrested for arson after we graduated high school. Because he lit something on fire, and then him and the dude he did it with drove their truck back to watch it burn, and somebody recognized the truck. So I don't know what Georgia be really doing to people. I don't know what's going on there, but y'all got peaches, which is cool. I kind of fuck with peaches. Something that I want to know in Georgia. He was looking to set something ablaze. Dude, I think he like broke into somebody's camp to steal shit or something. I don't really know. ATL. Oh yeah, Atlanta is like different than the rest of Georgia. It always amazes me that there's so much culture in Atlanta. And then Georgia also has a reputation for absolutely hating any form of culture. It's intriguing. Is it like, are there just basically walls up around Atlanta? Where it's like, hey man, maybe you guys just stay over here. Everybody that's normal stays in Atlanta and we all just mind our own business. Because I would assume that's best for everybody. I don't really know, but Georgia's an intriguing place. A lot of suburbs around Atlanta. So where does Cletus live? In Atlanta, or not Atlanta, in Georgia in general? Is that like the outskirts? Like where is Atlanta's like in the middle-ish, right? So is it like Atlanta? Who's Cletus? Cletus is the motherfucker with 3 teeth that yells bad words out of his pickup truck whenever he sees somebody that he doesn't like, and then steps on it, and his 1994 Dodge Ram goes "Buh, buh, 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 buh," and shakes, but he wants to show that he's really cool. I fucking hate Cletuses. They're the banjo playing ass motherfuckers. Cause all I know about Georgia is that Atlanta is rap mecca, and then a lot of Georgia is effectively the opposite of that. And I'd like to visit Atlanta someday. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. But the opposite of that, not my ideal. We got a few Cletus? Yeah, that's what I figured, cause like, it's like starkly different in Georgia. But I feel like Atlanta would be cool. I don't really know what there is to do in Atlanta, but I'm assuming there's some fun shit. I've never really heard of like Atlanta really being referenced for anything cool other than like, I don't know, designers broads. But other than that, right off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure, other than designer having broads in Atlanta, sports and concerts and bars. Yeah, but like it's Atlanta sports. Mike Vick dogfights. Not anymore. Now he runs a rescue, supposedly. Atlanta has a happening airport. I got Jimmy John's the last time I was in an airport and it fucking sucked. I'm just be completely upfront. Jimmy John's fucking bad. I have tried to go like lightly around the subject, but man, that was an uninspired ass sandwich. I looked up on Reddit what the best sandwiches were, and people were listing their tech, and I ended up getting something modded with like some extra hot peppers on it and shit, man. And I was sitting there and I ate half before my flight, and I only ate half because it was kind of mid, and I was like, well, I guess I'll just wait till I'm really hungry for this. Best one is the Italian nightclub. Are we talking a bar in Atlanta, or are we talking a Jimmy John's sub? What is the Italian nightclub? I don't even remember what the fuck I got. I'd have to look at my menu, or I would look at the menu. It was Jimmy John's sub. It was a cold cut. I know that much. It was a cold sub, an Italian type beat, and I got hot peppers on it. Do you think Jimmy John's is better at an airport because there's more throughput? I think Jimmy John's was bad. I didn't enjoy it at all. I thought Jimmy John's was like really bad. I would say Jimmy John's is probably worse at an airport because they don't care as much, so they're just slinging shit out. How about Subway? Same thought experiment? I would say on average, I mean, the goal of any corporate experience is to have it consistent throughout because of quality control, product sourcing, preparation, being consistent across recipes, right? But I also feel as though in an airport, you can also just sling something out to somebody, and even if it's not made well, even if it's wrong, like even if they ask for extra something and you only put a couple of something on and sling it to them, they're probably getting on a fucking one-way plane and probably aren't eating that. There's a good chance they're not eating that until they're already in the air, and I don't think you're gonna see that come back. Whereas if you're at a storefront where people aren't literally departing to 30,000 feet in the sky, you probably would have to deal with people coming back. I almost feel like a storefront would have more obligation to do well and also to have repeat customers because at an airport, you have so many people traveling through, and your repeat customers are going to be such a small percentage of your customers, but they're going to be a good percentage. You still want to give good customer service, but I feel like the airport has always been uninspired. I will say, my Starbucks experiences have been good in airports. Let's see. Dunkin', typically slow and understaffed. I think Dunkin' underpays substantially for labor, comparatively to Starbucks. And Starbucks is able to have a much more consistent throughput and a much better quality control process because they can actually work tickets. So I like going to Starbucks when I'm at an airport, but New Jersey Michaels over Jimothy Jonathan's, I do have to agree. I think from a prospect of saving your shillings, I think Subway doth be the GOAT, but that's also through ye old app. You have to use the $6.99 footlong or the 2 footlongs for $12.99, and you also have to get the rewards in the app, so you save up the reward points, and then you can redeem that for a free sub after like 4 subs. I'm pretty sure it's buy 4 subs, get 1 free, by the way, which is fucking ridiculous because that's 25% off in the app, and you also make progress towards it with the $6.99 any footlong coupon. So, just for perspective, I think that is the singular best value in terms of the fast, like, sandwich game. Quality-wise, Jersey's absolutely slaps. Jersey's is so fucking phenomenal. Loud noises are okay, by the way. Don't let her hold you down. Don't let her hold you down. You can yell as much as you want. Trying to level the shaman, but I might just level another pally to finish my first one up. What tank do I want? I mean, in terms of strong tanks, like, what are you trying to do with it? Are you trying to tank, like, a guild community run and then prog on something else? Or, like, are you trying to M+ tank, or what you trying to do? Because I feel like the role of everything is a little bit different. Now, from a general standpoint, I think the answer is quite obvious. Well, they're trying to push my pally here. So are you trying to just like get crests and then upgrade slots? Because I mean, that doesn't even have to be the same class or anything. If you're just trying to get crests and play breezy as fuck, I can't play shaman. I mean, I think the answer for a new tank is quite obvious. Until the meta shifts, realistically, we're looking at brew. I think that's just the singular most valid option that there is in the entire game at any point in time. So I heard Subway's removing that deal on the app due to franchises losing money on it. I have actually noticed that there are fewer sources, like fewer stores that are accepting coupons. But also, if they don't accept coupons, then they're just going to lose foot traffic in the first place. So, like, I don't know. See, that's the thing. If you have a franchise that isn't honoring it, then that's kind of cooked. That's kind of cooked. I know Subway did this before, though, with a coupon blackout, like, years back, because corporate was offering coupons. And the coupons were losing the franchises money, and then the franchises lost so much money that they killed the coupons, but then they lost so much business that they brought back the coupons. So, like, that's the thing, man. At menu price, Subway can't compete with Jersey Mike's. Subway's footlongs are about $15 at menu price, and a Jersey Mike's Giant, which is about 1.6x a Subway footlong, is $17.77 after main state sales tax, and it's better quality product. Just simply is. So, I personally think if Subway kills the coupons, Subway dies. I think Subway is already in a very fickle spot. For another prequel, massive, tape it to your forehead. What's thinking Warrior Tank? I mean, Warrior Tank is good. Warrior Tank was fucking president, race to world first. Like, it's very, very, very good. I think every tank has its spot. It's just a matter of, whoops. It's just a matter of what you want to do. I feel like if you just want to get into groups like autopilot easy, whoops. If you just want to get into groups autopilot easy, make a brewmaster, have 3k plus IO on your main, and then just apply to groups and be like, hey, leveling and alt will tank. And then just turn your brain off and brewmaster tank. It's the easiest tank to play by far, which is why you see such a large spread of high keys being completed by brews and honestly overall brews. It can't be that easy. Stomps, it is actually that easy. Like, it is actually that easy. Every tank is great up to 15, 16s. It's just brewmaster who's doing 20s. So in terms of 0.1% keys last week that were timed, brewmasters represented about 92% of those tanks that that titled or completed timed a 0.1% run for a dungeon. 5 people were protection paladins, accounting for, I want to say it was like 1.2% or some bullshit. It was less than 2% on protection paladins. It was like 2 warrior. Yeah, it was not many. Brew is really, really, really far ahead for M+ tanking for a reason. And it's just so autopilot safe. You passively stagger damage and you work off, not work off, but you cast off that stagger that you're taking, right? That tick over time. So you already passively have X% mitigation. And then with something like a druid, it does really well in countering that damage over time coming in with the hots. Or you just have your normal cooldown rotation where you get rid of those staggers. It's fucking insane. Nin Moin, how are you, my boy? Also, how's the gear coming along? Nerf, hope you're having a good day. The gear's coming along real well. Real well, if I do say so myself. So I am with my raid trinkets on 274. And I am still holding 20 hero and 130 myth dawn crests right now. In case mythic prog gives us anything fruitful. Anything fruitful. I'd be extremely happy. So, I'm looking right now. I pulled my light company Guido out of my goddamn weekly crate after shot calling it. I literally called it. Switched to ret to open my crate. Called the Guido, got the Guido. Up tremendous. This is wired to my wings. I am now fucking massive. I've got another big trinket on the back end. So trinket wise, I'm looking good. Not perfect. Rings. I got one really good ring for my offensive and my defensive set. And then I just got one filler ring. Armor wise, looking great as well. So it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Gear is coming along really well. My Mythic Plus rating hit my goal. So I got my new shiny mount. So now it's continue progging, work on the gold grind a little bit, make sure I got some clams to spend should I ever need to influence the economy. But I'd also kind of like to take a group in and do some mythic trash farm at some point. Because if we can get any BOEs to drop from mythic trash farm, we're looking at a couple million. We're looking at a lot of gold for those bad boys. Plus 15 Nexus with a blood DK. Very impressed with how tanky that dude was. Oh god, blood DKs can be really good if you're playing with a good one. If you're playing with a blood DK, the amount of self-healing that they can put through. Shit's insane. Deadlocking. Do you watch DNS or whatever it was yesterday? I checked out a little bit of Ido's POV after stream. And it looked like it was not going the best for him, but I root for my king Ido regardless. He is an untiltable hill. And through the power of books, he can do anything. And I believe in my boy. I did with us in DNS. So what ended up happening? Like, why did... I haven't been following the pro scene very much. Rare, hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What ended up happening that led to Ido's team struggling yesterday? Because chat was saying it was a draft diff. I don't really know much about the metas, if I'm being honest, because I haven't really been, like, I haven't followed or played at all since it almost killed my channel, but shit, imagine where I'd be if I continued. I'd be at a Best Buy. Played my shoes on my server, 2.8 million. It's a couple of clams. That's a couple of clams. And I'm assuming the more competitive a server is, the more people will be in Mythic Prog. Therefore, there will be more pieces that exist, so the price will be lower on a populated server. So if I check Moonguard, where most of the elite players are going to be in the Goldshire Inn working on the Neverending Siege, I'm gonna go up and check. I'm gonna go peep. Because something tells me they're going to be ungodly expensive over here. Like, if we find any, I am going to be ungodly impressed. I don't even know how many people over here are progging Mythic. Thank you, my good man. Sarger's Alley is not small. Damn, so you have a lot over there as well. Just gonna get a Midnight, leveled at 89 and quit, went back to Turtle WoW. What brought you to Turtle WoW instead of Midnight? I've really liked Midnight just from like a, very simply put, like a combat cadence type thing. I've liked the more modernized combat, the faster combat. It feels like I have a lot more actives over here that I can always be going through. The APM is high. I have global cooldown exemptions and my global cooldown, you know, rotations and situationals that I have to account for. And I feel like this combat system always has me running little calculations in my head about, you know, what ability is the best at that time. All right, let's see. Weapons. And we'll go level range. What are they? They're like 279s, right? 275. Wait. Is that eye level range? Armor? It's just armor. Oh, 279 is Smith. Are there any weapons? Damn, 266 for 100k really isn't that bad though. I mean, I guess you can't upgrade it, so it's kind of bad. Kind of bad. Damn. 2.8 mil for the shoulders. 2.9 mil, 3 mil for the cloth helm. And 3.8 for the plate chest. God damn, brother. Is there a leather piece as well? Are there 4? Mr. Nuclear. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Been on TWoW for about 5-ish years, just like it a lot more. Plus all the added content's a lot of fun. So how do you feel about the prospect of like a Classic Plus comparatively to a retail? Would something that's a little bit... Would something that's a little bit like slower content-wise and not just press buttons all the time, mash, 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 be like more up the list of desires? What's the community chat on Discord? Hold on. I shall find. God! The fuck? 1.5 seems cheap, but there's 7 up there. God damn. So we don't even have all of the mythics on Moonguard. Like, we don't even have all the 279s. We only had 3 279s that were available. Boys, how many people do we need a mythic trash farm? Because I've got me a dubious idea. Devious idea. If I do say so myself. Mr. Metacrow, welcome back, my boy. Hope you're having a splendid one. Like, what are the odds? Doobie. Fast donks on some servers. See, that's what I'm thinking, because nobody over here is going to be actually farming this shit.
Students have unique ways
Methinks.
Perhaps you could learn a thing or two.
Methinks. Actually, I should go by Delver HQ real quick and see if I can buy some quiche. There's something cool that you probably don't care about that I want to share. Yeah, I'll fuck with it. I like people being excited about shit. Smoke the fat dog walker, so I'm chilling like a villain. What? What the fuck is a dog walker? Is that like a is that another word for doink? Like, where did this come from? What is? Explain to me. A normie. Can I just buy all of these? No! Dog walker's a strain. Oh, wait. Literally everything. Oh god, it's an indie. Oh my god, it's Albert Walker OG and Chemdog. Gross. Oh, fuck. No. Bro, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. I understand why they call it dog walker though. Because it's supposed to give you a quick jabate of energy basically. And then after you get the energy, you crash like a motherfucker. So it just dog walks you. It gets you a little pump and then you just go sleep. That is my nightmare. I love a nice heady sativa that just persists as excitement and social. That is my ideal goal. And then I just re-up that bad boy throughout the day. How do I choose a combat specialization? It should just say activate. And then keep in mind, you can switch between all of them freely. So you should just be able to switch. Build some midnights, more smash buttons. Like most games, still have smash buttons. The world is active, no bots. Not gold sellers. Human GMs, if Blizz makes a classic Blizz, check it out. But it's going to be riddled with gold sellers and bots. Yeah, I mean, that's always a big thing as well. Gold sellers and bots can basically infiltrate near everywhere. Now, the thing about it is that I think in some communities, everybody assumes that it doesn't exist here, it doesn't exist here, it's not a thing here. But RMT and botting very much exist in effectively every game, everywhere, no matter where you go, no matter what you do. It exists RMTs everywhere. Yeah. It's just kind of like if it's under the, you know, under the table or not, or if it's out there. Now, we'll agree, it's better to not have the gold sellers and bots going crazy. I do have one take that sometimes makes people gasp a little bit, but my basic take is that botting regulates supply and demand within economies and prevents one person from monopolizing on an entire economy. Which in Ashes of Creation, even with botting and gold selling, the economies were so small that you had one person that was able to, especially with more exclusive materials, anytime there was a bot ban wave that would go out, supply would dry up immediately, and a few people on any server could just buy everything, consume everything, and then jack up the prices 20x, resell it. I was sitting on a horde of materials when the game went down, and I still had a bunch more gold to keep rolling into other mats. It was very influenceable, which some people may like, but I grew up playing Diablo 2, and every ladder reset, you knew Shaco would be a pull. A P Shaco would be ist later on, unless you got like a crazy buyer that was just looking for it, right? You knew the value of things immediately because of that stabilized economy. So early on, what my brother and I would do after ladder resets and shit we would farm up, and anything that was temporarily inflated because of the early aspect of the servers, whatever it may be, you know, the low liquidity that exists, we would farm up those best in slot items, and we would trade the first 1, 2, 3 that we get, and then we would get 3x of value, wait for the price to come down, play with second or third best in slot, and then we would just trade our way back up and get whatever we needed with money left over. We'd literally invest that shit. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. SOD friends, Guildly spent over 5,000 USD on gold on the first patch. Jesus Christ. The fuck do you mean? What in the hell do you mean 5,000 on gold? I don't know where unexpectedly Skyrim RP has been blowing up. Why? You know what else is blowing up, boys? Your wallets. If you click on my free cash link in the chat, sign up, and then just fill out surveys. They'll give you clams for filling out surveys, and then you can cash out the clams and gift cards are to your account completely for free, and also help support the stream way more than just sitting lurking for ads do. So, you guys can hit that shit. Actually been paid out from them, by the way. Oh, you've used free cash before? See, that was one big thing that, like, they reached out to, like, basically this one was from a deployment agency, but the deployment agency reaches out to me directly when they have, like, good offers that they think I would do because I've worked with them for so long. So I was talking to the deployment agency rep about this, like, God, a month and a half ago. And I was like, yo, is this actually legit? And I had a whole meeting with him to look into it, to figure out, like, what's going on with it, if it's legit, like, and who else has run sponsorships with them before, because I don't want to just chill shit. So I looked into it and I was like, wait, is deadass just like, you fill out surveys, you play some little, like, just chill, like, nothing of games, and then you cash out? And it's very, 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 very simple. So you guys sign up using the link. If you guys do end up cashing out any amount, keep in mind that's not putting money in, that's you taking money out and getting the money. Then I get like 50 bucks for everybody that cashes anything out. Kinda cool. Kinda cool. So sign up, pump, blast. Friends of the guild lead works for the US Gov. Found out later from the same friend that he didn't spend his money well and went homeless. I mean, I know a lot of people that technically work for the US government that have nothing burgers of jobs that are technically federal employees that also make 28K a year salary and have great benefits. Working for the government is a lot different than having, like, top secret fucking, like, NSA level clearance. I have heard some people very much inflate things before. You'll never believe this, but on the internet. And anytime somebody's like, I work for the government, I'm like, okay, so are you, like, are you top secret clearanced out here? Or are you, like, are you a state college employee? Because technically, as an employee of a state college, you are also a government employee covered by government benefits because you were an employee of the state. Technically, you could roundabout and say, like, if you work for DOT or anything, you work for the government. Massive government, so that means little. It's effectively everywhere. Yeah. And realistically, I think Uncle Sam is just pimping us out because, like, we work, Uncle Sam don't really do much, and then it's just like, hey, bitch, pay up or I'm gonna lock you in the cage. And we're like, no, Daddy Sam, we don't want to go to the cage. And then we give taxes. And then the really good hoes get money back on their taxes if they've been extra good. It's all just pimping. It's literally pimping all the way up, always has been. The world's built on pimping. DG, hello, my friend. Dusty, what? Am I not allowed to talk about hoes? We should look at a 15-year fixed. Yeah? Why fixed? Does that like lock in? But what if rates go down? I've heard that rates are gonna go down. What's the advantage to a 15-year fixed? Other than we would have to pay more. It's always fixed. Sounds like the fix is in. So why 15 years much lower interest? Oh, is it now? I mean, that would be more monthly, but we could also just pay more aggressively at that point. Pay much less over the course of the loan. Yeah, I mean, interest a bitch. Yeah, interest an absolute bitch. Never heard of people my age talking about getting a house, so this is new. Brother, I really, like, I know this might sound a little corny, but this community has given me so much in life, and I really want to show people that it is possible to take what little you are given. I made $40,000 last year, and Carla works at AT&T. And make things happen if you truly, like, commit to the grind, right? And hopefully someone out there who's in a spot where they don't really have the motivation to chase down what they originally wanted to chase down because shit's bad, realizes that it's possible to put your head down and just, you know, lean into your support systems, have good days, have bad days, and work towards a very large goal. And like that's a big thing. To me, 40K through streaming is like insanely successful. I have been full-time for 3 years. Off of stream. Like, I have been full-time for 3 years. From just playing things I am passionate about. And the fact that I am able to even stream, keep in mind, this is Twitch income. I don't, like, I don't really have YouTube income or anything like that. That is Twitch income, right? To me, that is far beyond anything that I could have ever imagined when I was streaming Fortnite, got my affiliate, and finally had enough subs over the course of multiple months, by the way, to get my first $100 monthly payout. The fact that it has gone from me waiting multiple months to get a $100 payout to this being my job every single day is still so crazy to me, man. Genuinely so crazy. Like 12K, you're living fine, I don't have goals. I don't have goals is crazy. Surely you have goals. They don't have to be the most ambitious goals, but like, surely you got something in life that you look forward to. So paint my Warhammer, eat, sleep, work. Okay, so what you trying to paint the Warhammer for? You just want to have a full collection? You want to keep expanding the collection? Motherfucker, that's a goal. Take pride in that shit. There are a lot of people that want to get involved in Warhammer, but they won't take the first step because it's too much, it's too large. That's a goal in and of itself. And I think that's something that, you know, even if you're in a spot like, shit, Carla was living with her parents when she was in Arizona because, like, her parents, you know, they do real estate and stuff, and they had houses. And Carla was just like, yeah, I don't really have to do anything. And then she came up here, and I was like, bitch, you getting a job, and it's gonna be a full-time job. She got a new set of goals real quick. But it's pride, but I've been like ambitious goals. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I don't think everybody has to live this life of trying to be the best ever, so to say. I think living a life that brings you joy in the first place, where you're able to comfortably get by with people that you like getting by with, should be the goal, you know, that a lot of people live by. If you're someone who has the extra drive to chase down something larger, then great. Great. I've been through periods in my life where, you know, I grew up extremely poor. I grew up in a mobile home that my grandparents owned and then sold to my parents. So my parents didn't have a mortgage. And, you know, we never bought a house when I was living with my parents. Lived there until I left for college. And, you know, when I was in college, it was get yourself an apartment and, you know, stay at the apartment and get the fuck out of here. So, like, for me, I was excited about getting my first apartment and, like, moving out. I was excited to be, you know, on my own, so to say, big independent lad. That was a goal for me. And then after having the apartment for a while, I was kind of like, gotta be nice to have, like, a yard and, like, an area and stuff like that. So dad's side is multi-million oil tycoons, mom's side is models. Wait, what the fuck? It's kind of sick. I was diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia with bipolar tendencies. So, like, I mean, shit, I'm sure there's still stuff that brings you joy there. I know a lot of people that be a little tweaky at times. Shit, I can even spaz out every now and then. I feel like that's just like Kanye with richer parents. So just be careful about the rants you go on. Just be a kind person with it. But no, dude, I mean, like, hey, good RNG off spawn in terms of the parent shit. Solid there. Lifelong training arc. So you got the anime style come up. I fuck with that. Shit, that's something to shoot for. Painting figurines and being happy. You ever think about, like, I don't know the area that you live in or anything, but like sometimes I be tweaky as shit too. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have the same, you know, the same stuff going on, but like I take a lot of joy from just like throwing out bird seed and letting birds come down in the morning and chill. And I just like sit there and I'll smoke my morning bowl, drink my coffee, and I'll watch the birds eat. Shit's real relaxing. Texas-based, but I'm dual citizenship with Switzerland. Oh, you're rich. The fuck? Goddamn. Well, shit. That's crazy. Huh, good for you. What area do you like more? Do you visit Switzerland much anymore? Or is it just like house in the Alps type shit? Motherfucker, you're about to unironically tell me you have a house in the Alps, huh? We do every summer to the house in the Alps. No? Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's at the bottom of the Alps. No, that's fun. Do you like Switzerland more or Texas more? I would assume. We have friends that have houses in the Alps. You guys all planned it out and like spread out throughout Switzerland. That's so funny. No, dude, when I was lucky enough to visit Iceland this past summer, last year, summer 2025, and it was during the solstice, and we were in Ísafjordur, and it was just this cute, tiny little town, and we met this local there that was effectively just like, yeah, no, my parents are extremely well off. We have like multi-generational wealth. You know, don't really have to worry about anything. Their mom was like very involved in a really early medical company, and then just was a part of like a multi-billion-dollar sale type shit. And it was like, yeah, I'll show you guys my house. And like a lot of houses there were made with like volcanic rock on the side and stuff, but this house was beautiful with like sprawling staircases and stuff. Oh, it's so gorgeous. And then we're walking over towards dude's house, and he points up in the fjords, and he's like, yeah, we also have a house up there in the fjords for when we want to go up in the fjords. And he pointed like 2 miles away, and it was like, yeah, we have another one up there in case we ever want to like vacation or anything up there. I was like, all right, bet. Childhood's kind of fun, lived in many places. I lived in a very small town of 4,000 people that had a paper mill in it that shut down. And then everybody moved out of the town because the paper mill shut down. So the town was like, hey, your taxes, double that shit and give it right back to you, brother. So, yeah, that town's kind of a ghost town now, I will say. Quite small. But I've been extremely fortunate through streaming to be able to visit a lot of cool areas. I didn't fly on an airplane until TwitchCon 2024. And that was my first time ever flying. I didn't know like how to get through the airport. I didn't know what to do, where to go. That was fucking absurd. And then from there, wait, The light blesses your weapon, granting your attacks a chance to deal... Wait. What? Oh, it's only your attacks, though. It's like a chance on attack. That sounds kind of poopy. Unless the proc rate's insanely high. But yeah, I was lost as shit, bro. But I have been incredibly fortunate to be able to travel more through streaming than I ever thought I would in my life. Like, I've gone to the West Coast multiple times, been able to stream while I was out there. I have gone to Iceland. We might go to Canada, but that's also not a big accomplishment because there's like a drive because I live in fucking Maine. So, my aunt's is in Frick. This is a town called Frick. I feel like there's got to be a different translation on that. But like, that's just a fuck alternative. That's just censored fuck. What do you mean? I don't want to smell those paper mills. Do you mean sulfur? And thinking, man, I wonder why there aren't any birds flying around in this area. I wonder if we maybe should have quarantined a little bit further away. Actually, I had an encounter in Baku, Azerbaijan, fell into a mud volcano and had to be saved by my Opa. Wait, a mud volcano? Explain a mud volcano. Is this like quicksand? Or is it like a little geyser that shoots mud? Whoa. Mud volcano. Mud volcanoes are geological formations formed when pressurized water, gases, and fine sediments erupt, creating muddy cones rather than molten lava. Oh, you fell into earth poop. Oh, dude, I was a mud volcano this morning, actually. Carla made buffalo cauliflower bites. And let me tell you... Oh, wait, there's a video of one. Open link in new tab. Hold on. HD 1080p. Hold on. What is this? Is this a mud volcano? Wait, so you fell into one of these? This looks like a Final Fantasy XIV encounter. So does it explode? Or like... I want to see it explode. I thought it was gonna explode. Well, that was way less exciting than I thought it was gonna be. That said mud volcano. And I'm a little concerned. Wait, oh shit. Mud volcanoes in Gobistan, Azerbaijan. Hold on. Wait. Do you recognize this mud volcano? Does this guy look familiar to you? Because if this is the one, I will take him off the screen right now. This guy's an asshole. He should not have done that to you. That's the area I probably fell in. Just looking back on it, just, oh, fucking hate that volcano. That's crazy, huh? Azerbaijan and its Caspian coastline are home to nearly 400 mud volcanoes, more than half the total throughout the continents. Most mud volcanoes are active, some are protected by the Ministry of Ecology and Natural Resources, and the admission of people is prohibited. What about the submersion of people? Whoa, in 2001, one mud volcano 15 kilometers from Baku made world headlines when it started ejecting flames 15 meters high. 49 feet high? Wait, that's kind of fucking lit. Oh, they got a live picture of an explosion. Hold on, peep. Okay, apparently this is what a mud volcano looks like when it blows up. Wait, so it just... Well, but a famous geologist, so I was gonna go to places that are restricted. Motherfucker's cool as fuck. And then you just straight fell in one. Solid. Solid. Who are you? Albert Einstein. Listen, man, he just paints figurines and chills. He just hangs out, paints figurines, watches Dusty, and then goes to bed. This looks cool, though. This is effectively a live looking at what I was doing, by the way, just for perspective. I relate to this picture more than I would like to. Just on, like, on an upfront level. That shit literally was like a big sigh moment. Anyways, I got delves to do. I gotta make sure I get my Delvey Welvies done. We also have... Chat, have you guys seen the patch coming in? Or the update coming in? Not a patch, an update. Because I feel like a patch breaks stuff. Or fixes broken stuff. I feel like an update brings new stuff. Did you guys hear we're getting new systems? Just upside down. Fucking hopefully. Unless something goes terribly wrong. And if that ever happens, just know... I will probably be late for stream that day as well. Today it was because of bank visit. So we could get loan. Tomorrow, upside down mud volcano. Bro, I swear to God, it was those fucking cauliflower bites. I love rocks and geology. Alright, peep this, peep this, peep this, peep this. So when I was coming back from Iceland, we were coming through customs. And these custom agents were like, do you have anything that you're bringing back into the country with you that you did not have when you got here? And I was like, nah. I brought back a bunch of cool rocks. A bunch of volcanic rocks. This one's got a lot of holes in it. It's very porous. This one is even like holier. But hold on, I'll let you see. So like this one has like very big holes and it's like super light. And then this guy is hefty. He's a weapon, but these are all like little tiny holes because it's all like volcanic shit. And then this is obsidian, but I have to be careful because I've already cut myself on it before. So if you crack this bitch open, he's very shiny, is very like glassy and reflective. I have a few pieces of that. Yeah, I got a lot of cool rocks. I got some more pieces of obsidian type shit. There's another piece of obsidian. She's shiny. Hiya. Flexing on Herman Miller? Brother, if you think a Herman Miller is a flex, let me introduce you to the Facebook Marketplace. I got this bitch for 250 bones, brand new. Still have motherfucking plastic on it. I will flex my money-saving prowess on you, though. Let me tell you what. I will flex the shit out of that. Sweet deal? Oh, brother. Wait till you learn that I save 60% on all of my groceries simply because I download every grocery store app in my area and only shop on sales. I don't buy anything full price. I don't. How many drug you have? No drug. No drug. Zero drug. It was just rock. I don't think they cared about my rocks. But like, they asked me, they were like, do you have anything that you didn't like, you know, originally bring with you? And I was like, no. As my backpack was like 45 pounds. Like, it wasn't too big or bulky, but that shit was large. How's the chair though? Oh, phenomenal. Phenomenal, brother. My ass has been through some... Pause. Over the years, I can't say this in a nonsense way. I've had a lot of chairs. And the Hermie Miller is much comfier for extremely long sessions. So effectively, way back in the day, oh God, what was my first ever? Just some random bullshit chair. It was like a fake DX Racer for my first ever chair. And then I got a real DX Racer. And then I realized that the DX Racer was not my favorite. And I didn't like the racer style. So then I went to a Respawn Spectre. Carla uses my DX Racer now. I didn't like the racer style for like very long-term gaming sessions. Some people like the high back of it. I think when you get very long-term, it gets a little rigid and uncomfortable personally. But I mean, chairs still held up over fucking years and years and years. So good chair. That just didn't really fit me the best on the racer. So I went to a Respawn Spectre, which is a mesh mid-back. And I really enjoyed that. That was nice and wide as well, like a roomy budget chair. And then one day, I'm browsing Marketplace to price out my DX Racer to sell it. And then I see a Herman Miller listed, and it's like new with plastic. And I inquire. And brother got it for his wife. I got it during COVID. Brother got it for his wife for work from home. And she was too small for it because this is an Aeron size B. So, consider one chairs and swappers. I have to keep us like chairs and things that can break or hurt others to a minimum. So no glass tables, etc. She got a beanbag chair. That way, if you try to hurt anybody, it turns into a pillow fight. I feel like we just don't approach mental health seriously enough. My minor for my college degree is behavioral psychology, by the way. I got you, my goat. Big old beanbag chair and you're fucking vibing. No pencils, only a pool noodle that you have to dip in ink. So that way, if you get angry at somebody, you just with the pool noodle. And then it doesn't really matter that much. I swear to God, bro. I'm out here doing God's work. That'd be so fire. That sounds low-key kinky. I'd crash out over the wood chair. I sat in a wood chair while I was in college. And honestly, bro, that might cause some of your outbursts. When your ass starts hurting after 6 hours of gaming and you want to get a couple more dungeons in and you got to start shifting side to side, I'd be pissed too, bro. Like, shit. I think any sane man would be pissed. I'd be crashing out too. Then I'd be more likely to break it. Yeah, beanbag chair, definitely the play. Or you get one of those, like, you know those inflatables that are for pools? I bet that might actually be comfier than a wooden chair. Because you can just get a pool inflatable and then make sure that it's inflated every time you try to sit on it, like a really high quality one. Or like a pool tube that has the chairs in it. And then you could just have a bunch of like inflatable furniture. Brother, your parents are millionaires. Wait, just get a bunch of inflatable furniture. That'd be sick as fuck. The best air mattress you can find. The longest time, couldn't touch times of any type. Same, but not because of outburst. Because my parents thought I was gonna be clumsy and fucking stab myself. When I went to dinners, indoors, I had my mother cut my steaks. I was around age 25, felt really down. I can one-up you. Senior year of high school. Was on pace to do really big things basketball-wise. I broke both my wrists in a fall basketball game where we were like traveling to different places, right, to play. I jumped, somebody pushed my legs out from under me, and I broke both my wrists. So I have 25 screws between both my wrists. Senior year of high school, I couldn't cut my own steaks. I couldn't drink water because, like, right after the surgery, of course, like, my arms were immobilized up to my elbows. So if I wanted to drink, I had to go. But I couldn't reach because my arms were immobilized, so I couldn't get, like, the here to here. So I couldn't drink, I couldn't feed myself, I couldn't shower, I couldn't bathe myself, I couldn't wipe my own ass. What else could I not do? Jerking off took some creativity. But God finds a way. If it's vital, he'll make it happen. But, sounded like you need one of the crazy straws. That was unironically what we got. Yes, we got long straws. Literally long straws. And I was sitting, I remember a lot of my time, that was Breaking Bad was huge around that time. That was when I watched Breaking Bad. So we had this big leather chair in the trailer. I lived in a mobile home. So basically my entire living room was this one chair with an ottoman, and I'd sit there with my feet up, my arms on pillows, and then I would have like, a stand beside the chair with a drink next to it, and I'd be sitting there with my arms on pillows, and I'd just... And then anytime I wanted something to eat, before I could actually like move my arms or anything, or like work my fingers, because I didn't have any usage on my hands for a while, I would have to like have my parents or a friend come over and feed me. So like, if y'all ever see Law Firm come in to chat, longtime IRL friend of mine legitimately fed me, drove me around during that time. Like, good friend. So yeah, dude, I feel you there. Nothing more humiliating than that shit. Genuinely. Goodness gracious. Oh my god. Yeah. Hey, teamwork makes the dream work. I don't know if that's your older brother or your younger brother, but let me tell you. My older brother put some force into the wiping. Younger? Yeah, I hope he good now. But let me tell you, bro. I don't know if he ever complained, but my older brother, he went to school for occupational therapy. But man, you could definitely tell that he was in the medical field because he put some force behind those wipes. He was used to wiping old people with Play-Doh butt. Bro, I ate fiber. I had a healthy diet. I had a good diet, bro. Ain't nothing worse than sitting on the toilet and being like, hey, I'm ready. Pull my dress. I don't have hands, motherfucker. Just got my Samsung money payout. Hey, yo, wait. Samsung gives you separate money? Interesting. Can I have some? I'll be right back, boys. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick, and then we pump this delve. And then after this delve, I think we go through these update notes. Because there's a big ol' update coming where we're getting some pretty cool systems. Might draw some of y'all off of Crimson Desert or whatever the fuck y'all are playing right now. But we got some very big update notes. Spoiler alert. The game is not shutting down. It's not happening. Samsung pays me like 4 times a year based on my Samsung sales. Wait, what? Why doesn't Carla get that? Should Carla get that for being like a Samsung authorized rep or whatever? What is it shutting down? WoW. WoW's not shutting down yet. I haven't completely cursed it. Everything's still fine. My drip is phenomenal and impeccable. No shit? Well, I just didn't want to scare you guys. Does Carla use Samsung Elite? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. Carla? I don't know. She's at work. I'll yell to her and see if she's listening. She's probably not listening. I'm assuming it's different because she's a different AR. Right. Well, that's tragic. I wonder if the manager's just taking that shit. It's a little intriguing. I'll have to figure that out. All right, I'll be right back. I'm getting my water before I do this delve. Good day. Good day. You brought it up, so I'm gonna ask, you ever cut a turd so clean you don't have to wipe? Brother, no. What do you mean you don't have to wipe? You always have to wipe. Like, if there's poop coming out of your butt, you have to wipe. Not true. Yes, you always, some diets don't. No, if there's poop coming out of your butt, you're wiping. Also, Prime, enjoy the painting stuff, brother. Google it. Brother, if there is poop coming in contact with your ass, you have to clean your ass. What, like, decivilized nature are we living in where we're saying we don't have to clean our butt? You can wipe, but there won't be anything. Part of cleaning your ass is like actually cleaning the area of your ass. You know, it's not just like direct rim of butt that gets poop. You know, there are like poop particles everywhere, right? And you're trying to like clean the poop particles. Like when somebody farts in public and you smell a fart, that is poop particles going into your nose. Like you literally just, you sniff poop. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, funny man, how do I do the sponsor? Nin, click on the link, sign up, and then you can do literally anything. And they just give you money for existing. And then you can cash it out, and then that's it. You don't have to pay anything, you don't have to put anything in. You just sign up, and then you fill out the surveys, play the games, and they give you clams. It's low-key free 99. Like, it's very... You can actually just make money because of sponsorship. Hold on. So anybody that hasn't heard, exclamation free cash. Sign up to free cash using my link and you guys will literally get free money for doing that. You guys can cash out, and upon cashing out, you just get money. Make an account, fill out surveys, play some games, chill, and then you ball. Do it while you're taking a shit. Do it while you're bored at work. Tell your friends to do it. Give them my link as well. Anybody that you know that signs up, you got a wife, and your wife likes filling out surveys, sign your wife up using the link. All of that. I know some stay-at-home moms that do those. Yup. You got anybody that's ever done free cash? Or done the surveys to get money, anything like that? That is exactly what this is. And they are partnering with the channel, and they're like, hey, we want your people on the front lines. And we're willing to make your stream dreams come true. So everybody that signs up using my link and cashes out, you have to cash out and make money. I know, terrible, terrible. You literally, they want you to fill out enough surveys so they can pay you. It's wild. Yo, Q, what up, my go? How are you, brother? 'Tis a beautiful day. I'm getting some delves in because I want to make sure that I have my delve rep up. When you get to 9, the vendor at the end that pops up gives you hero tier instead of champ. And some of these trinkets from delves are actually fire. So, is this another one of those fully funded situations? Listen, I don't know their financials. All I know is they're giving me clams to have you guys fill out surveys. And they're also giving you clams to fill out the surveys. That sound good to me. That sound good to me. I'm fully funded. Exclamation free cash, lads. Get set up over there. You don't have to. But if you do, you were truly a fucking legend. Truly a legend. I see pyramids in my future. Nah. I mean, realistically, any of the sponsorships that I run, like, cap aside, I do not do sponsorships frequently at all. So anytime I do sponsored content, you can know that it is fully legit. It is like, is some good shit. Link was stuck in a loop. Maybe there are too many people trying to sign up all at once. Chat, everybody go over and try to sign up real quick and see if it's bugged for you as well or if it's working. I feel like we need all of the confirmations. Also, Q, what you getting up to, my boy? I got my 3K M+ rating yesterday. So I got my new mount. We got a pretty cool update to go over. I'm gonna look at those patch notes after I finish with this delve. Because the update actually looks really fucking intriguing. Like, I don't know why I'm so excited for it, but I'm actually, like, really excited. I'm gonna get the fully funded joke alive. The fully funded joke is alive as long as the Nevada District Court will have it. I don't even know if it's, like, District Court or Federal Court or what, but what the fuck Godzilla doing? Brother hitting that, like, Michael Jackson Thriller walk down the hallway at me. Trying to hit the horror movie advance. We'll dodge that shit. Man, fully funded is always going to scare me. You're Godzilla, your mom's Godzilla. Bitch. What up, Elder? Hope you're having a good day, brother. What you getting up to? Yes, today was an IRLing day. You'll notice that my hair is no longer down to my mouth. So I got a haircut. We're up tremendous. Carla and I had a delicious breakfast from a bagel place. And then we went to the bank and got some good news regarding the house hunt. So tomorrow we are going back to look at a house that we are incredibly interested in. You got a haircut before or after talking to the loan officer? Oh, before. Unironically, like, I was talking to Carla and I was like, maybe we should go after because I will look more presentable. Just woke up from a nap? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, that's a good ass nap. What time did you go to nap at? Like, how long of a nap are we taking? Are we talking like a 30-minute nap or are we talking a short sleep? Because those are different things. A 3-hour nap is a short sleep. That just doesn't exist. I do hate to tell you that. But yeah, I got a haircut beforehand and I made sure I smelled good. I always have this like phobia, right? That I smell like buns because there are so many people that smell like buns out in public. And I also, you know, I enjoy the danky a fair bit, right? So for me, I'm always trying to make sure that I don't stank. The stank can genuinely ruin someone's perception of you. So I was very careful. I came home, I showered, I got on my Sunday best, which was this pale yellow mock neck from Adidas, and some baggy pants that I got from a local surplus and salvage store for like $8, but they look really good on me. I don't wear cologne, so good hygiene is important to me. Yeah, I mean, I shower daily. Believe it or not. Some people wouldn't believe that because streamer man, but I wake up and I shower after I shit so I can clean my ass. There's no way that you guys are taking dumps without wiping. You're animals. Even if you bidet, you're supposed to wipe to dry and check. Shower every morning, this is what wakes me up in the morning. Hot shower or cold shower? Because my personal opinion, cold shower takers are abominations and should be treated as fucking freaks. Hot at first, finish with cold. You're disgusting. Hot shower, what the fuck? Wait, are you what the fucking hot shower? Or are you what the fucking cold shower? I live in a tropical climate. Brother, I mean, maybe it's different in a tropical climate because it's always like hot as hell, but I hate cold showers in general. Even when it's 100 degrees and 100% humidity, I don't think it gets to 100% humidity. Even it's when 100 degrees and like 70% humidity type shit, I still take hot showers. When I was in Arizona, I was still taking hot showers. Like, ow, bitch. Hot showers go fucking hard. I do not understand cold showers. I don't get y'all. I do not condone y'all. I feel like cold doesn't clean you. Cold for 10 seconds at the end wakes up. Yeah, or you could just wake up. Hot showers are for winding down and relaxing muscles. Cold is for waking up and giving energy. Brother, I'll be real, I got plenty of energy. A hot shower is for cleaning myself and enjoying my existence. And a cold shower is for punishment. An ice bath is what I used to do after double sessions in basketball practices. And to this day, I hate ice baths. Cold keeps the hair from frizzing up. Yeah, I was gonna say, cold makes your hair different as well. When I wash my hair with cold water, it doesn't feel clean. It's like washing dishes with cold water. It just doesn't feel like it's clean. I refuse to acknowledge cold water. It's good for hair. I guarantee my hair better than half of y'all's. I'd say better than 90% of y'all's. Unless you got like god tier hair genes. I got fucking gorgeous hair. It is, but still. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like hot water, piping hot water that singes the skull builds resilience for your hair because it then has a stronger, more resilient hair bed to be in. And the strong hairs survive over the course of the heat being generated. I feel like the reason I have a very full head of hair is because I shower hot as fuck every morning. And whenever I have a knot in my hair, I just rip the brush through that shit. Anything that comes out with it because it wasn't meant to be. You've gotta weed out the low performers and replace them with high performers. You monster. Bro, I don't know how else to get fucking knots out. That shit confusing as fuck. I have never really understood the patience side. Yes. I can't do anything champion at this point with my trinkets because I have double hero. So I need to keep getting my rep up so I can then get those trinkets in hero. Because I gotta get up to 9 and I'm not even at 7 yet. I have many days of doing my 4 daily delves and then also the pump up from resets. But my Valera is now at 47. So getting closer there. I'm trying to get from champion to hero. So next I have Never Alone. You may acquire the Midnight Delver's Flare Gun, allowing you to summon a restored coffer key vendor within delves. It's kind of dope. Champion Warbound equipment may now be obtained from tier 9 delves and above. And then hero equipment from this man. Can't wait. Why are his hands so large? His hands are big as fuck. Are they supposed to be like that comically large? Is it to accentuate the come here motion? Because those things are like half his fucking thigh. The fuck? Those are some massive grippers, some Kawhi Leonards. We unironically have the same hair, but I'm just balding. So are you balding convertible style or nuclear missile style? Like which way are you going? Crown. Oh, which way is worse? Are you tall? Because I feel like if you're tall, you can get away with the crown balding for longer because people aren't going to see it. I feel like that's probably play 5'9". Oh, you're fucked. Oh, you're fucked. You should just shave it. Honestly. I've told you my thoughts about just shaving your head and then polishing the fuck out of it, right? If I ever go bald, then I'm just going to do a daily sub goal to polish my scalp. And then when we hit the sub goal, it gets a layer of wax on it. It gets shinier and shinier every single day consecutively based on how many subs we get. Honestly, I'd probably do every X amount of subs. I put a layer of wax on that bad boy. Just keep it rolling. I feel like that's the most reasonable thing I could do. Also, boys, make sure you're coming out here to Voidspire and getting the Decimus quest done just ahead of time. Make sure that you are doing this, is my recommendation. I shall explain in a Jiffington. We've just got delves to pump. Did I already do the Bountiful delve out here? Wait. Which one is it? Shadowguard Point? Oh, over here. Well, I have a quest for it, so that's cool. One of those bald guys with a cool curly mustache. What's your build? Because you could always go the old, like, the old-fashioned curly mustache, bald, muscly man that's like a barbell lifter. But am I dead? This is an abundance, isn't it? I don't want to go there. I want my delve. I need to go over here. So anyways, you could be one of those, like, those really brawlic motherfuckers at 5'9". Like, I'm getting the... like this. Whenever somebody wants to square up, you just hit them with a... sucky as fuck. Okay. Okay. I kind of like that. So maybe you should just pick a fight and then take a very, like, 1 foot forward stance and get him with a... might be your new signature. And then just, you gotta improvise from there, dog. I'm not gonna lie. Past that, I got fucking nothing for you. Shit, I wanted to grab a key. Because I still have another key to grab. No! Alright. Well, I gotta run all the way back out here after. Getting fucking distracted trying to plan out other people's lives for them. Yo, Genius, what up, brother? How you liking the 3K mount? I enjoy flying around on mine very, very, very much. I'm not gonna lie. Absolutely goddamn joyous occasion. It's good. Beautiful. Beautiful, brother. Truly love to see it. Well, I started after those 2 years of having kidney stones. Why do you have kidney stones? What caused your kidney stones? Oh, no, TBH. Right. Right, understood. Understood. Just kind of started pissing rocks one day. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. I've heard that's very not fun. I've heard it's very, very less than enjoyable. Don't piss rocks. Yeah, I would like to try to avoid that, man. It doesn't sound like a very sustainable long term. It's America, I don't go to the doctors. Yeah, no, I've had a stress headache for like 2 weeks. But it's only a stress headache that pops up sometimes. Like, it doesn't feel tumory or anything. And Carla was like, Dusty, if it's been lasting for 2 weeks, you should go to the doctors. And I'm like, no, do you want a house down payment, or do you want me to not have tumors in my head? We went to the bank today for a house down payment. Well, not down payment, but pre-approval. So, you know, tumors will be there. We're fine. We're fine. If we're looking to keep the house, we pay $200,000 in interest alone on top of the $170,000 over the course of 30 years. See, that's what I noticed with the info that we had. I was actually calculating that in my head, the amount of interest that we would pay, because it's an annual that percent, which is immediately generating 6% of the cost of the house per year. So we're looking at, on a $170,000 house, close to $1,000 a month in interest accumulated anyways. If we do 15 years, it's 75,000 on top of the 170,000. Right. I mean, that sounds like a better deal. I fucking hate interest. Like, genuinely, I fucking hate that shit. 30-year mortgages are so insane when you math them. Student loans are the same exact thing, though, realistically. Student loans, you can structure them, and when I was looking at my student loan payment options, they were like, you can pay $110 a month, and you can pay on these for like, oh, I have it written down. They were like, you can pay like $110 a month and pay on them over like 25 fucking years. Or you can pay like I think it was like 170 or something. And you can pay them off in like 10 years or something. And then I could just pay them off in one lump as well or some bullshit. I don't even know. But It was like 20K in student loans. And I was doing the math on it, and the lower payment was like almost doubling how much I was paying in total over the course of the loan term. That shit's cooked. That shit's cooked. Degrees are tangible though. Not anymore, at least. I think like yes and no. A degree is an entry point to a lot of jobs. Like realistically, every opportunity that I had, like relative to work, was because I initially got my degree. I wouldn't have been able to work at the college that was offering me a job in esports without my degree, which got me a lot of connections in the esports scene and in the content scene that I still have today, which also gave me administrative experience directly out of college on a very high level. So I use that to leverage myself into Starbucks management because you needed, you know, management experience to get into Starbucks. So I was a very rare, like, outside hire with no coffee experience or anything because I had, you know, good management experience prior. So they were going to train me. Well, they did train me. So, like, that opened a lot of doors. But the funniest thing about it is nowhere along the line did anybody ever check my degree. Like, ever. Ever. Coffee experience? Brother. I'm gonna be real. If you're trying to actually like serve coffee and know about coffee, it's like they have college level courses. One thing that I will never knock about Starbucks is how educated you can get on the origins of coffee, where the coffee is being sourced from, roasting processes, and how it can impact the flavor. You know, the entirety of the history of coffee. They have incredibly thorough, like, necessary, yes, but also like excessively deep training processes. There's a thing, I don't know if they still offer it, but it was like in its wrap-up phase when I was there, called the Coffee Master program, where you effectively attend a like multi-week college level course on coffee, where by the end of it you have to be able to identify coffees accurately by smell and by taste, just by having a cup of it brewed for you. And then if you're a coffee master, you're supposed to do whenever you onboard a new employee, you're supposed to do a coffee tasting with them and, you know, make them just some basic drip pours and shit like that. Maybe a pour over if you're feeling bougie. It's actually crazy deep. It was impressive. I had 2 coffee masters at my store, and one of them was a newer one, and one of them had been a coffee master since like they started the program. And bro, I'll be real, the one that had been doing it for a while, she wasn't very good at her job, but man, she fucking knew coffee. So this is Starbucks. I know, it's a shame. It's genuinely a shame that they have, in my opinion, one of the better courses that I have ever seen on like coffee education and the history of coffee, which is a very intriguing history. Literal wars have been fought over coffee. And like the education that they have paired with the sterilized product and vibe that they offer now is extremely sad, because like if you had a small coffee shop that actually, you know, allowed the baristas to put out a product that they cared about and, you know, made properly, instead of only valuing how many customers you were getting through the drive-through in X amount of time, and you gave them that amount of like, this is where your coffee's sourced from, this is how the soil in this region impacts the taste of this coffee, so from these areas you're going to get a fruitier flavor of coffee, and as a result you're gonna see roast typically coming out of this single origin versus multi-origin blends and roasts. The roasting processes and how different temperatures, different roast lengths, roasting to different cracks can effectively alter the caffeine content, the drink. Looking at the different profiles of coffee with the acidity that it leaves in your mouth versus the initial flavor. Dude, it's stupid. It's so stupid. It's so extra. But if you're really intrigued by it and you want to go down the coffee rabbit hole, there is so much history and like geographical backing and so much situationality to coffees. where some people will specifically seek out roasts from a region that are harvested at a certain time of year, because a roast from a region, even if it's a consistent climate, will have different yields and different outcomes in that same coffee throughout the year. So some people stock up and then effectively like clima seal their shit in a humidor, and they'll just stock up on coffee from the one specific harvest that they like throughout the year. It's crazy. Everything is so excessive though. Everything's so excessive. I will say though, if I were to have an infinite amount of money and just open up a little coffee and bake shop, oh my god, it'd be so good. Do it makes you happy? Oh yeah, it's fun. It's very fun. I mean, I like now, with the amount of education that I have about it, being able to go into a coffee shop, and whether it's like, you know, a local shop or whatever, looking at the beans and saying, oh, like, where, you know, what roaster do you guys go through? And figuring out that they go through a local roaster. The place we went to today for our bagels, called Bagel Mania. But they had a roaster that's called Carabasset Coffee Co., which is a fucking banger of a local roaster. And I saw that they had a specific, I almost called it a strain, a specific roast of coffee that Carabasset Coffee Co. does. And I was immediately like, oh shit. Oh shit, that's kind of fire. First $10 down. Wait, what? Brother, you installed it 20 minutes ago. I get a notification that you installed it. It was 17 minutes ago. You're telling me you made $10 in 17 minutes? This is not a paid actor, by the way. This is not a skit chat. I'm unironically curious. Because that's a good amount. What the fuck? Hold on, let me check. I can peep it right now to see exactly what. I'm pretty sure it's just any withdrawals. Hold on. Let's see. What are the conditions? Goals for your audience. Sign up to free cash, install a game through free cash, and cash out for the first time. That's it. You just have to have enough to cash out. I'm gonna know the withdrawal amount, but I'm $10 closer. Right, but when you get to the withdrawal amount, then you're good. So if you cash out, like, at all, then you hit all of, like, the goals, basically, to support it. Wait, they give me a little widget. Hold on. Where's my widget? Copy link. And then, do I still have it? I do, wait. This one. And then it's this one. And then I gotta bring that bad boy like down here. Wait, what? Oh shit. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie, the last sponsor overlay, I cropped it because it was invasive, and then I just went to put this one up, and there was a noti that said, hey, don't crop the sponsor overlay. Whoops. That is entirely my bad, if I'm being completely real. I am the worst. I am intolerable. I am intolerable. Hold on. What is this? There? How large should it be? Like right there? Hold on. Where do I put this? Maybe just like up here. Oh, up here is easy. Hold on. Free! Free! Wait, I think that's perfect. Hold on. Chat, how are we looking? They have branding assets now. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Goodness gracious. Okay, hold on. We're doing this on the fly. I was supposed to set this up long. Oh, I gotta move it down slightly. Oh. They're not gonna like that. All right, we're good. That's easy. And then... Oh, whoops. Oh, you guys might hear me for a second? No, you're good. You're good. Everything's fine. Let's see. I need to add this real quick, and then we're back on the go, boys. Add this. Add image. Hiya. Hiya. And then image links to. Copy link. But. Submit. And then us round at a 30-year is best. Even with the worst interest rates, because you can overpay, but you're not locked into always paying the higher amount. Who said that? Because that does make sense. That does make sense. You can always just pay more down each month if you really want to, and then like attack the interest. Everyone online. So, even though we're paying like $100 a month makes massive dents in your interest. Because it just goes directly to the amount that they're like, okay, okay. So theoretically, if our mortgage was like $1,200 a month and we paid $2,000 a month or $2,500 a month, then we would effectively knock out most of the interest and get it to effectively just principal really quick. If you make a 50% payment every 2 weeks, you cut off 7 years of your loan. Wait, what?
I'll staunch the bleeding.
You make a 50% payment every 2 weeks, you cut 7 years off your loan. Jesus. So we could just set up bi-weekly payments, and if we paid aggressively, then we would just lower the amount of interest that we're paying like crazy, which in the long term is going to lower the amount that we need to like get from the house when we eventually resell it and move on to something else. But we have to pay more early on. What's that with a 30? Your bank should have an amortization calculator. Using a calc. Short for calculator, but anyways, so you can see how much more you pay shortens the loan. So effectively, we can set up a payment structure in the event you end up making an extra payment every year doing it that way because of the way the weeks work in a year. Right. In February and shit. The fucking op. Okay, that makes sense. So, even with a 30-year, keep in mind, we're looking at realistically a mortgage of like $1,200 to maybe $1,500. So if we paid $2,500 a month on everything, then we're going to save a substantial amount. Like we could effectively pay $1,250 every 2 weeks. Or even just $1,000 every 2 weeks, and then just knock a shitload off. Basically, have a lot of flexibility in a 30, even with bad interest rates. What's regarded as a bad interest rate right now? I'm sure rates are different everywhere. But like, what is an absolutely ass interest rate right now? Like a 300K house over 30 years, you're paying over 500K with, let's say, 6%. Right. See, that's right around where we were. Anything over 6.4%. So, is my credit that good that it's carrying the fuck out of you even with like lower credit? Like, is my credit just out here fucking atlasing the entire world up? Yes. Nice. We got her credit fixed. So hers is still good. But like, my credit is much better than my income represents. I have like an 800 plus. I'm fucking juiced credit wise. So I'm assuming my credit's doing a lot of the heavy lifting because like we got myself on the loan originally and it was the income that was holding it back. So my interest rate was basically the same that it is now with Carla on the loan. And her credit was not good a while ago, but we did a lot of work to get that up over the course of the past couple of months. So, check my score, it's not that bad. Average out to 701. Look, tweet. Talk later. Talk later. Fucking disgusting. 701's great. 700s. Look, tweet. Disgusting. Disgusting. God. I'll have you know, in China, your credit would be effectively 0. Be lucky that we live in such a forgiving society for you poors. What do you think Pokemon's credit score is? Is that like a publicly Googleable thing? 835 over here, is that good? No. Do you want a cosign for a house? I'll give you equity. And then, like, hear me out. I'll send you some projections. But by the time 2028 rolls around, brother, we're gonna be pulling in 700 million plus in terms of housing pre-sales by 2028 with your cosign today. You just let me know, brother. Already got one, I'm good. Right, but 1 is the loneliest number that they'll ever be. And I feel like you wouldn't want your house to be lonely because then your house is going to get depressed and fall over. And then you're going to be out a lot more money than if you had 2 houses and your house had a friend house. I don't, any website accurately knows her net worth other than her herself. No, I'm talking about her credit score. Fuck her net worth. Net worth doesn't matter in today's society. I'll be completely real. So many people have hidden assets. So many people have invested in crypto. So many people have real estate in shell companies. Her net worth is easily in the hundreds of millions. I don't give a fuck about her net worth. What is her credit score? You need her SSN to find out. I don't think there's gonna be like a sub goal for that or anything, huh? That's tragic. That's tragic. I wonder who the richest streamer is with the worst credit score. I'm gonna guess near perfect. Yeah, I feel like she has a really good credit score. I feel like Extra Emily probably has a really bad credit score. Asmon? No, I bet Asmon has a phenomenal credit score. I'd be willing to bet that Asmon has no credit because he probably doesn't have any, like, payment history. And when he started to need to spend money, he was well known on stream. So he could probably establish credit really easily. But I think that Asmon probably has paid cash for just about everything. And I'd be shocked if he had any lines of credit even open. Asmon said before he didn't use credit. Yeah, it makes sense. If he can just have the assets in his bank account and then have a debit card, then he'll use that. If he can have cash, then I would assume he'd probably rather use cash. He paid the mortgage for his mom's house, so maybe he does. Nah, the mortgage was probably under his mom's name, and then he just wired the money into his mom's account because it can just be gift funds at that point. You just transfer funds at that point. Could transfer it into his name. Yeah, but I would also assume he's just gonna pay it off all in one lump sum. Like, people think Asmongold's really stupid, and I think I miss Asmongold when he was a video game streamer. But overall, like, I don't think he's financially dumb, considering he's very transparent with, like, he spends effectively no money ever and saves a large majority of what he's made. Something tells me he would have somebody, or at least the wherewithal financially, to say, I can just pay this off all at once. I'm a multi-millionaire that'll never run out of money. Let me save on the interest. You don't get rich by spending a lot of money, you know? So, yeah, could have transferred it, but I don't know. I don't know. Aiden Roster XQC. Oh, God. Oh, God, bro. The Kaisen Orbiter's credit. Oh, fuck. That would actually be a nightmare to look at. I would not want to see that. I would never want to see that. That sounds incredibly scary. Wait, what you got for me? Aiden's gonna have good credit? I don't know. Aiden spent like $15,000 on lean. Kinda stupid. I bet Shroud's credit's actually trash. Nah, Shroud probably has financial advisors. I feel like Shroud is a businessman, basically. Shroud is a business at this point, dog. Like a literal business. I feel like he has financial advisors. Let's see. I was in Shroud's stream yesterday, and he said this is the most I've made last year ever, including my Mixer deal. Did he just slam a shitload of sponsored content? Or like what? What did he make so much money off of this year? After a certain net worth threshold, you have people to handle the money for you. Your credit won't be bad. Yeah, that's fair, but who actually secures that future? I bet I'm not even willing to bet. I know for a fact that there are a lot of streamers who have, even think on the term of like the short-term success streamers, there are so many that aren't on the like XQC Shroud Summit levels of long-term, right? That have a blow up, get some money and spend all of their money as quickly as they can get it, and they don't set themselves up for anything long-term success. And I feel like those lads very much should have had financial advisors. Because something tells me those credits get destroyed. The net worth isn't very high anymore. Yeah. And a financial advisor would have saved that. Financial advisor would have literally saved every bit of that. Wait, what was that? Oh, wait, we got Leon on the free cash. It gives noties. Holy shit, boys, you're running it up. My goodness gracious. Lads. I get noties. I know who's doing the free caches. Support the stream. Support yourself. That shit's easy. You can literally do it while you poop, boys. My poor pup's heart murmur got upgraded to a 6 out of 6. I don't know what that means, but that sounds sad. Sounds very sad. I don't do that free cash too. Listen, if you don't even hit the cash out point, if you literally sign up and install a game, I get $6, which is 2 gifted subs worth of money. For signing up and installing a game for free. I feel like it's a community effort that leads to glory for us all. In the downtime of WoW. A little poop up time. You just have to install it? Yeah, you don't have to pay for anything. Like, you don't have to pay for anything. You just install it, and then you download it, and then if you cash out, I get clams. The raid sponsor one time, made 2K, yes, Canadian? Yeah, I don't do sponsorships very much, and I definitely should. I should blast that shit on like Facebook, on Twitter, probably pretty much everywhere. I should make some shorts and shout them out in the shorts. Cause shorts do views. Shorts do views. You know what? Maybe I do some filming tomorrow. Maybe I end stream today and don't raid and I do some filming right now. I'm McDonald's for lunch, perfect meal before my cardiologist appointment this afternoon. Why? Are you trying to make your cardiologist work harder? The fuck do you mean? Why McDonald's? Didn't pay bills too? I feel like they get paid a lot. Make sure he's earning his keep. That is fair. You are paying very good money to go see a cardiologist on average. Why are you going to see a cardiologist? Never mind, your name's fucking Gravon the Old. Never mind. Never mind. Hope it's holding up, big dog. You know, these days, they got artificial ones. You could literally get augmented. My arms are held together by a combination of 2 titanium plates and 25 titanium screws. So please, A, if I die, salvage that shit. From what I've gathered, titanium is pretty expensive. Anyways. You can just fully augment your shit now. Everybody's like, Dusty, your wrists are weaker now. Bitch, I got metal in mine. That shit's reinforced. You know what makes concrete strong? Metal. Heart attack was in 2018, doing very good at this point. That's good. That's good. I wonder when there's going to be an anime made about somebody having a heart attack and it brings them into the afterlife, but they have a period of time to fight their way through the afterlife to get back out and stop their heart from attacking themselves, and their own heart's the final boss. And then in the end, they end up killing their own heart anyways to escape, and they just die. Crix, good morning. Did you hear my anime idea? Because I think I'm cooking out here. I think I'm cooking. So basically, man has unexpected heart attack, right? Gets isekai'd into the afterlife, essentially, and has to go through a lot of their past memories to, like, fight their way out through their past memories, through the afterlife, through the demons, through death, trying to drag them down, right? Ares, good day, my friend. And then the final boss in it all is this big plot twist where after fighting through all of that, they have to fight their heart. And they fight their heart to stop the heart from attacking the body, but in fighting the heart, it kills the body. And then it's a different route of season 2, them now being a body without a heart separated, and they have to go on a quest to find a replacement heart. So it turns from an isekai into one of these adventurous animes. The time I slipped on air and woke up with my sister's best friend auntie's bra strap. With oozes. Yes. Yes. Absolutely phenomenal. I think we're good too. We get a couple Crix reacts on it, blow that shit up out of nowhere. Bro, I feel like that would actually go fucking hard though. I would be intrigued to watch that. You gotta like fight off death, and like death keeps trying to get you, so you're running through this like speed run dungeon dive of your own body, trying to fight off these memories and these difficulties as they come up. Pitching your anime plot tomorrow now? Yeah. Feel free. Just throw me a couple gifties or something along the way if it ends up hitting. I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, back when I was in Ashes, it was almost kind of funny. I would cover something on stream as it broke, and I'd be like, man, if I was smart, I would record a video covering this thing, and this thing, and then like a few days later, there would be 4 videos out that were covering that thing, and that other thing. And let me tell you what, it got kind of repetitive. What you about to get into? I've been working on my bountiful delves today, because when you get your bountiful delve rep to, or your delve rep in general, to 9, you get hero track instead of champ track from the vendor at the end. So each day I've been trying to go through and do my 4 bountifuls, gather a little bit. I gotta cover the update notes, because some of the shit sound kind of fun. Like, some of it sounds really fun, if I'm being completely honest. So, I'm about to cover those bad boys. I had a little glimpse before stream. Game update? Adding new systems to World of Warcraft in 2026. Can you fucking imagine? Can you imagine, brother? World of Warcraft is getting brand new systems very soon. Very soon. All right, hold on. Let me go smoke, and then I shall go through. We'll cover the update. The helmet's trippy. Niggas gear on Shadow Priest before raid, trying to figure out how I want to go about it. I mean, if we have low keys, I can just like blast down 6 to 10s. Are you trying to bring the Shadow Priest to raid? Been up 23 hours. I was falling asleep in my chair, so I got to bed. Now my ass is wide awake. Yeah, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. Slowing down now, the 10 bones was the incentive bonus. So, do you hit different incentive bonuses as you go? Interesting. Interesting. We'll see how the DPS is. If not good, stay on Druid for Cosmos Mythic. Yeah, that'll probably be tomorrow anyways. So I'm assuming you'll be pretty fine for it. Ah, shit. Willow type shit. Wait, do they make the noti like pop or something? Oh shit, wait. There's an actual fucking noti that like pops type shit. Wait, that's crazy. But now this looks kind of out of place, I feel like. Maybe I'll put it down here. I'll put it down there and let it pop down there type shit. That'll be nice. I'll throw it down there and then it'll run. And then, hold on, somebody else download it or install something. I want to see what it does. I'll see what it does. Willow the fucking goat. I need $35 to cash out. I mean, how much have you got so far? With the incentive bonuses. Run shit with you on my warlock? Yeah, I can tank as well. I'm down for whatever. I'm more than happy to help out. 1141. Okay. Okay. So went through like I'm Gucci? Yeah. So that's $3 for your boy. That's one gifted sub. The second gifted sub is if you download a game and then if you guys make it to the cash out where you like have enough money saved up to cash out the $35, then I get 50 bones. So keep in mind, for me to get 50 bucks from Twitch in terms of gifted subs, you guys would have to gift about 90 bucks worth of subs, which would be like 15 subs, some shit right around there. That shit's real. That shit's real. I appreciate y'all. Much love. And you guys get the big noti. All right, let me go smoky smoke. Bro, I need new headset soon. Let me go smoky smoke. And then we'll see what's what. Because we have a large patch coming in. And it's bringing with it some very peculiar systems that I think we're going to very much enjoy. It might actually get us in a raid group, boys. It's going to be a completely different vibe than we are used to seeing. I'm interested. I'll be right back. I feel like I need to get stacks of money and then record a short. So I'd be like, do you like free cash? And then just hold out bricks. Chat. Anyone willing to let me borrow their stacks of money? Tune in just in time for the legendary. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I ruined it. I know. I'm selfish as fuck lately. It's all like Dusty on the screen, Dusty on the screen, Dusty on the screen. It's kind of some bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm genuinely sorry, Brody. If I could control it, I would.
Apes together.
Shredder, what up, my boy? Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Here's so many more, my boy. All right, my lads. My dudes, my guys. What we have on our handsies here is a look ahead at the 12.0.5 content update. This is an upcoming content update in a 20-year-old game. We're getting brand new systems, never seen before. In the next midnight content update, we're bringing more activities, building on the story, and adding more loot as we continue the efforts to push back the Void. Players will undertake new Void assaults, disrupt powerful ritual sites, get a boost with Void Forge, group up for decor duels, and more. Incoming Void assaults. The forces of the Void are vying for position and control amongst themselves in a bid for more power. As they seek every opportunity they can, attacks begin in the Eversong Woods and Zul'Aman zones. Void strikes take part in Eversong and ZA on a weekly rotation. Once completed, a new one will begin in another part of the zone and continue to rotate through the zones. These larger scenarios, called Void Incursions, occur when enough Void strikes have been completed in the zones and will take the might of many of Azeroth's champions to defeat them. Are y'all getting invasion vibes from these? Am I tripping, or are y'all getting invasion vibes from these? Like, this is like... This is New World Invasion. This is Harbinger from Ashes. Like, this is kind of sick, actually. This is open world incentivization if it's done right. Harbinger's triggered. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what was never triggered? The Harbingers. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. I was really excited, then I had to wait 2 months. My bad. Although, pretty good one, right? Oh, whoopsies! So anyways, who worked on the Harbingers? Do you work on the Harbingers? The Harbingers were fun as fuck. They were the best fights they had. Shit. Whoever designed the encounters for the Harbingers, fucking 07. Jesus Christ. Genuinely well fucking done. Also, balancing those fights must be incredibly difficult. That's something I've been kind of having like intrusive thoughts about lately since I've been playing WoW, especially watching Race to World first. Because in New World, I always thought like, man, it must be hard to balance something, having your best players be able to iframe and block everything with action combat, excuse you. And then having your worst players just sit there and go, and then eat the abilities. Must be terrible to try to balance for that. And I've always appreciated how well balanced a lot of the encounters were in Ashes and in WoW, of course, too. But to the point where nobody really thought about the balance for a lot of those. Yeah, there were times after like stat squishes that shit got fucky, but balance was really intriguing. Will there be 20 people or will there be 160 people? Who knows? I have no idea. And I don't know how many will... I don't know how many will actually, like, pop up in the first place. I don't know how many will be needed. We're going to pull up with probably 40. If I had to guess, we're going to have a full goddamn raid for these. I'm just hoping that they're rewarding content. I would guess maybe hero gear comes out of this, which I think would be an absolute banger. Now, I'm pretty much full hero gear anyways, but I'm assuming with hero gear coming out of it, you'd also be looking at that stuff. Do some of the level design stuff to support Harbingers. So I made / set dress up the quest areas, made all the void gates / encounters, and seeded all the gates and geysers in all the zones. Wait, did you do the void gate, like, opening? And, like, the wave summoning and shit? Because that void, like, the void gate, that initial opening of the portals was fucking gorgeous. Oh my god, the first time we saw those bad boys open, it was like, I don't know, it was almost akin to my first time walking into a professional, like, baseball park. I walked into Fenway for the first time for a Sox game, and, like, the grass was so green that I was just like, oh shit, and I remember it to this day. And I remember that first opening of the actual portal that we got to see, I was just like, oh shit, that's nice. That's nice. Also, the inside of the little wraparounds, like actually in the Harbinger itself. I liked all the little bone effigies that you guys made. I don't know if that was also you, but I noticed all the little like bone effigy, like little scenes that y'all had going on in the back. So I tried to stop and look at all those bad boys and figure out what I could off of those. People notice. People notice. It might just be me, but people notice. Zones could barely handle abundance raids, just food for thought. Yeah, that might be cooked, but it'll be fun. This one's so hard. So artists will make the assets and then you guys place and like add the functionality to the assets, right? And basically just like put them all together. So all like the wave summoning, all of the interactions between the geysers. That's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. I have no idea how any of that shit works, bro. I just test it. That's cool though. That sounds like a fun process too. You ever get assets that you look at and you're just like, oh fuck. They're so cooked. Like, have you ever sent anything back and just been like, I'm not throwing this out there? Because Planendorf told me some of his stories about like the first game that he ever worked on that shipped, and it was a wrestling game, and the decision was basically to have no body oil and have frames be really good, like performance be good, or have body oil and frames be fucking terrible. And apparently they shipped the body oil version. And Donger always tells me his horror story. Like when we were at TwitchCon, he was telling me that shit. When I hear you guys talk about Ashes, which one I played? I was literally about to buy it the day before it died. Seemed like it was lit. I think one of the predominant things about Ashes that made it incredibly fun to be a part of was the sense of being able to play developer in a sense. I know nothing about game dev. I know jack shit about the functionality of things, but I can damn sure get my hands on a system and play the hell out of it and tell you if it feels good or if it feels bad, right? I can tell you what friction points will be. I can tell you if movement is too fast, too slow, abilities too rewarding, whatever, right? I can cover all that stuff. I feel like the connection between the people who were making the game and the people who were also Cricks, I'll tank for you after I look at these. They're not too long. If you want to wait for me, I'll just blast through some. But the connection between the people who were actually creating the game and the people who were testing the game having valid input was very, very, very close knit. A lot of the developers actively played in communities and like in their off time would level characters to play in guilds because they wanted to be a part of a lot of the active guilds. Now, when you look at something WoW size, it's just not possible. We had a developer, at least one that was in Cats. I wouldn't be surprised if there were more, that when everything, went down, they were like, hey, figure I come clean. I've been a dev for Intrepid this whole time. They told me what they worked on, and they were like, honestly, was fun as fuck to play with Cats. Thank you guys for, having me be a part of it. It was truly a pleasure. And that's one of the coolest things. The people that are working on the game were still playing the game. And the people that were doing that were in our community reached out to me and they were like, yo, it's actually fun playing the game as a part of this comp. That was something that I don't think many other communities will have, especially much more corporate titles. I feel like it becomes harder and harder to maintain that as you scale up a game. Hoopsie, what up, I go? We're having an absolutely beautiful day. Also, Dinger, what up, brother? Has the Ashes drama settled? Shit, has my stomach ever settled? I don't think it will, brother. I don't think it will. But to catch you up, it's still in court. The latest update about it is that the court denied Steven's motion to dismiss counsel from the TFE side and denied the motion to stop TFE from being able to sell the IP. So it was temporarily protected. Now it's no longer protected from sales. It just has to go through basically like a third party to broker the sale to make sure that it's an ethical sale. So Ashes of Creation and the IP, everything with that is officially for sale. I don't know anything past that on the business end of like negotiations or bidding offers or anything like that. And then through discovery, there were a bunch of financial documents that were released, and those included profit loss sheets and balance sheets for 22, 23, 24 for the years. Was it 22, 23, 24? No, it was 23, 24, 25. Sorry. It was 23, 24, and 25 for the balance sheets. And then projections that were made in 2021 covering 2022 and 2023, I believe. Or 21 and 22. Either way. 2 years of projections and 3 years of actual financials. So effectively, the projections were made in 2021, so I'm pretty sure they were for 22 and 23. Throughout 2022 that is, they had projected a move to beta and like beta ramp and everything like that, right? So already further progressed than it was in 2026, but they had projected like 17 million in sales for that year. And they expected to be at a little bit of a loss. But then 2023, I believe it was, the projection showed that sales revenue was projected again to be upwards of $700 million upon Ash's full launch in 2023 was the projection. There's going to be an NAEU launch, Russia launch, China launch, all that shit. Global launch. And the projection for 2023, the documents were sealed, but we paid for the documents, so we have them. So, like, I can just reference them real quick. Hold on. We have all the documents. Am I going to get sued if I show these? Legally, we're safe. I can show these without getting sued, right? Because we paid God's green money for them. Like, we got them before they were sealed, so I think we're good. So, basically, we acquired them before it was sealed. Haha! Dusty on top. Woo! Okay, so 2022 projected monthly cash flow. It's a little bit grainy, but this is the best we got. So, I'll take you through this real quick just to catch you up because this is fun to look at. Monthly revenue sources, pre-order sales / sales post-game launch. So, keep in mind, this also includes specify other for big milestones, Alpha 2 ramp in May of 2022, Alpha 2 launch in June, Alpha 2 in July, Beta 1 ramp in October, Beta 1 and Beta 2 ramp in December, for a total of $17.5 million in projected sales in 2022. Now, keep in mind, employee-wise, that's also a projection here of employee count. That goes from 93 in January, ramping up to 165 by the end, keeping in tally gross wages, all of that shit. They're expecting to eat some losses here. Fast forward to 2023. Beta 2 launch and ramp is expected to bring in $35 million in sales. NA and EU launch in February of 2023 is projected to bring in $107 million in sales in 1 month. Sustain $50 million plus, drop off to 40. NA EU content expansion 1 in July of 2023 again. And keep in mind, this was made in September 15th of 2021. This was September 15th of 21. So it's not like they are 3 months out from a new year not realizing that this isn't going to be the case. They're just like spitting this shit to spit it. So then you have CIS, and then SEA, Japan and Korea launch. And then you have China launch. I think that's Russia. Russia, SEA, Japan and Korea launch. And then China launch. So globally launched by November. And then NAEU content expansion 2 in December. Coming to a grand total of 707,835,000 in projected sales from Ashes in 2023. Keep in mind, this same employee count here, if we follow it all the way over, starts at 180 employees in January and ramps up to, yes, that is 600 projected employees by December of 2023. As the projected number of employees at Intrepid Studios. Like, that is the actual projection. This is what Steven got sealed in the court case and filed a motion to get sealed because this was submitted by Robert Dawson and not Steven during the discovery from what we've gathered. So this got submitted. Steven filed a motion to get it sealed. It got sealed, but we paid legal clams for it. So shout out to the court for having that available. But 700 million projected dollars over the course of 2023 was what they claimed. So it's probably got some layers to it still. And I think it's going to likely be in a very bad spot for a very long time. If I could say so myself. I think it's going to be in a really rough spot. So I don't expect to see anything from Ashes for a while. I would expect it to probably be sold off during the court case itself. Realistically, I think there's not much of a chance that it survives through the court case and everything like that. I think it disappears. So, you know, it is what it is. Anyways, the Void incursions, by the way, boys, we got really distracted. Void assaults with the Void strikes and the Void incursions, depending on how they incentivize these, they haven't really talked about what's going to come from these, but can't wait to go home and eat my salad. Do you have a salad? I still have half of my brekkie sandwich. I wonder what I do want for food. I don't know. A salad kind of sounds good. I won't lie. I might fuck with a salad if you're putting chicken on it and stuff. That might be the stream snack during raid. Because we're doing easy raid stuff tonight. It's in the fridge. Not for long. You can have it? Oh, no, I'm not that hungry. I'm not that hungry right now. So, this is big patch note, by the way. Or big content update. So, WoW's getting new systems. Also, Carla, do exclamation free cash and download that on your phone. And then download, or sign up and then download a game. And then play the game. And then easy. And then I won't eat your salad. But WoW's getting new systems. And they actually sound fun. So this is all open world. And it's like it's a little void strikes. They're out of spots for free cash. No! You hate to see that. Literally free. Jeffrey? Hua? Tur. Thank you for the hydrate. Exclamation free cash. So void strikes are in the open world. These are starting in Eversong and ZA. Once completed, a new one begins in another part of the zone and continue to rotate through the zones. And then the larger scenarios occur when enough void strikes have been completed in the zones. And it says they take the might of many of Azeroth's champions to defeat them. That sounds really nice. Ritual sites put a stop to rituals meant to empower the ambitions of power-hungry Naga and Twilight's Blade cultists in small 1 to 5 player instances. As you take on greater challenges, you'll be able to receive greater rewards. Sounds like more M+ stuff. In ritual sites, you'll choose some of the challenges you'll face as you climb through the tiers. Players will also unlock Great Vault rewards for the world content row alongside Delves and Prey. Players will earn field accolades from both Void Assaults and Ritual sites as currency they can use to purchase champion and heroic quality gear and rewards. Those cheeks are a Ritual site? Your fucking head's a Ritual site. For all of the hair that was lost over the existence of your life so far, brother. Jesus Christ. My goodness gracious me, oh my. Miraculous.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Yeah, but look at this full fucking head of hair. I got a cut today because I had so much. Honestly, with the amount of hair that I cut today, Stomps, you probably could have had a nice haircut. My hair was long. It was down to my mouth. It was way too long. I was extremely uncomfortable. Like, I would wake up every day and my hair was almost down to my shoulders in the back. It was crazy. I brushed more off my cat than I cut off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, your cat also has way more hair than you do, so that makes sense. You're literally fucking bald. I saw more healthy berry bushes in the desert when I was in Phoenix than I saw full-length hairs on your head either time at TwitchCon. I don't get it, but I swear to God, you should polish that shit. I think you just grab a cloth, right? A little bit of wax, and then a few times throughout the day, just do this with the cloth all around your head. Like, you know how bowling people like polish their bowling ball, where they kind of have like this motion with it? You just take a cloth, polish on it, and then get your head all shiny and shit. And then at TwitchCon, we can use your head for pictures. I feel like that would be so fucking lit, Stomps. We can use your head for advertisements. It would be so easy for you to breakdance too. If it were well polished and you learned head spins again. I don't know if you still have those. It's saying the school in the area of the house we want. The schools in the area of the house we want are all rated 1 out of 10. Yeah, they're fine. I mean, like, 1 out of 10 for Maine is probably like 1,000,000 out of 10 for Phoenix. Because realistically, a 10 out of 10 school in Maine, education-wise, is typically very rural. Are kids dying? No, probably just weed and like diversity, if I had to guess, in Maine. A 10 out of 10 is typically a private school in a rather rural area, that's going to be like probably an 8 to 12 students to 1 teacher ratio. So the students have the right attention to receive from the teachers and everything. So if you're in a populated part of Maine, pretty much all of your schools are going to be lower ranked regardless. And they're also like, I think it's probably more along the high school side that starts to apply. But I don't know. I haven't researched schools too much because I don't really have too much involvement there. But how much money would a 4-head billboard sell for? Mr. Beast is paying somebody for 4-head space. So you pay for it with schools. Yeah, I mean, it's also just it's public schools up here. I think the big thing in Maine is just the population density change. If I had to guess without looking, my niece and nephew, like my brother, is very anal about like school, or was very anal about schooling when they were looking to move. And the student to teacher ratio was the biggest thing that they were looking at as a metric. Like they wanted to make sure that it wasn't like overpopulated classes, which apparently when you go into anything above 20 people in one class, it becomes overpopulated. So I don't really know, if I'm being honest, too much about like the rating, but it's also Maine, so you can always just get, when I was in school, we had athletes from other schools that we convinced to come to our school instead, because we wanted them over here. And they would just get a superintendent's agreement that allowed them to transfer, and then they could transfer, and then they just have to commute. But less taxes, less dollars for the public school. Yeah, and also more kids have to allocate more dollars per kid. So it's probably a ratio of like tax dollars gathered per school allocated per kid, and like the 1 out of 10 is probably bad. And probably, yeah. I mean, realistically, yes. Without getting too riled up in chat, Corlo, it is probably that. That's exactly why I said at the start, diversity and student to teacher ratio is probably the biggest thing that is making it a 1 out of 10, if I had to guess. I would also assume if you looked at like Portland public schools, they would probably be similar. I feel like Bangor is probably okay-ish, because nobody fucking lives up north. Where else? Yeah, I mean, private schools are probably going to be your higher ranked schools, no matter where you go. So, I mean, you could always ship little Romeo off to a private school type shit. We could send him to a boarding school and then not have to worry about it. We could send your brother off to a boarding school Might actually do him quite well. Have him learn a trade or some shit. Oh wait, what if we got your brother into an automotive program? So that way he could do car repairs and stuff himself. That might go hard. That might go very hard. Curl's real as fuck. Carla's gonna get me in trouble on Twitter if I ever have a presence. Jesus Christ. Carla watches too much fucking political YouTube. Like, all the time. Carla's one of the main proponents of me smoking so much weed. Fucking stresses me out. Stresses me the hell out, I swear to God. Loki, what up, my friend? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. We're covering patch notes and apparently society as a whole. I don't really know what's going on today. Oh, fuck. I just kick-flipped my iPhone. Society's collapsing as Jesus Christ, society's collapsing as we know it. Gloria Victus is back to saying playtests coming super pumped. Wait, Gloria Victus. I know you told me about that before. What's the dealio with that one? Patch notes? Not only patch notes, but brand new systems. So Void Assaults are these like open world areas where you have the little void strikes and then you have big void incursions that pop up. And if you get the void strikes down, get enough of those down, you can summon in the big void incursion. And then ritual sites are 1 to 5 player dungeons, and you can take on larger challenges to get better rewards. And then you can also pick some of the challenges that you're facing as you go through, so it seems like kind of a craftable dungeon experience. And I haven't gotten to this yet. So get a leg up with a Void Forge. Void Forge will provide new opportunities for players in Midnight to take their game further. You'll help aid Dominar Decimus build a Void Forge to begin transmuting nebulous void cores, which are transmutable into powerful equipment upon defeating powerful foes in Midnight Season 1 raids or completing Mythic Plus dungeons and Bountiful Delves and Prey Hunts on Nightmare difficulty. After unlocking the Void Forge, Decimus will require additional assistance to craft the Ascendant Neilhammer. I don't know how to say that. Allowing players to upgrade their weapons and trinkets to new heights by collecting Ascendant Void Cores. Boys, we got weapon and trinket upgrades. This is a game changer. Depending on what the trinket upgrades are looking like, higher than Mythic, maybe it's augments. And it's not related to the track. Maybe you're just literally slapping augments on them. Because that sounds valid as well. This is really interesting, though. Hold on. We're talking about food. I'm back. I don't think they made something higher than Mythic and open world thing. I mean, so this is just, you can start this in Voidspire now. So there are quests that you can get, purple triangle quests right now from Decimus that I've been doing, where you just go around and complete content. And it passively gives this to you from like M pluses and raids and stuff. So it seems like you can already start this. My guess, which I might not know, I probably don't know, but my guess is that we're likely going to see like actual perk upgrades coming out from this. Maybe adding on an augment almost similar to like an embellishment. That really is intriguing. What you got there? A little chocolatey Claire. Nothing anymore. We were talking about food. And then I got hungry. And chocolate eclair was had. I got 3 more. If I feel desperate. I was some food. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nothing on any snacks. That's what I'm saying, bro. Someone talked about food, and it was enough for me to be like, all right, yeah, I might need me a little something. So it might be time for like 1 or 4 chocolate eclairs. If I eat enough of them, they're a tax write-off. So the opportunity is endless, truly endless. So I'm really intrigued by the Void Forge. Like, this most definitely is a house tax write-off if you make content in the house. To a certain extent, yes, because I can write off a percentage of my living space because it's necessary for me streaming. And it's my primary income. So, like, yes, to a certain extent, your house is literally a tax write-off. My rent's a tax write-off, for example. I was wondering about that. Yeah, it's a certain percentage according to the square footage that you use. But say depending on where, it's 46%. Exactly. Yeah, it's not a full thing, right? I'm not getting a free house by any means. Nor do I make enough to even write off the entire thing. That's a big part of it as well. Like, making enough to have all your write-offs in the first place. But anyways, so I plan to, depending on room, if it's office space or workspace. Yeah. And then if you are a full-time content creator as well, if you use stuff in content in general, right, then it can also be considered workspace and just like expanding it, so to say. So one thing that I need to discuss more with Taxman before I hard commit to it is if I'm doing a renovation stream or I am making YouTube videos out of the renovation process, I have gathered so far that a certain percentage of my like renovation costs would also be like deductible because I'm making content around it. So percentage of rental material is write-off. Yep. Especially if I'm making like a YouTube video or some shit about it. So basically covering the entire house and then just covering YouTube videos about the renovation process, having chat go through and check those bad boys out. It's a nice process. I got rift bound cards, made videos, so they're for tax write-off. Exactly. So like, you don't even be making a lot either on revenue? No, because most businesses are negative in revenue year over year. If you're a business that has positive rev, you're already in the top 1% of business. Congratulations. Most streamers spend more on their PC than they'll ever make. Congratulations, I've made it. Right? Like, I'm now a legitimate business. And by legitimate, one of the ones that made it. Now, have I been here since 1902? Nope. Will I be here in 2222? Nope. But for now, I'm a business entity. Says the world. Hey, 3 years full time. 9 years doing it. Almost 10 at this point. Almost 10. I've been streaming for a long ass time, brother. Like a very long ass time, I swear to God. Too long at this point. But it is a very, very, very fun journey. Go talk to a tax person and do some adulting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what your financial situation or anything like that is, right? But I'm gonna be real, even not making a lot of money, I saved multiple thousands of dollars on taxes this year because I worked with a tax person that was able to take me through a very thorough list. Wait, what? I found the realtor from 5 years ago that was selling the house we like, and he has a YouTube video on it. Wait, what? I found the realtor from 5 years ago that was selling the house, and he has a YouTube video on it. What? In what way? Like this house is a shithole, or like this house is beautiful, please come check it out? It has 2 views. Oh, so it's just a house tour. Right. Here's a thought, travel and film it. The new VTuber documenting travels. I've already done that. My Iceland trip, my TwitchCon trip, my Vegas trip, my New York trip, Beautiful. He's doing a tour and chatting. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. House tour most definitely checks out. And having 2 views on a house tour also checks out. You know, but most don't know how. Yeah, that was also something that my tax guy helped out with. Did I keep receipts on that? Yeah, you have to have proof of all your spending. I mean, like, technically, you can claim whatever in the event you don't get audited. But I would highly recommend only, you know, only claiming things that you have a very specific paper trail for. Even if it is something like you put all of your purchases on one card that tracks every single purchase. So you're able to see, you know, where the purchases are, what time they're at, you know, what place they're through, what card they're on. That's a big thing. All of my spending is very, like, centralized. So, use one credit card on everything. Yeah, I mean, you can just get e-receipts from that. It's effectively confirmation of your purchase. So that was the biggest thing. Get a business card. Yeah, I mean, a business card could be good. Make sure you don't commingle your funds. But also keeping a very specific paper trail of everything definitely helps. Like, when I go somewhere and stream something, I have a literal VOD that's like, hey, here's me here doing the thing that I do for my job. And that's my paper trail, right? I don't need like a receipt from a store in Iceland to have gone to Iceland and had to travel and had travel fees associated with that, right? So that's one of the cool things. Excuse you, by the way. So burpy today. It's interesting. It's a very, very interesting thing to navigate. And it's been cool learning. Like, I don't make a lot, so I'm not really like, not really writing off a ton. Food write-off and ticket write-offs. Oh, mon frere. Food, ticket, any luggage I might have needed, any clothing I might have needed, any items for preparation, sanitization, camping, tents, tarps, survival items, utility items, knives if I needed a knife to go out there, anything like that that's associated with the trip. When we get out there, the vehicle rental, any of our lodging, campsites, or anything like that, any gas for us to get place to place, our internet box that we rented while we were there so I could stream from the IRL setup. Anything that you are doing, if you're like 1099, anything is deductible as long as it's for the business. And with streaming, I always make the joke that like anything I bring on stream, I'll pull these on stream and I'm like, Carla, deduct them. That's actually that simple. If I have a shirt that I got because I wanted to wear it on stream, say I got like a cosplay going on, it's a deduction. Everything's a deduction. It's truly fucking wild, like how deep that goes. And then when you look at really large streamers, one thing that excuse me, one thing that gets me a lot is Mr. Beast's charitability and his philanthropy is actually just him being financially intelligent and reducing his tax liability by giving away money to a lot of charities and a lot of people to lower the amount that he's responsible for in taxes. It's literally, it's not even philanthropy, it's just a business to pull in money tax free at this point. Everything he gives away, everything he uses, every set he builds, every video he records, it's still philanthropy. Is it philanthropy if the motivation is not pure? I think there's a difference between giving away money and philanthropy. And I think he still gives away money, but I don't consider him a philanthropist. I consider him a businessman. He gives away the money because it is profitable for him to do so. That is the scale of it at this point. Now, it could be argued that early on, he gave away money, excuse me, gave away money because that's what he enjoyed doing, but intent doesn't matter to the people that receive aid. Could be debated. Could be debated. I think if money is acquired through means that conflict with what people deem as morally sound, then it's bad. So if that money that's being given to people is being taken out of a billionaire paying tax dollars, not to get too economic, does that not exacerbate the problem that everybody has with the ultra rich not paying taxes? Yes, it's giving aid to somebody, but to what extent? A lot of the prizes that are given to people need to be taxed on top of that. So the recipients of prizes from game shows, which Mr. Beast shit is, it's a game show, right? So people are taxed on any prizes that they get, any vehicles that they get, they have to pay insurance on, they have to pay any excise taxes on, they have to continue any long-term ownership fees of that. And it's very frequent that prizes have to get turned back over. So I think we're saying it's validity, but I think it's important that we don't discourage people from giving to charities that help people. Oh, agreed. Agreed. I think it's very pedantic to look at it the way that I'm looking at it, and just for conversation's sake, right? I still think Mr. Beast choosing to give that money away publicly and maybe inspire other people to be philanthropic off of that is very good, but I think at Mr. Beast's scale, it's no longer philanthropy, and it is more maintenance of a multi-million-dollar business conglomerate that has hundreds of employees, churns out systemic content, and I think the end-all be-all is good, but like Nin said, it isn't 100% good. I really like shiny diamond necklaces, but a lot of people would say that the tax write-off of maybe not using adults to mine all the diamonds in certain areas is a really bad thing, but the end result is a diamond necklace that some consumer will see in a store and go, wow, pretty, and it generates money. The end result is the consumer seeing Mr. Beast giving something away and going, wow, pretty, no matter what the back-end intent is. And it's all just motivated by money. Entire world being money. Anyways, everything's deductible. So the two things that really got me were Mr. Beast, and then also whichever one of the Paul brothers, the Paul experiments, auctioned off their Pokemon Illustrator card, their Pikachu Illustrator. They did the auction, right? And had all of that money coming in that was going to be tax liable. And then they tweeted immediately, like, prior to that, and they were like, hey, hyping up the auction, right? Make sure you tune into my stream after, where I'm going to be cracking $1 million worth of Pokemon cards. That all makes sense now. Streamers. I mean, I love me some Moist Critical. But if Moist Critical goes and makes a main channel video and a second channel video about him opening alpha packs, that is a tax deduction for somebody that makes a lot of money. It's smart and I don't blame them, but holy shit, I understand why it's so easy for billionaires to not pay taxes when you just spend money on shit and then get to deduct it. You literally just save money. Like, your spending is effectively free because it's just offsetting what you would owe. So you have a red bar and then you spend to make that red bar a gray bar as it goes up and neutralize it. And then when it's a gray bar, you're good. And you've effectively spent money to save money and neutralize the money that you spent and just got shit for free. Wild world. Wild world. When my tax person explained it to me, I was like, damn, that makes sense. Because my tax person was like knowledgeable-ish about like content stuff. And it was intriguing. So the point though is designed that way. I know, it's also, like, not to get too into shit, but I went to public school and was, like, very broke, right? Grew up poor. But when I was commercials, golly, Twitch Prime, goddamn. When I was going through school, it wasn't really, like, taught how all of this shit worked. So me, this is the first time I've worked with a tax person instead of doing my own taxes. And the amount of like eye-opening that there was there, it was like, what the fuck? He was like, yeah, what are all of your purchases for the year? Like, this is gonna make someone angry. Hold on, ready? La tax reduction. There's a Labubu in here. It's a big Labubu. It's a big Labubu. La tax reduction. He's almost free. Are you gonna take him out? He's gonna have enough room to run around. That's a bad thing. If that thing's out of the box, I'm closing the stream room door. Affordability is so fucked right now with housing. In certain areas, Skib, it's so fucking cooked. We actually just got the best possible news related to housing today because we got Carla's credit pumped enough. Also, CJ, what am I go? We got Carla's credit pumped up enough and salvaged enough to get her on the loan as well. And we went from, with just me on the loan, hey, you can afford a shack that has a leaky roof. And then with Carla on the loan, they effectively said, hey, you can buy anything you want in Maine. Have fun. And I made more money than Carla did last year. So I don't really know. I'm assuming because my money covered all of our bills because Carla has 0 bills, basically. I'm assuming it's that. More or less, and all of her income was just straight, like, pume on top of it. Because the bank was just like, oh, your price range? Yeah, no, you can get double that now. Carla, the credit score? No, Carla's credit score sucks. It's my credit score. My credit score carries. So, Carla's income was the big supplement. Her credit score was dog shit, though. So, my credit score is pumped. Her credit score was bad. Because one of the agencies had her as deceased. So we had to convince them that she wasn't dead. Go through 6 sobriety tests. And then we were good to go. But we had to salvage her score over like a month and a half. I put her as an authorized user on my longest card. Well, like my only card. So she would have my credit history as well. What? Yeah, that was a whole holdup. That was why I had to get approved as a solo. Because one of her big 3 bureaus had her as dead. I don't know what happened, but sounds like quite the tale to how they thought she was dead. Yeah, I have no idea. We never elaborated. We just wanted to get it fixed. So once we found that out, we got that fixed, got it taken care of, and went back to the bank the first time, and her credit wasn't rebuilt enough. So effectively, she chased down every single thing that was held up in credit because of that. That just never got back to her because it was dead. And we sent all of that shit. All of that shit. And as a result, her credit got repaired. Went to the bank today. And the bank was like, yeah, no, you guys good. Solid rate. Now, part of me still wants to check on a credit union to see what the rate would be through a credit union. Because I've heard that credit union rates are always, 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 always lower. And dinging my credit a couple of points to get a lower rate seems very good in the long term because I can just build my credit back up after, like it'll go back on after. So I don't really know too much about the credit union differential, but this is DM. Say something I don't want to. Oh, hold on. Oh god. Just sit up. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. I'll send you some details on some of the stuff that we're looking at. But, like, we are in Maine on the precipice of that same thing happening. So, some areas are already getting hit by it very heavily. But it's also not really that, like, massive appreciation yet, right? The more expensive areas in Maine are going to be a few $100,000 for something beautiful and turnkey, right? You're going to be looking at 300,000, maybe 400,000 in a beautiful area. You know, a couple thousand square feet, yard, all that shit, right? In some of the more populated areas, you're going to have a lot of like older homes up here. We were talking to the bank and they were like, you know, what year is the home that you're looking at? And we told them and they were like, what the fuck? And we're like, no, it's a good one, I promise. Northeast didn't appreciate as much as places like Cali during COVID. Agreed. Agreed. But it's also kind of spreading up this way. So Maine is typically 10 years behind national averages, is what like everything I've learned has taught me. And like real estate wise, we effectively have a 10-year glimpse into the future. So if you're buying in most parts of Maine right now, what's happening out west will be here in 10 years. It hits Boston in 5 and then takes 5 to spread from Boston to up here. And then, you know, after New York, Boston get infected, then it spreads. And southern Maine has started to become North Massachusetts. And when I was a kid, everyone was saying that was going to happen. So areas like Saco, areas like Biddeford weren't really populated and they were like almost seen as shittier areas despite being near the beach. Then you had a lot of very wealthy people that came in and saw beachfront property and then bought it up and put up like, you know, they built a place for the summer, put up a massive parking lot and rent out the parking lot, shit like that. So those areas appreciated quite quickly. So if you're looking in the really expensive areas, that's still going to be appreciated like crazy. How about Bar Harbor? I don't know how expensive it is to actually live in Bar Harbor because Bar Harbor is so tourist driven. If I'm being completely honest. Because Bar Harbor's up near Bangor. Bangor's not that bad. But it's like, if you're out that way, you're probably losing, like, power a lot with storms and shit. And I would assume you lose power for quite some time. I don't really know, but Bar Harbor is beautiful. I will say. It is really pretty. 111 Bar Harbor, that's been new life. Cool. How much are houses there? I feel like Bar Harbor is really nice, but not Bangor and Bar Harbor. It's when you get a generator and solar panels. Yeah, that's fair. Get a little backup type shit. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. And then don't lose power much. Yeah, did you call him and ask? Did you double check? But yeah, Bar Harbor's pretty. I mean, pretty much anywhere in Maine is pretty, if I'm being completely honest, but more so it's the southern parts of Maine. I haven't been there since 1979. God damn. Back then, they were still having ships out of there as an actual harbor. Hell yeah, brother. No, it's mostly southern Maine, like the southern pocket that's close to like the Old Orchard Beach to Portland area. Ogunquit is real pricey. Like when you get over there, it gets very pricey, and then the further north you go, the cheaper it gets. So if you want to get a house in fucking Madawaska, like up on the Canadian border, you find yourself a 4-bed, 2-bath turnkey for like $100,000, and they'll pay your closing costs. Like they will get you right up there. But you're also going to be out power for like a week and a half. You might not have fiber. The closest grocery store is going to be an hour and a half away. So if you're going to rate shop, I would shotgun a bunch because all mortgage inquiries within like 30 days only counts as one pull. Is it all mortgage inquiries within 30 days? Because like the bank told us that mine was good until July to not have to pull again. But they told us if we went elsewhere, they would have to do another pull. Is that just scare tactic? Because I'm assuming just scare tactic. Went to a roadside shack that had 3 tanks of small, medium, or large lobsters. Pick the one you want, they cook it for you and send you off with the food and melted butter. Oh yeah, and it was probably cheap as fuck. It was probably straight off the boat. So like, it's for their loan approval nonsense. Interesting. For credit dings, you can shotgun a bunch. And it only counts as one? We could ask a credit union about that, because that's true. That could be big. That could be big. But yeah, so the lobster infrastructure in down East Maine is effectively lobster fishermen and women will go out, set their traps, and then go out after, and, you know, each day they set some traps, they check their traps, and on a cycle, you know, set some, rebait some, check some, pull them up, all that shit, right? So after doing the traps for the day, they go into the dock, and at the dock, there is like there's basically like the harbor master, and they buy your lobsters at the dock and weigh them and give you everything cash right there. So these people are getting cash on a daily. So basically, go to the dock, sell at the dock, they give you the per poundage, and they buy in bulk. They are then the shippers who have the large wholesale clients. They go dock to back of truck and ship directly out to all the grocery stores, restaurants, shit like that, live lobster. Then you have the side deals. So if you can drive to the dock and you can sit there and you can wait for people to pull up with their boats, and you can ask them what today's price is, and then you can just ask them for a certain poundage, and they will sell you lobster for less than that day's, or not for less than that day's price, but like less than you'd get it anywhere else, a little bit more than the dock price, because the dock won't sell it to you because they have to sell all that off to the wholesale, which already gives them more. So they'll sell it to you for like just over what the dock is paying them. So they make a little bit more and they sell to you directly. You can get fresh lobster. So then people will do that. They'll have a little shack where they'll do lobster boils, and it'll be fresh daily caught lobster every single day. So if you're going down east in Maine, you are getting typically off the boat fresh everything if you're going to the right place. But you have tourist traps. Tourist traps will have frozen fish. They will have fish that it's not native to Maine. They will have lobster that's caught elsewhere and imported in. And if you find very good seafood, it is some of the best seafood that you can ever have. And if you find bad seafood, you can immediately fucking tell. And it is a goddamn shame. Lobster salesman, I can make some good money in lobster. And let me tell you what, I'd have to get your guys shipping addresses, but I could probably ship you guys live lobsters. Realistically, if I had a large enough bulk order, we could take a day a week, and I could like drive down east, stream the drive, go to the dock, buy at the dock, and then ship them off to you guys from the dock, and like mail them out. And then you guys would get fresh lobster, and I'd basically get a little cut. I feel like that'd be good. Stomps, thank you for that treat. Channel point redeem. Drive to the dock. Get a sub goal and then you drive. Fresh lobster giveaway. Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, lobster giveaway, go hard. Hold on. I just got a haircut today, dude. I think I have like hair in my nose. Hold on. I'm gonna go blow my nose. 600K to 3 mil for Bar Harbor. Yeah, that's what I figured. The coast is really expensive and Bar Harbor's really expensive. So like, what's Bar Harbor? Bar Harbor is beautiful and scenic in Maine, but it's like the largest tourist trap on the coast. Everybody touristy goes up there because it's so scenic and beautiful. But you have a lot of out-of-staters that'll have a Bar Harbor house, Carla. So you know how people, you know how people in Maine go to Florida for the winter? Well, rich people from other states come to Maine for the summer. So when you get into like Bar Harbor, when you get into like, I don't know, Ogunquit, you get into the people that have a summer house there, so they can go to the private beaches or the national parks and go to Acadia if you're by Bar Harbor and go to the coast and look at lighthouses and shit. I want to go to Bar Harbor. Bar Harbor fucking sucks. It's windy. It's fucking stupid. Hold on, I'll show you pictures of Bar Harbor real quick so you don't ask. Hold on. Bar Harbor, Maine. Images. Open image in new tab. Here you go. Here's Bar Harbor. That's what you got. That's the whole town. Saved him millions of dollars. That's Bar Harbor. It fucking sucks. You wanna know why it sucks? Because all of the wind coming off of this bitch just goes so much color though. I know, usually Maine's afraid of that, but you know, in the fall, everyone really embraces it. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. And then you also have, there are some pretty towns in Maine, I will say. Like Bar Harbor is a big tourist trap, but then you also have, I think Belfast is really pretty. Belfast is another one that is built right on the water. So with Belfast, you have this. So same thing, like docks out here where ships will come in and stuff. They have like the giant ship crane here, so it's a little harbor here off of the, I think it's right on the ocean as well. But they have a little downtown area. You'll see a lot of like this old red brick type building in every one of Maine's downtowns. Like just genuinely rustic ass building. It's pretty though. Look at the 8 mil house. I don't know if I want to. Hold on. Hold on. Do a quick pickup. Like, should we do this instead of... Dusty, can you get the fuck over here? Why can't I highlight it? Bruh. We can do this instead of BlizzCon. Stomps, I'm trying my best, brother. I'm trying my best. Paste. Alright, what are we looking at here? This is $8 million. I just gotta save for a couple months. Okay. How do we get in? Does it come with the helicopter? I almost feel like this would be bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. Because you can't build a dock on this. Like, you can't build a dock down here because it's too rocky. The house is at least 100 mil in LA. This is $8 million right on the coast of Maine. So, this is, I just got sent this, so I don't really know. Looks like one of those bullshit islands. It's in Bar Harbor, so it's probably right on the coast on the mainland if I had to guess. So, looks like, Jesus Christ. These AI enhanced pictures always look so fucking stupid. Also, they have a neighbor. That's not even that nice. Like, what are you paying for if you have a fucking neighbor? I don't get it. This looks kind of small for an $8 million house, no? Like, I know it's nice. Is that just a picture of a fucking eagle? Is that a fake eagle? Do they have a fake eagle perched in a tree? The fuck? Is that AI? Why does this look like it's full AI? Do you not see where this house is at? Oh, it's Bar Harbor. No, I mean, I get it, but I can go to Bar Harbor any fucking time. 100-foot cliff. Ocean. Sick. Couldn't have figured that one out myself. Looks like a picture Dad sent me. Skip pics. Alright, hold on. So this is the outside. I mean, it's pretty. I like a lot of the woodworking. That's very nice. It's very rustic. $8 million, you have to have a better toilet. I understand they're going themed. But like, the toilets are dog shit. Not a fan of the sink. Yeah, I'll be real. I would probably modernize the bathroom a little bit. The sink's cute and gothic, but like, I'd probably modernize it a little bit. I don't know about that one. That's pretty. But I mean, I'll be real. Take away this really nice fireplace and this awkward picture of this beautiful family of 4 being shown to an entire stream right now, And I can find you other houses in Maine that are $200,000 that have this woodworking that's taken directly out of an old barn, so you can still see the square head nails and shit. This is modern as fuck comparatively. Like, that's cool. Why does this look like AI has placed these here? Is my faith in humanity too low, or does it look like AI populated these? Looks fake as shit, the whole thing. I feel like it's AI, like, enhanced. Like, that view out the window looks dumb as shit. It's a nice kitchen. You're paying for the, like, area, though, here. Like, paying to be right on the coast. This shit is expensive area. Yeah, I mean, it's cute. 4 acres. Yeah, I mean, 4 acres is a lot over there. Is that like a full stand-in shower? Yo, this would be cool. Just being able to take a group shower with all the homies that visit. Stand there with our cocks out and look at the mountains. What's that? This is a tub, and this is a group shower with a nice view. With only one spot for soap. Group shower? Yeah, I kind of fuck with that. I feel like that'd be good. Bathroom's huge. This bathroom's large enough to have an attendant. Wait, so the shower's just like you walk in? I'll fuck with that, and then you have your own little poop chamber. I like the poop chamber. Closet off of the bathroom is weird because I feel like that's gonna get steam in your clothes. Again with this shit looking like AI. Like, these have to be shitty AI populations of things. I apparently can't zoom in. What is on the TV? And this is definitely AI, right? This has to be AI. What is this? That's like a yoga mat that's been AI'd. But like, this doesn't look like AI. Dude, it has to be like the AI enhancements. That makes it look so bad. Wait, is that off of the bathroom? Wait. There are stairs in the bathroom that go up to a nook? The fuck is this? Why is that same picture on the television? Okay, and then you have a bar up there with a sink and everything. A rich man's nook that looks like it is more tanned than an old lady. A paper shredder. You know they're doing some shit. This looks like something you would see in like a suspense movie. Okay, I get it. They have a bar. I mean, like, for $8 million though? Is nice. How many rooms is it? Oh wait, what is this? Oh, it has a wine cellar. Oh shit. And this is like the 3rd floor, huh? This is like above the upstairs. Wait a second. And then another bathroom. And then the fucking wine cellar. And then you have like your heating area and shit, your hot water pump. Wait a minute. What is the wine cellar? That goes fucking crazy. Can you imagine if I just filled all of these shelves up with weed? Cause that goes kind of hard. That balcony fucks. Fireplace goes hard as shit. This is like some Great Gatsby ass shit. I'm not gonna lie. This is definitely some Great Gatsby ass shit. Wait. Stream room. We're up. That's where I'll go for my rips. Alright, sick. Is that another kitchen? On like the top part? Yeah, that's another full kitchen on the top part. They even have a stove, oven, dishwasher. Bro, I could rent this out to some of y'all. I could just rent a room. Guest house. Right. Wait. So, no, I'm not interested. Jesus Christ, I'm not interested. I don't even want to talk about emailing the seller on this. Holy. Wait, so that's the guest house? So this is what? Hold on. Where are the stats? Where do I get the shape up on this? All photos. Gotta go back. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, back here. This is 6,216 square feet. Oh, it's not 8 mil. That's 3 million. This is 7.4 million. This is $7.4 million. It's not 8 million. That's not even close to 8 million. It also has 52 saves, which is intriguing. No HOA fees. Oh no, $42 in HOA fees, it says. So it's affordable? Yes. Yes, very doable. Also, just for perspective, Carla, for the schools nearby, you have the Connors Emerson School, which I've never fucking heard of in my life, which is rated a 10 out of 10. And then MDI, which is Mount Desert Island High School, which has like 22 people, where you're looking at an 8 out of 10. How do they have lower HOA than me? I'd be shocked if they actually had an HOA. If I'm being real. It says 42, but... Hope the windows are double pane? I mean, it'd be windy, yeah. But I mean, I'm assuming the windows are good. Considering... That was built in when? 2006. Yeah, you're chilling. That's why it's so expensive, by the way. A lot of places in Bar Harbor are like really new. Really new. MDI school. Gotta get the people cracked out. Gotta get them ready for the MDI. Jesus Christ. The Mythic Dungeon International. In order to go 30-year loan, you'd pay almost $8 million in interest. God damn. $16 million house. So, what I'm gathering is quick fundraise. And then we buy it at once, like all at the same time, so we don't have to worry. I feel like it'd probably be the most reasonable way to go about this. Otherwise, we're kind of just selling. We'd have to fundraise a lot more. Also, back to the patch notes. As you guys know, this is the whole process over here. Decor duels. Amidst all the danger that swirls above Azeroth, there's something to be said about having a little fun. Players can join in a team versus team hide-and-seek style game taking place in Silvermoon City through the Group Finder tool. To either hide as various housing decor items, or seek out those who have donned the guise of an item. You'll earn new rewards, including a mount, toys, and housing decor through this bite-sized event. That sounds fun. It's like prop hunt. This might have Carla back to the game. New activity, chat. Brand new, never before seen. Abyss Anglers. Dive deep into the shimmering waters off Zulamon's rugged coast, where schools of exotic fish swarm just beneath the surface in a new repeatable event, Abyss Anglers. Team up to spear as many as you can and rack up points to unlock fishing rewards and upgrades to your diver gear, allowing you to venture deeper into the abyss where the greatest treasures await. Seek out depth diver Jeju to suit up and enter the depths. Zip through whirlpools, catch creatures with your poon, and discover treasures amidst the underwater steam vents. Prove your mastery to earn dive equipment upgrades and cosmetics. Which this looks kind of drippy. That does look very nice. You got like a harpoon gun mod to it. You got the full scuba diver setup. This looks wonderful. So, new systems being added to a 20-year-old game long after the fact, when everything's already in a good spot. And out of nowhere, WoW has even more to do and more to look forward to, boys. And maybe some open world incentivization too. I really hope they give us good gear out of the Void Assaults. If we get good gear out of those Void Assaults, boys, we are fucking balling. We are so set. All right, I'll be right back. I'll fill up my water, and then I gotta run something. I don't know what I'm gonna run. I have to do my last delve before I get into anything too crazy. But we have raid in like an hour, so it might be delve and then raid type shit. So I'll be right back. And then we pump. Oh, fuck my phone again. Un momento. Good day, boys. Mythic Raid? No, not tonight. Mythic Prog is going to be starting tomorrow, I believe. Depending on how we do this evening. So tonight is community night. So with community night, we basically have everybody show up that wants to actually blast. And then we'll try to get as many people in as we feasibly can to get content down. We'll go through heroic until everybody peters out, or until we start wiping like crazy. And then from there, tomorrow we start on whatever heroic prog we didn't finish with our prog group, and then we get into mythic. So our hope Excuse you. Our hope is that the community side gets very, very, very far tonight. Hopefully Dream Rift and Voidspire are both down. I'm not certain that tomorrow we're going to be immediately jumping into Heroic Beleren, because I think Heroic Beleren and Heroic Windchime are going to be harder than the first couple of mythic bosses from what I've gathered. Like DPS check wise, literally like everything wise. I've heard that it's going to be much easier to get a couple down on mythic. So I think that's the immediate goal for the Myth Prog group. If we can get 3 down on mythic, and we can do Chimeras, we can do Tic-Tac-Toe, and we can do Voracious, then I personally think we are in a very good spot progression-wise. Like, I think we're in a really good spot. Because then at least we can get trinkets out of our vaults. And even then it's gonna be Bis trinkets out of our vaults. So that's gonna be fucking massive for us. And with Stomp's luck, he'll get whatever motherfucker. He'll get whatever trinket he can. And just immediately right off rip. And I will never find one. I'm such a piggy. What'd you do, you little piggy? I made 3 grilled cheeses. For yourself, or are you feeding the village?
Stay here and recover.
Is there soup? No longer stops backs for raid. Bro, nah, I swear to God. I swear to God. I will murder him. I will murder him if he's not using my trinket. I have never been so furious as I was when I looked at the trinkets he was already using, and I asked him why he wanted that one so bad. And he goes, well, my other one's an on-equip. And I said, Stomps, this one's an on-equip. And he goes, wait, is it really? Oh, I just got fucking dunked. Oh shit, I should have bubbled on the way down. Whoops! That's my bad. That might be on me. Oopsie daisy. Everything's peachy. Maybe a slight overpull there. Trying to pull 72 different things, but you know, is what it is. We just gotta drag the mobs, and I think, does that just kill the mobs? Oh, it's kind of lit. So could I just like, could I pull a big boy into here? And it eats the big boy, or what's the deal there? No, too big. Too big. Okay. Understood. Sir, why don't you want a snack? I am bringing you a delicious, healthy snack. Would you? Oh, wait, he's eating the T-Rex. Is it gonna kill it? No, it didn't. I wonder if it's still hungry. Okay, so why didn't he do the flying thing? Because its feet aren't on the ground? How the fuck does that make sense? It's a goddamn plant. Can't tell when shit's feet's on the ground. I was really just feeling some grilled cheeses. Okay, so we're talking like a raw grilled cheese experience. Just bread and cheese? Anything else? Or like what? Where is this going? Because I feel like it's going towards you having a very upset tummy, Nin. I'm not gonna lie, brother. What about the toast? But yeah. Well, yeah, but like, I feel like 3 grilled cheeses is probably going to cook you. I don't know about you, and I don't want to assume your position, but my position is one of a very lactose intolerant man that also just bought about 9 pints. Actually, it was about 10 pints of Häagen-Dazs because they were on sale. So like, I understand the desire. I'm not a lactose. I know. And I understand the desire for food, especially lactose-ridden food. But man, even as a non-lactose intolerant person, like, 3 straight grilled cheeses just to the dome has to fuck you up, right? Like, it's just got to in some way, shape, or form. Are you even gonna have like an upset stomach after that? Or nah? Because like, I almost admire you but I equal parts admire you and am scared of you. If that makes sense. I'm very terrified. I'll be fine. I don't like your confidence there. If I had 3 grilled cheeses, I would be 0% confident that I would be fine. I would be praying to every deity that I didn't know, hoping for mercy on my soul and my whole. Collectively, of course. Both. Cause golly, brother, that's a he. Ooh, like holy. You stack them, the triple decker. So, good day, mon frere. What are you up to on this fine one? It's actually nice out here today. It was kind of nice, I should say. It was like pseudo warm. It was like 45 degrees. Not that windy. The sun was kind of nice. It was still a beautiful long sleeve day, but your stomach can't tell if you stacked them or not. I feel like stacking is just eating more efficiently, right? If you just stack everything in the blast, just heard for the vet. Word. I hope everything wasn't too expensive. If I have learned one thing from having friends that have had animals, the vet is fucking expensive. And that's if you're not fucking the vet. Not too bad. That's good. That's good. It's how I feel when I, like, get my car back from the shop now. I just pray that it's not fucking dead and that it's not too expensive. Literally 2 prios. Can I not go any further than this? Like, do I just have to fight Godzilla here? What in the Jurassic Park are we on right now? I feel like this wasn't necessary. Can I go through here now? No, I have to go this way. I hate it here. I think this place is hell. It's called the Gulf of Memory. And I'll be real, my memory kind of bullshit. Is not the greatest. Is not the greatest. So what are your goals for the rest of tonight, Self? You showing up to raid? Because it's always time for more raids. Do I get up there somehow? Oh, wait. Hold on. Yes, yes, yes. I see you, little guy. Yup, thank you. Thank you. Never would have done it if it weren't for you, Mr. Hopper. The actual MVP. So instead of spending 20 minutes running around into that bush, I guarantee I can get through that bush, though. I don't know what's through there, but I want to get through there. Working on a server and got class. When you say working on a server, you mean Hua? Because that sounds like some intense shit. That sounds like some very intense shit. That would probably break my brain to even look at. I've had a headache for 2 weeks because I'm stressed about numbers. Making a game server to host 7 days, not that complicated. Okay, so like Minecraft server hosting? People say not that complicated, but that shit still breaks my brain. Dude, I'm not cut out for that way of life. I just want the developers to tell me what I'm supposed to do to log in, and then I log in and I live my life. I am so, like, incompetent when it comes to any of, like, the real gamer stuff of, like, social-based servers or anything. I just can't do it. I don't know how to set up a GTA RP server. I've never RP'd in my life. It's a cold world out there, and I'm just living in it. I feel like there's so much that I'm blind to. I couldn't go to GTA RP if I wanted to. I wouldn't know how to set any of that shit up. So I think the closest that I've come to that did I ever host a Minecraft server? I don't think I hosted a Minecraft server. I can try, but I'm fucking sideways so fast. Yeah, fuck that. I was a bus driver for a while, and then a fisherman. Take cats, no pixel.
Stay here and recover.
There would be open world PvP over there. We could be a gang. That'd be kind of fucking lit. Just bring a gang of hooligans over to no pixel So can I just go up this way now? Motherfucker, what did I come up here for? Is this only accessible? Ah! Is only accessible from there? Like, what the fuck's going on there? Good club, Buddha? Buddha doesn't remember me. Buddha doesn't remember me. I'd be anonymous over there. You know it. You know it. I am a relevant content creator, man. I was there for Ashes, but now I crawl back into my hole until something else draws people over. He does. I miss him on the daily. I hope he's well. We'll see, though. No, GTA RP would be fun at some point. I just don't know how to RP. I don't know the keybinds. Motherfuckers can pull off so much over there. They're like getting in cars and shit. I'd be RPing and I'd forget my interact button. I wouldn't be able to get into the car. It wouldn't be seamless. Some motherfuckers be smooth with it, bro. Shit's clean. I've never GTA RP'd. I've only watched very little, like very, very little. And it was mostly like, I saw a YouTube video one time way back about how, fuck, was it like T Grizzy or something that had a pay to win GTA RP server? And somebody went in and completely like invalidated the worth of the currency because they found a way to just generate a shitload of money and then they gave it away to a bunch of players and like crashed the economy of the entire server. I like watching videos like that, but honestly I haven't watched streams or anything like that. I'm not getting lost in a circular dungeon. It's a lot of circles. First things first, it's a lot of fucking circles. If this was just one circle, then I would never have had to turn. But this is many circles in different areas. So if I open my map, you can see here it's much more than just one singular circle. There's a circle here. There's like a kidney shape here. There are many circles here with the fucking like Grinch tree up here. This looks like ovaries. You could get lost in those shits. Those go deep. I don't really understand like in what realm we're trying to say this is one simple circle. And also, I would like to counter the statement that I was lost. Not all who wander are lost, and discovery is frequently preceded by curiosity. Martin Luther King Jr., 1996, WWE Hell in a Cell. And if you deny him, then really, who are you? You're exploring. I was charting out the route for all of our friends who haven't been here before. GRP's crazy, you know, crazy things. I was playing No Pixel and I had an actual job and had to show up every day. Got pulled over, had to go to court, get a lawyer. I was floored. No, that's fucking crazy. What do you mean? So like, you literally just live an entire ass life. What'd you get pulled over for? Were you going too fast, or was it like, is there a discrimination problem? Best time was when I worked at a casino. Why, did people tip you a lot or some bullshit? Because I would assume you had Omega high rollers that would come in and tip you really well. I would keep a gun on me if I worked at a casino in GTA. I mean, you just saw what happened to 1/3 Amigos. I was a door bouncer. Oh yeah, I would definitely have a gun then. Yeah, I would have been strapped to the fucking teeth. Speeding? How do you pass the sobriety test in GTA? I gotta carry. Do you shoot anybody? You ever kill a motherfucker? Any potential sponsors looking back at this VOD in particular, like, what the fuck is going on here?
Stay here and recover.
In game? Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that.
I'll take that.
How violent is this bouncing? What is the infraction required to get the bouncer at a casino to start fucking blasting? Because I would assume somewhere around trying to blast the bouncer in the first place. Leave you on the 1 out of 10 school. Oh no. That's where the drug deals all happen. It's where the police stake it out. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, honestly, every main school compared to like school systems in cities, people would be culture shocked just going to a city in general, living in Maine. They don't grasp the fact that there are schools that have, oh shit. There are schools that have a student, like a teacher to student ratio so bad that you effectively cannot get any one-on-one anything ever, and you just exist, and they freak out when it's not like an 8-to-1 teacher to student ratio. It's so cooked, or student to teacher I should say. Took me to jail and I take my mugshot and wait and holding and get my charges. I went to jail for like 30 minutes and it's a huge prison system. You only got, wait. How fast were you going? What the fuck do you mean? How do you get jailed for 30 minutes for speeding? Motherfucker, that's crazy. That's crazy. You gotta watch where you're going, my dog. That's absolutely ridiculous. Did anything bad happen to you in prison? Do you kill a motherfucker? In game, of course. Of course, in game. Exclusively in game. But I'm curious about how the legal system makes its rounds. Honestly, GTA would be fun. I just don't know what the vertical prog is. I guess living a life, I could grind to like rags to riches in GTA RP. I feel like it would be so hard to get a whole lot of people. I had 200 bags of weed on me. So you were speeding with a bunch of weed on you. You didn't have someone there to like... You didn't have somebody there to like take the fall? Not GTA 6 gonna be canceled? Salve! I'm not the curse. I promise I'm not the cursed one. I am simply... It probably is, by the way. The Riot MMO is gonna come out, and then they're just gonna full cancel GTA 6. I'm calling it right now. The Riot MMO is gonna be too goddamn good. So what do we have here? Fire flare to call a fellow delver to help out. Only works within a midnight delve. Wait, word? So we just get a toy. Oh, this is another hearth? What's this one do? Probably just looks different. That's pretty sick though. So we can just get like an assistant in our delves. And then over here we have big guy. I don't think I bought him yet because that's a lot of undercoin. Holy shit. Yeah, that's actually a good amount. I spent 4,000 on my trinket that I'm using. So I can farm up more for that. But what do we have over here? Memory zeros. Leave a crystallized memory containing a message for another player to discover while running this delve. Huh? Wait, so like we can't customize these, but we can just leave memories for somebody else in a delve? Am I tripping, or have these probably sold absolutely zero? Something tells me this NPC is in a corner because somebody had an idea that they wanted to include, but it was not a good idea. I have a feeling that has sunk approximately 12 gold out of the economy as a whole, if I had to guess. All right, I've done my 4 bountifuls for the day. I still have yet... Wait. The goal of memory. Oh, I didn't turn that in. Dark Soul messages, but worse. See, that's kind of what I got. You can't customize anything. And the customization goes crazy. Should I be... I don't want that. Please and thank you. Should I be doing my main story for anything? Like, is there anything that I'm missing out on by not doing my main story quest? Because something tells me amount. Anything else? Any accessibility? Because I just figured it would be relatively important. And do it. Good day, sir. Alright, hold on. Might as well do it real quick. I feel like it'll be relatively easy. Especially since I can just fly over to everything. Dark Soul messages, hit wall, jump down, hold, don't die. And that hole you definitely were not supposed to jump down, by the way. Just to clarify. It was not actually a jump down hole. The advice was bad. And it felt bad to take. The jump down hole was always cursed. God fucking damn it. Man, I miss community interaction. Part of me really yearns for it with Scars of Honor. 3 weeks, by the way, boys. Until Scars of Honor hits. Part of me really yearns for it with Scars, though. I really want to see something come back. Aren't there some RPers in WoW? Yeah, but I'm not trying to go like fucking ERP and like keep your feet on the ground. Like, I'm not trying to hit that shit. I'm talking about like actual interaction with people on A, it impacts the existence of the game, but B, it's more than just a forced game interaction where it leads you into genuine, like, I don't know, just running into people and having more of a sustained conversation or interaction than just killing a boss and then going next. It's different over here, and seeing a player in WoW is effectively seeing an NPC, and seeing a player in other like socially driven games actually has some meaning to it, you know? But I don't know, maybe this new open world stuff will come in and hit. I'm hoping at least. Wait a minute, do I need to go into the stealth for 2 of these quests? Ah, shit. Unironically, I really want a hot dog. Like dog hot dog or like glizzy hot dog? Which way? Because I feel like chili dog sounds good. We just have so much food, like the eating kind. Yeah, but we have a ton of food already. We got to eat the rest of the taco meat. Actually, you can leave all that for me. I'll eat more tacos tonight. I will definitely eat more tacos tonight. Let's see. You ain't got to worry about that. You don't worry about that at all. Your mom got to eat the rest of the food? What do we still have for food to eat? Like for leftovers. Because I'm going to keep chowing the taco meat. That shit goes crazy. If you do go get hot dogs, maybe get like flour tortillas. I think literally just tacos. Well, when we're done with the tacos, I was going to pull out an entire fucking turkey and then cook the turkey and then do turkey pot pies. Was the original goal. Because we have a 25-pound turkey in our freezer. I'll work on the tacos too. Should I pull the turkey out then? Because, like, if we had flour torts... I don't know what I did. If we had, like, big, like, flour torts for burritos... I feel like that would also kind of go hard. Do, like, some rice and some beans type shit. Am I supposed to aggro these guys or not? Flour torts? Yeah, flour torts. We could. I mean, I feel like burritos just simply use more meat than tacos do. Am I making that up in my head or no? Because I feel like burritos are much girthier. Granted, I would eat 1 burrito or 5 tacos. So maybe it works out to the same amount of meat, question mark. But a burrito also has rice. So we'd be getting our daily dose of arsenic. You might be making it up in your head. I mean, a burrito definitely has more than a taco does. Because tacos are tiny as shit. So I know for a fact that I'm not making that up. What is the void gazing actually doing? I feel like they're just like cinematically staring at me, question mark. I'm not really sure what the whole like void gazing gimmick is. And I feel like I'm supposed to be encountering a lot more than I am right now. Right, very cinematic. No longer void gazing. Right. Gaze back into it. I was facing it that entire time. I guess I just need to kill everything to unlock the portal? I think. Additional arcane bombs collected. Okay, so now I need to go close more portals. God dang it. Alright, I'm going all the way through to the portal. Damien. Good day, my boy.
I'll take strength from this.
I appreciate you, brother. My friend who was a mechanic jumped out and ran. He got caught, got a year or two, which was an hour or so in prison. Because all police are real players and the wardens and guards. What the fuck? And like the entire, was it like a jury of players on your court case, or like what was the court case process? Do I just have to like, I just have to destroy the, wait, where'd my additional void bomb go? Man, what the fuck is this?
I'll staunch the bleeding.
They're holding me down. They took away my fucking void bomb. All right. I'm not doing this bullshit right now. This is cooked. Oh, wait. Why'd I drop it right there? Seems kind of silly of me. But why wouldn't I just blow up the outside portal and then seal it off instead of going in here? I feel like it would be much more optimal for me to just blow up the outside portal. I get credit for that, right? Yeah, I think we got credit for that. We're good. Damien, what you been up to today, my friend? It is another day on WoW grind as we wait for Scars of Honor playtest, and we got some good news on a WoW patch. Oh, a WoW update coming soon. Wow.
Gather yourself.
On a new WoW update coming soon, bringing in some new systems as well. So I'm extremely excited about that. We got raids starting up in just a few minutes. Almost at a few hours. Raids starting up in just a few minutes. So I was trying to finish this, but I don't think I'm going to be able to before raid starts. Absolutely unfortunate. And we prayed that we can get some good gear out of this bad boy. We prayed. And then it's back to the M+ grind, which I think I might be hitting the wall of content that like just simply grinding WoW every single day nonstop on one character can provide. I think I'm starting to get there a little bit. So it might be an alt scenario or it might be a battleground arc. Because I really do like the concept of pumping some BGs as well. I would just need to get my PvP gear back in place. But from what I've gathered, Ret absolutely slaps. Absolutely slaps. What's that level for Rogue? I think they want 260. I think they want 260. Don't quote me on that, but that was last week's. And then for Mythic Prog, it was 270 for Prog group. But that may go a little bit higher. Deadlock? I mean, I just can't yap a lot during Deadlock, and I'll be real, after watching DNS, I don't know if I gotta like that, dog. Granted, not everybody has to be on that level, right? But I'm very competitive. It was like the only thing left, I don't know. For Deadlock? No, I mean, hear me out. WoW is great. WoW is very fun. WoW is very fun. I just need to keep grinding, and I need to keep getting myself in a spot where I am ready to take in new people, right? I've got to be ready for, you know, the YouTube grind. I've got to continue getting more shorts out, all of that. Deadlock looks competitive. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of ways where you can just be a content creator within Deadlock as well, and you don't necessarily need to take it too competitively. But man, Deadlock has a whole lot of skill ceiling on the top end. That shit crazy. Now, having a baseline familiarity with systems like that, it's a very big thing as well. Just to, you know, just to get started on in the first place helps a ton. But still, anything new, it's going to be a learning curve. Even going to Scars of Honor. Say they just decide on the Scars of Honor side to keep it up, right? Permanently. You're still going to have to learn a shitload with that. No matter what you do, it's going to be a learning process. And no matter what I do, it's going to be a process of losing some people and then investing a lot of time on the, like, on the fall off, so to say, and not getting tilted out of it. And then as a result of that time invested, I can eventually start to recover and get people back up. So the biggest thing is literally just committing to something, I think, man. And I've been having fun over here. The content's good. I think being able to put out maybe some Paladin information as I keep learning would be quite nice as well. Putting out some pull guides if I like certain pulls. I can't fly. Putting out information on how to tank raids, just general shit. I mean, there's so much information that already exists in WoW, right? But I also think that there's not necessarily a ton of live educational, like, solid players that are willing to take people through what they're doing step by step by step. But also, there are enough players in WoW and enough streamers in WoW that that's going to exist everywhere you go. You're naturally going to have some of those somewhere. I don't think anything's going to be the zeitgeist of content creation for me that Ashes was. No matter what I do. Especially in the MMO scene. A lot of people hungry for that next MMO. A lot of people are waiting on that. So, who knows, man? Who knows where we end up a little bit from now? Who knows if the MMO scene is able to recover? Really? It is genuinely so hard to say where we will be even a year from now. WoW could just start popping off at any point in time and people are like, Dusty, I want to see more M+ content. I want to see more of that shit. Probably more tank guides. They're probably tank guides, but not specific Paladin ones. So you can niche down to that. Yeah, I mean, I definitely, like, people have asked me if I want to make ults and stuff. And I've said I would very much rather... Motherfucker, what? How do I get up there? I've always said I would rather master one thing than try to be a jack of all trades. And once I master something, or at least consider myself very good at something, then I have a lot less of a problem, like, you know, moving into other things along the way. But I really like to focus on something until I'm extremely confident on it, right? And at that point, you'll see some change up. Maybe I check out another flavor of the month tank or see what's going on there. Who knows? But for right now, Paladin is incredibly fun, incredibly enjoyable, gives me literally every bit of survivability, damage, utility that I would want on any class. And I've been having a lot of fun with it. So hopefully, I'm hoping, I think a good thing could be continuing to work on keys and trying to eventually get comfortable pushing a 0.1%. Which is going to be hard because there were only 5 prop pallies last week that pushed the top 0.1% key. Because it's just so dominated by Mistweavers. Not Mistweavers, Brewmasters. Jesus Christ. There were a lot of fists still too. But it's so dominated. So dominated. We're going to be DPS tech on Monk. Main, fuck Monk. It's too brain dead I can't. Like, I need something that's active to play, or I just get bored. And Monk is just like, it's too smooth. It auto mitigates a ton of damage for you. It's OP. Yes! And they just won't functionally rework the goddamn mitigation mechanic. I don't understand what they're doing. They just like let it soak. What? You're not pulling until 8. I will be there. I will be there before 8. Trust. There's still so much time for an on-time DustyWhy appearance. Everything is fine. Got buffed instead. Yeah, I mean, I will say I can't bitch because they buffed the hell out of my PROT pally. So I'm loving that. But yeah, I don't really know what the obsession with making Monk an actual fucking god is. But you know, to each their own. To each their own. I'm just not necessarily here for it. The amount of like skew that was shown with all of the distribution effectively being Monk for titled keys in terms of like your tanks, dude, it's so crazy. It was over 90% Brewmasters. At what point do you just look at that as a maybe this is kind of strong? It's been dog before midnight. Google says Monk is higher skill ceiling than PROT. And Google says you're short and your penis is small, but sometimes it lies as well. Monk automatically mitigate all damage in the world. All the time. No matter what. Monks sit there, eyes closed. Oh my! Mitigate damage. Me, Paladin, work hard, 100 buttons, mitigate no damage, do no damage. Pray, self-heal. Wait for healer, heal me. Bubble because no heals, get thrown off edge of map. That would have made me so sad. Bro, I ran so far to get back up here, I would have been fucking livid if I'm being completely fucking up front. Do I have another, like, Nullius thing to call in? Is it this? You're in combat. Right. Probably started that a little late, huh? If I do say so myself. Oh. What did the Monk even do? Prop on the 21st. Wait. Prop on's gonna go crazy. They're also adding in some open world shit that seems like it's gonna be pretty rewarding as well. I'm hoping the open world stuff, like the new void stuff that they have going, they have like these little void events that are in the open world. And if you complete enough of those, then you get a big void event. And the big void event, if they reward it and make it actually like, you know, meaningful to do, could actually go pretty crazy in my opinion. I would have a lot of fun with that, I think. So maybe that's gonna be something that incentivizes the boyos to get active. Because we haven't had much to do in the open world at all, and a lot of us really strive for something to do in the open world. Oh wait. Damn, why did I just get so many achievements? What the fuck? Delver of the Depths, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Tank 3. What the hell is this? Bro, I just got like 1,000,000 achievements. Did I just get all the delve achievements? Complete every midnight delve on tier 4 or higher with lives remaining as a healer. And then as a damage dealer. And then obtain all curios that are available at rank 4. Complete each story variant of each one. Jesus. Complete the midnight delve achievements listed below. Gigantomanus. And then you also have Treasure Seeker. What the fuck? Delve Loremaster Midnight is completing all of these different stories. So that's a part of it. Curio Fanatic is obtaining all the curios that are available. Well, that's a tier 4 for my Enrage, actually, like my little hero. So that's cool. Would eventually give me Mythic Gaze. I think that is only fair, actually. I really think that's a good call. If we aren't getting Mythic Raid Trinkets, then what is even the point of adding in a new event? Get a few websites quickly, and most of them are ranking Monk being the hardest to learn. I would be willing to 1000% place every bit of money that I have that I could get to the point of doing the keys that I'm doing on my pally. Doing those same keys on a monk from scratch way quicker. Monk has so much passive safety, which is why it represents over 90% of completed high keys. And it is very, 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 very front runner. There's no arguing Monk has a higher floor. Yeah, Monk's incredibly easy. Incredibly easy. You can be functional on a Monk with very few button presses. What was that mount called? Which mount? Oh, this one? It's Convalescent Karen. Karen with her hair dyed. What's Valera's max level? 50 is Valera's max. Mine's getting close. I think mine just hit like 48. She getting there. She's almost there. But yeah, Monk is something. Is something. Man! Abyss Saber in Myth. I have 58. Wait, yours is 58. Oh, I thought it was 50. What the fuck? Well, I thought it was 50 before. I guess I've been deceived. Maybe 60? Maybe it expands as like Delve shit expands as well, perhaps? I'm not quite certain though. If I could get this, it's a cool mog. If I could get this in Myth, that shit would be nice. Don't have Hearthstone because I didn't finish the tutorial and can't get anywhere near my quest. I have no mount. Or silver. You should be able to find a where are you on the map? You should be in like Isle of Keltanos area, right? Eversong Woodsy type shit is right where you start. You should be able to find a place though. I just hit 9 delves though. Wait. Think any innkeeper. Yeah, any innkeeper will give you one. You wouldn't have the toy if it's your first character. So you can't go to the Argentina. Because you need to get there first. Beatron, what up, Maiko? Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day, my boy. What you getting up to on this fine one? We got good news at the bank today, so Carla and I are ecstatic. We're looking at houses again tomorrow and going back to another one that we really loved. Fingers crossed. If everything looks good. Yeah, Hank, just find the nearest inn. And then you're good. But yeah, if everything looks good tomorrow, then we might be putting in an offer on a house. Kind of exciting. Because there is a beautiful house that we've really been intrigued by for a little bit. So, hoping that everything continues to look, you know, solid prospects with that. But we don't want to get, like, too excited about things. But also, Sleazy, your Valera is 56. And you just hit 9 delves? Brother, how many delves have you done? Because that's a lot of delving. Like, that's a fuckload of delving. 58, I mean rep. Ah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So you're doing 11s and you just hit 9 on the rep. I thought you meant you just hit 9, like, being able to progress 9s. I was like, damn, bro, you've been progging on 8s that entire time? Because that's a lot of time. Okay, yeah, so I just hit 7, actually. You may acquire the Midnight Delver's Flare Gun, allowing you to summon a restored coffer key vendor within delves. Sounds kind of cool. Quest time you get every week for like 1500 XP, but it's only a chance drop. Word. I'm in Hero Gear possible now? Yeah. So, is it a guaranteed officer on at the end? Or is it just a chance? Because he has some good-ass trinkets in his kit. Let me tell you what. Some good-ass trinkets. No? Where does it come from then? Like, what's the whole thing with it? Just chance? Oh, okay. Gotcha. And then if you don't get the hero gear, you can also get the untainted mana crystals though, right? And it's not from him, the chest. Oh. Interesting. So that's needing to get the keys, right? Right. Untainted mana crystals used to purchase powerful equipment from Zaran, though. Makes me think that there's also something else with Zaran. Because Zaran stuff is just the undercoin, right? I don't know what that is. Well, I guess you gotta find out. Hold on, I'm gonna get water real quick before raid starts. Oh, I'll be right back. Boys, good day. I'll have to see you tomorrow. I mean, if we can get his trinkets in Hero, that would be fucking huge. I would be extremely excited. Hold on. We're it? Alright. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Oh, look at all the groups. Holy shit. Look at all those fucking progressors. Raid time? Oh, you know it, buddy. You bet your sweet fucking bippy it's raid time. And you know what that means. I'm getting absolutely nothing that I need. You really love to see it. Another week. Another disappointment. The true DustyWhy.
Some meddles and miscreants have spread acorns around.
For the greater good, though.
Clean them up, won't you?
But, like, what if I am the greater good? I feel like sometimes we don't consider that the greatest good could have been right in front of us the entire time, you know? Wait, was that just because I had that marked, bruh? Alright, we're up. There is a chance, excuse you, that I could get some very good pieces. Very good pieces from this. I still need many things. Are we on heroic or normal? I don't...
Icebox, you should be in here.
I don't really know what difficulty we're on. I just showed up.
He's
online now.
Okay.
I think...
I don't know if he's coming, but he is online.
I think we might be starting on normal.
Oh, good.
We're on regular 11. Because it says he spawns at the end, and I'll report back. Ooh. Yeah, because if he just spawns regardless, then theoretically, if we go Journey's Delves, that's going to allow you... Tier 11 bountiful coffers. So only bountifuls have a chance to either provide a piece of hero equipment or untainted mana crystals. And then tiers 8, 9, and 10 bountiful coffers also reward smaller quantities of untainted mana crystals. So,
How many spots?
be proud of me
do
for
you
running a
have?
6 sky reach in 15 minutes as a tank.
5.
Let's fucking go. That's huge, brother. I hate sky reach still to this day. Fuck that shit.
25, it makes it easier.
Fuck that shit. I do not like sky reach.
People are usually in here and they're not.
I don't fuck with sky reach. That shit's butt cheeks. Very butt cheeks. I've never tanked before. I'm very proud of you.
If you can't do Thursdays,
That
yeah,
is
Ice
incredible, brother.
Thursday, okay.
Genuinely incredible. Sky reach is a lot of people's most feared right now.
Make sure that there was
It
room for
is
other people
in
beforehand, 'cause
delves
he
until
has
you
a lot
complete
of
your next
characters
one. You gain 50% your maximum health as an absorb for 1 minute whenever your health falls below.
Second, but
Yeah. That rule doesn't really apply for healers because we don't have
Word.
any, sadly.
Probably be a lot of fun.
Usually it's not
I
full,
love
full,
the
it's like
finger action
35 people that want
that PROT gives.
I'm glad I
Like,
wasn't.
I really
Yeah,
love
sorry,
how
dude.
active my fingers get.
2:30
It's
tonight.
like post date night finger activity, right? You're just always going and you're always doing something on Prop Pally, and I enjoy that. I think the flow of it is most definitely there. I think especially when you look like this, nothing can really stop you either. I could probably pull Chimeras right now, and we would just fine. Dusty, Jeffrey, you're back. Yo, do exclamation free cash in the chat for me. Chat, did you know?
I accidentally created like 18 windows and details.
Did you know?
Damn. I'm proud of you.
You can sign up for free cash using my link and support the stream the same way the gifting subs would. Just for signing up and then just for downloading a game. And if you cash out, you give a lot of clams to the stream. 5 gifted I pull. 5 gifted I pull right now.
Odds going down first? Or do you even do that in normal?
Is this normal?
You still do that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
so
still...
there's the reminder there, bud.
Are we on normal?
Who is
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
doing
we
this
are,
for
yeah.
gazes.
What if you just gave yours away?
This guy's gonna have all the best trinkets and still be bottom DPS.
Yeah, odds are
Yo,
on.
the Heroic. I think we're doing normal Chimeras for gazes, and then we're going into Heroic directly after that. I think it's normal Chimeras real quick, and then Heroic Chimeras, and then Heroic Void is the plan.
I saw there.
So we should be balling.
Right. You get 4 healers.
And I have the pump build on.
fine.
I'm excited.
We got roach.
I'm excited.
Last week we almost.
I don't know
Yeah.
Yeah.
if there's anything else that I can do to make it more
Cole got
optimal.
smoked by an ad.
And someone disengaged off.
No, he got smoked by an ad.
Because like a vendor shield only hitting a single enemy would make a vendor shield.
If you don't know, don't disengage when you get
that's
knocked up in the
100%
air.
additional
It
damage.
will launch you off the fucking edge.
So that
Or
would be
smart
huge.
and have your mash turn first.
Huge.
Doesn't work.
Live logs are in the rating channel.
But I also don't know.
There's no people coming, I think.
I wonder what would do more damage
I don't know what I was
over the course of it.
Yield rate for some
Consecrate does 100% increased damage when it strikes a single target
Will, you might have to heal. Right near
versus focused enmity. When a vendor shield
Yeah,
strikes a single enemy,
I'm pretty sure
it
we can
deals
heal.
100% additional holy damage.
What's up, guys?
I think it'd be better too. Paladin.
What's that, man?
We have a feast of Rooney.
We could two heal this normal boss.
Oh, I don't have feast.
Oh,
on
I
this
can't
guy.
switch that. That's so sad. That's so sad.
Alright, who has a feast?
I think I'm locked in.
Oh,
Plug group? Oh, community raid. Community raid. Yeah, so
I'm
we
not
just
gonna put my hardies.
we get
down
everybody in
until
the
we
community that
check
wants to
them
come through. And just tell them to come through and pull up. And then we go through, we start with normal chimeras just for trinkets.
Normal and right in a row.
And then we go to heroic immediately after. And in 3 hours, we prog as much as we can. And then starting tomorrow, we'll get our prog group in here. And prog group will be finishing up everything on heroic tomorrow. And then we'll start our mythic prog
No, I think
tomorrow.
they did finally fix that.
Tomorrow.
I also
So
have,
fucking excited.
Do you want me to
So fucking excited. So,
now or
fortunately, we're into the big content. We are into what some people
everything is once raid starts
have to wait a very, very, very,
How
very,
many
very
people we have?
long
Only take one
time
potion, please.
to actually get into. And I'm hoping.
I already took 15. Sorry. Fuck.
I'll let
Does
everybody
anyone
grab
with
theirs.
alchemy
That's
should
fine.
take one, and anyone without should take.
That's
Two.
fine. Wait a minute.
There's almost 40 people in
I
there.
can't even select it. What the heck?
Why do we
Well,
have
like
so many
25.
goddamn people in here? We can't even have 40 in here.
Oh, sorry. I'm bad at math.
I was summon Afghan. Right
Goodness
here,
gracious me, oh my. My brother's out here trying to scam us. I mean, nobody else. You already have a conjured flask. Oh, so I have to take one, pop one, take one. And then haste. Yoink. All right, we're tremendous. And then I need to hit a quick repair lick.
When you guys go down there, since this one's on normal, you
Bob.
just add
All right, we're good to go.
All of the healers
Everything
are
is
unlocked.
fucking beautiful. As long as the repairs are coming through. Man, this motherfucker getting kind of tanky.
Are we listing? Are we listing on poll?
Let me check my UI one
I'm
second.
not in an odd group.
What the fuck is
Yeah,
this?
just say we got 2 and 6 and 2 and 5.
My brother in Christ, why are you so beefy?
I'm gonna let you
Bad.
think about that one again, bud.
Why are you...
Here we go, last right here.
Why are you so large? What in the
Can I go
actual
fast?
Heliante are you talking about?
Because if so, I'm gonna start pillaging.
All left, yeah. People haven't.
Because my brother is fucking massive out here.
Yeah, grab a second one if you can.
Ay. All right.
I grabbed the second one, so.
Am I grabbing it first?
First come, first serve now.
I'm assuming I'm grabbing it first.
Ah, fuck it. I got one, but
Oh, chat.
Oh, you got one.
Am I gonna get anything out of this entire raid prog?
Second one. It's all about who's got the fastest fingers.
I don't know if I am. I'm
They do
pretty
stuff.
much looking for trinket upgrades,
I'll grab the second one.
and I'm not feeling good now. Yeah, no, that's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling. Fortunately, I think raid prog will be pretty smooth. When we get into heroic, I'll be trying to parse like a motherfucker this week. This isn't even our parse run, but I'm always trying to parse. I foresee a veteran gaze.
Get it?
You know the deal, gentlemen. We've been here 1,000 majillion times.
Wait, no, it'd be champ. It'd be champ. So, I mean, oh, wait, shit. I fucked up. I'm not supposed
Make sure
to
you know what
pop
group
my
you're in.
coolies right off rip. Because then I can't grab the ads as easily. I kind of hope we wipe. This is so unfortunate.
Let's go.
My normal Chimeras parse this week is going to be so down bad. Fuck, man. I could bubble this one
We
realistically.
have one healer down right now.
All right, that's fine. I got all the ads. This is fine. This is good.
Make sure and
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I can just pump.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we're on normal. I wonder if we can just one phase it. I probably should have just kept it near it to cleave, huh?
They got up.
That probably wouldn't have mattered too much. So I mean, we'd see a champ gaze at the very least, right?
Lester up for the heals.
Now the question is, would I use a champ gaze over hero trinkets? Unfortunately, the answer is very likely yes.
I mean, steel hasn't gone out yet.
It is very, 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 very likely yes. And I wish I was prouder of that. But like, I don't think I'd have a choice, dude. It's just so good. The main stat is so fucking large.
Alright, 2 position.
I would probably take off my solar flare at that point. And then just have the proc be main stat instead of crit. Oh, wait. I did that early. That's my bad.
Your turn.
Special guest appearance. Oh, shit. Roll me one.
Down here too.
No, I'm in
dead.
heaven.
You can't go down.
No, that's okay. I'm good. I got it back.
Okay.
All things worked out.
Normal?
Yeah, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Honestly, dying was the smartest play there, so that way we had one tank above and one tank below, so I fixed the problem that I created instantly. I would like to say... I could kill the rest of the raid right now.
Can we kill it before he goes in the air?
I swear to God, I could. Phoenix Dragon Smackers. Brother, wait till you see the rest of the shit that we're smacking here. Wait till you see the rest of it, my boy.
Parse healers, go, go, go.
All right, we got the bubble up. Everybody just gets to pump. Uh-oh.
He did.
I don't know if we got time for that. I don't know if we got the time for it.
Goes in the air. There's no problem.
It's 5%, 4%, 3%. No!
Sad.
No!
3%.
Aye.
Somebody was dead again. That was the 3%.
I'm hitting him for about
That's so sad. Oh, toe check's dead.
Tank for that one.
Toe check's dead. It wasn't just me. I was using LFR gaze at 270 because it's just that much better than anything. Brother, it's so good. It's so good. Every point of main stat is multiple points of every secondary is what I have been gathering in terms of the equivalent. Like, it effectively just gives you
like
every secondary power to the multiple. It's like 3-to-1 for most classes, which is fucking stinky. So if I'm stacking up 10 instances of that, and I'm getting a few trinkets worth of main stat, that's going to be giving me like 500 to 700 plus
you all would be dead.
of every single secondary worth of power just to have gaze. And I do not have it yet, and I haven't had it. Even if I got it going into fucking heroic prog, that would make heroic prog extremely peachy. Extremely peachy. Now then I have the choice. Do I use Light Company or do I use Solar Flare? That is the big question. Because Solar Flare is crit, just, you know, on chance.
Sometimes
oh my God, we saw one! We saw one!
And that's why we do it, guys.
Oh my God. Boys.
Toe check with that one.
Oh my God, Pizza rolling 80.
Sorry for winning this, by the way.
God, fucking DG with a 98.
You haven't cleaned.
Oh no.
That rolled 100. Oh,
You got a 97.
Oh no, we're so down bad. I lost. I rolled a 2. 6! Why are my dice so bad?
In case you win the heroic one.
Brother, how bad are my dice? What the fuck do you mean, man? It wasn't even close. Crix rolled a 97. Oh my fucking God. Bro, every single...
DPS went from 6th place in the phase.
Hold on, peep this.
Toe, did you just roll a 1 on?
Peep this. Everybody about to be pissed as hell. Watch. I'm gonna get a resummon for heroic. Watch.
You roll, yo, toe checker rolled a 1, dog. That's a dirty.
Gonna get a summon.
Yeah, of course. Trust me, we already know to summon you.
Are we good to go back in?
I don't think anybody's left. No, there's still like 5 people
I'm still waiting for roll.
You can leave. It'll go to your inventory.
They're more conditioned than I expected. I thought there would be shock that I was literally hearthing in between the same dungeon. But apparently, I've revealed my hand far too many times at this point. Maybe I need to start, like, showing up. And just, like, run here myself. Maybe I'll start being the first one here, like, fucking 45 minutes early. Hold the right hostage if they don't trade it. Yo, I thought about invoking tank privilege. Because when streamer privilege won't do, tank privilege goes absolutely fucking sicko mode, brother. It is so good. So good. Because realistically, like, how are we going to prog on Mythic if our tanky wankies are super weak? We're not going to be able... Okay, it's not me. We're not going to be able to prog on Mythic if I don't have a Gaze of the Allseer and also a Heart of Ancient Hunger and also Heart of Wind and also the one-off of Dragons and also maybe a couple other things. I feel like I need to have a lot of options available. And if I don't have options available, then really what do I have? You know, that's the big thing. Wait, does that show my target and the target of my target in raid frames? Wait, so what if somebody's targeting me? Just want to let you know that rating's over. Ay, ay, ay. The PvP here is bleh, though. Is bleh. You're 273? 274. Unless I have something equipped that I shouldn't have. I should be 274. Right now. I don't know what just happened, but I'm back in.
Hell yeah, I got feared out, baby. I got feared out.
Good thing I got another-
Oh, that was so good.
I'm back in Silvermoon? Question
Yeah,
mark?
that happened to me earlier. Oh my god.
I'm gonna need another summon, I think. Something terrible has happened.
Let's just set up a bunch of alts at the summoning stone just for Dusty.
This cannot be. What the fuck is this?
If I made it over to the platform, can I stay in?
How did I go back there?
Whoa, I'm getting. You can stay in there.
I mean, I feel like I look drippy as a goblin, though. Wait, what does a shiesty look like on a goblin?
In while you're pulling the boss, the ads
I guess it changes it.
Automatically pull.
Because the green shiesty on a goblin would just kind of be a bald cap, huh?
Immediately, they don't even
or
but usually 8 people's
time is money, and I'm broke as shit. I'm broke as shit, brother. Goblin's best race.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just better than.
What does Goblin even have for racials?
Oh, wow.
I feel like Goblin is a race of 5'6" men.
You know,
I mean,
feels great.
Rocket Leap and 1% haste.
Going in, fly
Oh,
over,
Rocket Leap sounds cool as shit. Movement sounds nice. So you're telling, can I be a paladin as a goblin?
Dude, I do my druid.
Or what can a goblin be?
Shout him out, you're safe.
Because Rocket Leap sounds kind of fucking dope. No? They don't know the ways of the light. Not a paladin?
Yeah, I know.
That sucks.
I saw his
Goblins are just stomps but green? Oh yeah. Yeah, effectively the same exact thing, peep. So like anybody that's going to TwitchCon that's nervous to meet Stomps and doesn't know what he looks like, it's effectively this. Minus the hair on top. Just picture it fully bald. And slightly less green, but this is effectively Stomps. And then he break dances. I don't know what the goblin dance is. Yeah, this is kind of what he hits. And then he gets down and hits like some nasty footwork and shit. He does like the twisties with the feet where he's like tapping them and twisting them and hitting the hip changes and stuff.
We're doing 30.
It's pretty lit.
5 would probably be better.
I will say, he'll have the entire fucking dance floor turning up. He kind of hits that shit. Mr. Goblin Man goes crazy too. Hey, I'll be honest. Rocket Wood's on Hunter kind of tough though.
You can swat type shit.
So can you have Goblin passive and then also Rocket Boots? Or is that like just what? Like, can you make the Rocket Boots at this point?
Yazarski.
Rocket Leap? Can you have Rocket Leap and Rocket Boots? Let's go to a Shaman Gust of Wind.
Where the fuck did he go?
Right.
In group 2 is DPS.
Can you hit other people with it?
Uh-huh.
Can you like knock people back? Because I feel like that would be.
Isn't it normally like a Zen or something?
No, that's sad.
Yeah,
I don't know if you like used it through somebody if they gave you anything.
Yeah, he quit.
Just leaps you forward.
Yeah.
I would be so much happier if it leapt you forward, but like anybody you collided with got like a displacement.
Just wants,
that would be so fucking hot. But
heal mythic. I mean,
well, PvP has nothing for me.
Mythic, but he's not running from Luck anymore.
Who said that?
Icebox
isn't coming to mythic unless he comes.
Well,
to heroic.
PvP.
Nobody can just come.
Unfortunately,
skip raid with the guild and go to mythic. I don't know why you think that.
I don't know why he thinks that. Yeah, somebody should tell him, I guess.
Well, or number 10, Duster on Shuffle. Shuffle, is that the solo one? Where are you going?
Yeah, we're not
I'm
gonna
still
have TBC mentality
I'm still
all over again,
PvP
guys.
noobski over here.
Shitty.
I'm not gonna lie.
At some
I did Battlegrounds at the start. But like it kind of wore off fast. I was just going in, just fragging out. And it was fun.
Let's go.
But I very quickly realized that I didn't want
Yeah, I'm
to
good.
just blast that every single day on a daily? Yo!
No, Chrono too. We'll see how Chrono does for
Yo,
raid.
he was straight cranking that shit. Straight cranking that
You
shit.
have the coronavirus? What?
Do you want to
Alright, go brother.
heal her up today, Harley? How you feeling? And
So shuffles the arena one,
You
right?
know, we can work if we
We
get
just
Corona.
get put with like different arena comps. I feel like I'd lose my mind in that. Probably fun though. It gives you your rank based on like your own performance, right? So it doesn't even really matter what the team does.
Okay.
Or is it still very team dependent?
He's responding, and that was why I'm talking to him.
Cause
He
like
wants me to sound stupid, like I'm talking to myself.
that would kind of
Crazy, man.
miss the number 1s out of 6. I would have to wait.
1 second, he's gonna swap over.
I was about to pull. So you're telling me I'd run 6 of those, like 6 whole runs with other people and not lose my mind?
What's going on?
Because we're not losing mine.
Is it the thing where it builds up and
So
then
literally
eventually
mixes
you
the teams
basically
around
crash?
every round. So you're not stuck with the same people every match. Right, but I want to be. I want to be with the good people every match.
It's like I can hear people talk in Discord, but then the game stops.
I would want to be
and
with the
then
good
it,
people.
Like, then we'll rapidly like.
So
speed
everybody
back
can
up,
blast.
But by then I don't know. If
And by
I
everybody,
can-
I mean everybody except me.
Yeah, mine's been doing
That would make me extremely
So
happy.
they talked about that on World First Race. It's actually a rendering bug with this expansion, and there are
That's what I was
settings
talking
that
about.
you can change to limit that. But it is legitimately the game's lagging and rendering.
I'll let them talk about that. I'll let them talk about that. I think I might need to dive a little bit deep into PvP just to kind of stay entertained, if I'm being honest. I think raiding and M+ grinding can only take up so much space. I don't necessarily see myself deep diving any of the like niche ranked modes and trying to set out on a conquest to hit like Glad or rank 1 or whatever the fuck is called these days. That's not really in my goal set in WoW. The PvP in WoW doesn't have much on the line other than feeding the ego of like, man, I really want to push up rank. And I kind of got like, I don't know, I kind of got bored of that long ago. The infinite rank treadmill just results in doing the same thing over and over and over again. That's kind of why I haven't been like grinding M+. Because you just turn off brain, go into rank, and then only focus on that one thing. I don't know. Like, I did my time in Dota. Fucking Fortnite had ranked. So I'm kind of past the whole ranked grind myself. I think I might just be at a point where it's truly, I want to do something community based. I want to build a community and I want to bring them into content that people thought they wouldn't be able to reach. It's like with our raid prog. Do I understand that we could probably run 4 days of prog raiding a singular week, like every week? And we could probably already be in a mythic prog? Hell yeah.
This is banned from Trinket Loot.
But do I want us to be that type of guild and push off all of our casual players that are just trying to come over here and chill and be a part of the community?
Just make a second
No,
hut
that
at
would
this
be
point.
very sad. I think that would be very, very, very sad. So he sells hero.
Fuck you get all the
Wait a
trinkets too. Like you like outside of it. Like didn't you get a mythic weapon too? And you bought.
Wait a minute. Who sells here?
I'm just gonna focus on DPS.
That's good luck.
So casual better just be running through a field for no reason. Casuals aren't real people.
Oh, screw you, Stomps. I don't even know you got a weapon too, you bastard.
Brother, you played Outpost Rush in New World.
Hey, don't look at my neck.
As
either.
your
Don't look
PvP
at the
claim
neck.
to fame.
Like I promise,
please
it's not.
don't.
It doesn't get.
For your own safety, don't.
You played Musket Void Gauntlet. You are the casual.
Drop from the weekly quest, bro.
Yeah, it's so.
Oh wait, the Delve guy.
This next
Okay, I was confused as shit.
That's cool.
So he sells
4 sparks. So.
all
I got this thing in my fucking some random bag.
Delve? Or sorry, Jesus Christ, all hero? I'm trying to listen to what they're saying. So he sells all hero every delve, and it's trinkets and everything.
Those 2 gem slots make me so excited.
Yeah, the refresh is still working. Nice. I thought it was.
Not all of a sudden. What do you see hero from the first one?
Better for monk healer.
So casual and Panda just be running through a field for no reason. I mean, fuck it, Pandas be drippy as shit.
Best in slot monk.
I played Musket X.
Are we ready? Like, this should be easy.
The point's proven.
We're there yet? We're there yet? Are you there yet?
At that point,
are you good?
When Musket is in the equation, you know there's already a little bit of a capping. Weapon in hands. Interesting. And then champ trinkets. Oh, wait. There's more? What are we looking at? He sells half his hero. Okay, so it's literally just a 50-50 split on it? That's very interesting if I do.
Sure.
Right on time.
That's 2 fuck-ups in one day. 2 bosses.
Brother, everybody always complains when we pull late. I just wanted to make
on the right
sure.
side, Tochak's not dead.
Oh. Wait.
Hey, stop moving him.
Oh.
Stop moving him.
I think there might have been a slight oopsie.
Yeah, I think I pulled off you.
I don't know how. Did somebody bomb me or something?
Yeah, we gotta swap tanks on those accounts, but we are missing a lot of people.
Well, we're not supposed to swap on that. We're supposed to swap after it.
Yeah, no.
I didn't taunt. I think I just ripped it from you.
I don't know how you're blowing me on DPS by fucking 13k.
You guys keep that in the bed.
It's that early first burst, I think. You're good.
I mean, I saved coolies, but like, I don't think it was anywhere near me. Because bars didn't even change on Plater; it just instantly turned.
The people miss because of the tank swap. Or
probably, yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to guess. That wasn't very expected. Like, it just insta happened. I would have taunted back, but he was already like in cast.
Yeah.
So I should just hold, and then I'll go down next.
Get ready to go down. Yeah, you go down.
Yeah, next group just goes down with me. Everybody on me. And then straight to the back.
Do we want to burn the res on Taj or hold it?
You can get him.
Right, hold it.
You can get him.
Alright.
I believe in him.
Gonna walk it back a little bit more. And then we're chilling.
Group 4.
You need currency for the hero 1 mana crystals, but you only get mana crystals from tier 11 manifold chests. Well, instead you get them from the lower tier chests as well, but it gave a smaller quantity of them, which is kind of fucking tragic. So yeah. You'll definitely want to keep doing your 4 per day once you get up to that point. And I don't think that we can get the bountiful. We can't get the crystals unless it's bountiful. And unless we're already rank 9, right? Anything other than that, and we're just kind of shit out of luck. 150 crystals for 1 hero. I wonder how many you get per chest.
I need to get close.
That'd be intriguing. And is, excuse me, that's just the bountiful coffer itself, right? Or is that the one that's locked at the end that you need the key for? Or is that just the one that pops up when it's bountiful regardless of key or not?
Go back to double, Dusty. You can go down first.
Let's come off in time.
Motherfucker. I don't
it should be off, right?
understand. Uh-oh. Excuse me. That knockback just almost did me dastardly. I don't understand how I fucking lost threat on that, like... That startup, that shit should not have happened. I genuinely, I had no clue. I'm still bothered about that. That shit just like snapped off of me and I'm not dropping shit for threat. Is there like a misdirect or like a tricks or something? Like maybe someone like misdirected or rolled. Oh, we don't have a rogue, do we? Do we have 0 rogues in this entire fucking raid? What the hellington do you mean? Are rogues that bad? Or like, what is the problem with the rogues? Cause that seems a little cooked.
And Dusty, you ready?
To not have a single one. Alright, everybody's with me and then we ball. And then we're beautiful, we're up tremendous, goodness gracious. Rogues are overhated. When I'm with rogues, they usually seem to do fine damage. I don't really understand, like, what all the hate's coming in from, but I mean, hey, I guess, like, fucking do what you gotta do type shit, but goddamn, brother. I don't really know why they be hating it so much, really. It does not seem that bad to me. Performing well right now, for real? But maybe it's because, like, they don't bring a ton of utility to the raid, but isn't there a rogue spec that brings in a damage mitigation buff for the entire raid as well? Compared to the other ones were all. Right, so they just kind of like fallen off over time. Are they just down right now, like damage-wise comparatively? But I don't know if he's gonna go back to it. Right, right, yeah. So they used to be just top tier as shit. How's Pally been historically? Because I feel like Pally's in a good spot right now, but I'm also not pushing over 15 keys. So I need to get into like the super high keys. Oh wait. Wait.
Spell the person in the back, please. I use mine.
I think I fucked up.
Use the spell. Use the spell.
Yeah, you're good. You're good now. You're not down?
I'm down. I'm down.
Alright.
I don't know why we always taunt that shit so early. Wonderful time.
Did you taunt that or rip it?
I taunted it because I saw the ability go off, and then it was the wrong ability. I always get baited by that one cast bar. It sounds like it's gonna be the slam, but it's not the slam. And then I taunt, and then I'm like, oh fuck, he's still just hitting.
Kill it off. This is really close, so...
Kill it off.
Kill it.
We'll probably just finish boss, even if that ad gets. Oh.
No, he just smoked me.
Fuck.
Don't worry, we clutch this. Everything's fine. Abaniah up. Jesus Christ. And a case. Oh, wait, we got one. Oh my god, wait, the blood sacrifices are worth it.
That was the most fucking...
Oh my god, that was terrible. Please don't let me roll a 6.
I like sacrificing shaman for it.
Please don't let me roll a 6. Please. A 39.
87, huh? I can beat that.
I'm so bad. Bro, I'm so bad at rolling. Everything is so bad. I wonder if he'd sell that.
The heroic version.
God damn it. I was gonna laugh if it was 7. If it was a 7, you were going to witness something on stream that you shouldn't have to witness on stream. You have a high chance to spatter your target with volatile phlegm. Dealing 101 nature damage per second, stacking out to 5 times.
What did they...
Upon 5 stacks or the enemy's demise, the phlegm violently consumes itself to deal nature damage split between nearby enemies.
I tried to roll.
So that's just like
losing visage, but
that's just AoE damage.
Spec roll. So
No,
took
no,
my
I-
roll.
It would be
Doesn't seem the worst for M pluses.
fucking.
The same audio last time. But I don't care if really though if you want to save it.
Like it doesn't sound terrible.
Thank you, babe.
Who else
Got
rolled?
screwed out
bro?
of that trinket. What the hell?
Was it you, Chris?
But I should probably let the DPS go
Did you
for
roll
it.
on the fucking.
I should probably let him go for it.
Yeah, the gaze.
Yeah, I rolled them both. I lost them though.
Everybody
Like,
rolled on the
you
gaze,
took a
brother.
nice roll?
No,
I
everybody
didn't roll
rolled on
gaze.
it. I think like 20. I think unironically 20 people rolled on the gaze. That's best for everybody.
Yeah. I think everybody did.
Yeah, this shit goes crazy. All right, on to Mythic.
Congratulations.
That's it's M. M sniped
Chris,
it.
where are we going now?
Void, only Void. We're not gonna do the other raid.
It's so good.
Void heroic slam fest.
It's so good.
Our goal.
Like
Banana peanut butter.
that shit is fucking stinky.
No, just the banana peanut butter. Thank you.
A hero one you'll
Sorry, what am I
use.
talking, guys?
over anything else myth as well. The only thing that will replace this in hero
half the time if you're talking
is this in myth.
whatever. I'm like banana peel.
This was the only thing that I was thinking about taking non-myth from my vault in the event that I got it.
My DPS was
But I got a
better,
chest
way
instead.
better.
Bro, that shit's so good.
Meh, that fight.
It's so much main stat for doing absolutely goddamn nothing. Who's still gonna roll on those? Every casting spells and abilities manifest unstable onscorned. So during the 12 seconds, if you're casting on global, you're going to stack up like crazy. And considering Paladin also has global exemptions, that shit's crazy. I cannot wait till I get my hands on one. Like, I really can't wait. It is good. I know. Imagine what I would do with that bad boy. That would be fucking peak, brother. Absolute peak to get my hands on. Alas, we wait another week. Actually, I think we can get that down on Mythic with our Mythic prog. I definitely, that should be one of the easier on Mythic. It should be Tic-Tac-Toe, that, and Voracious. Some people say Salad Hands is also easy on Mythic, but we gotta have people being cognizant of like where we're killing the balls, stacking the balls, all that shit. I'm confident in us though. I think it's very doable. DPS wise, we're probably fine for the easier bosses. Start farming that and maybe at least unlock the possibility of a Mythic Gaze coming out of vaults. Even if we get the kill, that locks that in. So, you know, thoughts and prayers. It's all possible. It's all doable. It's all within the realm of imagination. Also, I have to piss before we start Voidspire. Because I know we're about to wipe a couple times in Voidspire. I know for a fact that we're about to find a way somehow. So I'll return. Good momentum. Good day. Your chair stream. Boys. I had to hang hog off the porch because Carla was washing her face in the bathroom. I cannot wait to have 1.5 baths so I never have to have cold penis again. Because, man, let me tell you, it's 38 degrees and windy. and that shit sucked. That was very butt cheeks. Uh-oh. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm coming. Sorry, I had to hang hog. Had to hang hog. Bad things happened. Everything bad happened. Goodness fucking gracious me, oh my. I also can't wait for summer. But I had the thought out there. Because like when you see like a multicolor blinking star thing, it's a satellite. And I was peeing and I could definitely see a satellite in the sky, which makes me wonder, could the government just see my dick? Because I feel like recently they've been very transparent that they can see pretty much everything everywhere all the time, no matter what. And I almost feel like they were definitely looking at my penar during that time, and I don't feel good about that. I really don't appreciate it. Because there's been some discussion of some tech that's been coming out. Some interesting tech, and apparently they can tell if anybody has a heartbeat. And I feel like they can definitely tell if I'm piddling. Wait, what is this quest back there that I've never grabbed?
It does that like analyzes how you play throughout the fight.
Well,
what's the quest back at the start?
Is it Archon?
That's for the skip.
I'm not sure. You get a skip.
I think it gives you a cloak if that one is the quest.
To the Vanguard, one of the two.
Wait a minute, what the hell? Yeah. Hold on, everybody, wait.
I was 69.
Not Archon.
Don't pull yet, both your tanks are gone. It's like over here, right? By the tents?
Oh, wait, I already have
I saw it on the map.
You're facing to the right, yeah. He's got like a progress bar, but he also has a quest.
Okay.
Over there, 90 on normal.
We're flickering the hollow of the void. Okay.
Wait, I have 2 of the sim quests.
Yeah.
It's for normal.
It's for the story building.
Okay.
Heartbeat sensor days?
The
Yeah, but
website's
apparently
not
it's a
Archon,
goddamn
it's WoW
satellite.
Analyzer.
So that sounds kind of like a
that's
cheat
it.
code. Sounds kind of like a cheat
Pretty
code.
good. Depends on your spec. And if
Man,
that's
I'm so excited for Scars.
Yeah.
pretty good.
Just the prospect of like something new and exciting and a little bit unsolved makes me happy.
Actually, the 3 came out. Looks
Makes me
pretty
happy. We got 3 weeks until Scars hits. And in that time, we're going to build an army over here. We must go in with some momentum. Because I'm not going to lie, we've downsized substantially since the Ashes days, just in terms of our total numbers as a community. So if Scars does end up having any community basis, we gonna need to rebuild. Granted, I think that'll happen very quickly as soon as we get into a game that people are excited about again. But WoW was naturally always going to be that route where we lost some people along the way. You know, kind of tragic, but it is what it is, really. Is what it is. Paladin's been OP spell was. Bro, Paladin feels fucking strong right now. I can't believe we got buffed. I mean, comparatively to Brewmaster, I get it. Because Brewmaster is so fucking stinky strong.
Everyone knows fight.
Like, stinky strong.
I'll block that a little bit.
Someone have an AH mount real quick?
I do not. I'm wondering what they're... Jesus Christ, we just had 3 long...
Yeah, there's one more.
Yeah, it was good.
People didn't show up today for some reason.
$400.
Said something just in time.
Incredibly lucky, yeah.
$400 in mounts. These were $100 a piece, right?
But now I'm nice. I didn't have to.
Still watching the sidelines, Phoenix. I appreciate you, my go. I appreciate all my people watching from the sidelines, and I know when the horn is sounded, everyone will be sounding horny once again, and there will be a time soon where we can reunite
in public general
in Theorycraft and blast once again. Man, I really hope Scars gives us something. Just wait for Blizz to sell something out for 200. Ooh, wait. BlizzCon mount that summons people?
That's probably might not have perm.
And he been there 20 minutes, poor guy.
Look at
BlizzCon mount that summons people would go fucking hard. If I'm being real, I would love that. Now, do I have BlizzCon tickets?
Yeah, re-up this feast.
Nope.
I don't ever look at it.
I do not.
I'm in, Crix.
But maybe I would if that was the mount.
No bullshit.
Yeah, Dusty took his perms away. That's what happened.
What I do?
Are we good? Go.
What I do?
One more.
Listen, people gotta learn.
I'm back there.
People gotta learn.
I don't know what the fuck I did, but
definitely take that off your hands if you don't want it.
chat.
If you need it.
Do I go full pad on the ads?
Roll from the last raid anymore, so.
Because I think I go full pad on the ads.
I thought the.
I think I have to.
Oozing vestige was.
I think there is.
I forgot I got a better trinket.
No other choice.
And it's not. So whoever needs it, if they rolled on it and need it, come.
What about it?
It was me and Nasty Nate were the other two.
Did you get that point?
Oh, that's the damage one, right?
I went to off spec though.
Because I do not need the damage one.
Okay, if you might
Try again real quick.
Tragically.
Just roll.
Tragically, I wish I could steal that.
Reload and try it again. I think we did it exactly.
Is there anything I can do for more damage over here? Because realistically...
1 second.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Nice of you, Nate.
I feel like...
Appreciate you.
I most definitely could do something for more damage. I got something in here that's defensive.
Carrion's cool and all, but do you have the angry hedgehog?
During bubble, all targets are taunted.
Click the piece behind you when you get here and quit.
I don't think I need
Looks
that.
like a mouse. Oh, it is a hedgehog. Never mind.
Yeah.
No, just from the, I was looking from the front, and then I had to.
This is a little greedy. But I don't think I need that.
Everybody.
Should I do
Mine isn't refreshing.
focused enmity?
Yeah, mine isn't either.
Mine is.
Anybody else?
Oh, that's weird. Mine is.
Or should I do
Mine is not
Farron
refreshing.
Marcus's
They did not fix
favor?
it, mine's
10%
refreshing.
increased
Yeah, mine's
damage
figured. You guys are just not sitting like
to its
You guys are
primary
focused on
target.
Versus
Versus 100% additional
Your
damage.
life together.
I'm doing 10% increased damage.
Yeah, or you
Nerf,
never
welcome
had
back, my
hard.
friend.
Yeah, exactly.
Hardy.
What's
well,
this
Look
one?
at my pedal, look like Cletus. The light is the water. Bro, you probably can very
19 minutes is enough
easily.
for this boss. Let's
Works
get
for
it.
me.
Considering
I did it.
transmog stuff on top of that, I guarantee you can. Probably easier than you would think. Uh-oh. Alright, we're so up, boys. Ow. What the Hellington? That shit hurts. Shit hurts a goddamn lot. Alright. I'm gonna go to the corner. Oh.
Oh, what do I have?
I don't know. I went to move and it went to you. What the fuck is going on? It literally happened at like the last second. I don't understand.
I didn't pop coolies or anything.
No, I know. That's very strange. Oh, that's fine. Do you want to grab?
I'll take the ad.
That as well.
Yeah.
We need to move him.
I don't even necessarily know if we need to like.
Can we move him away from the portal, please?
I got the ad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bring him away.
Green and blue.
I have no idea how shit's getting swapped like that. But it's kind of cooking.
Monk aura is so vicious, it's just fucking aura fucking over everywhere.
It's kind of strange.
Yeah.
It's kind of strange.
Do we want to be res?
Pop these or no?
You do have to taunt now.
Got it. Did you change up your spec or something?
No, I haven't done anything different. It's just conveniently getting ripped directly before mechanics go out. I don't know. I have genuinely no clue and was above you on damage both times it got ripped. So, who knows, man? Who knows? We can look though. I can always check logs after to see like what's causing it.
Yeah.
How do we miss and shit?
Be real, I was on it when it blew up. Moved over solo, and it blew up with the Voidwalker in the circle.
Alright.
And it didn't do anything.
Right?
No, we don't.
I don't understand why both
wipe it up.
attempts so far,
Just go
Threat
right
has
lane.
just randomly
Stay
got
right lane.
yoinked off of me. but that's really an inconvenience.
Just didn't make it to the.
And I really wish that wouldn't happen.
Yeah, you didn't.
Zombler,
Put this up there.
thank you for the 20 months, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, much love.
Let's figure out the tank.
Trying to find a collection of paint sweekends for my orcs. Oh,
Can
fuck
you
yeah.
soulstone and mech every
We
pull,
love to
and
see
then
that.
you do soulstone
We love to see that. You
and
find something good.
please.
I am like the least artistic person in human history. Genuinely, like, awfully not artistic. So any of that shit, especially the small amounts of detail that people throw in there, it's crazy. Find out who keeps gifting me. Zom, it's different every month, so you can't locate them. We know what you would like to do to all of the gifters. And we need to keep spreading out the assets, so it is not possible for you to stop them. We know what your goal is. How have you been, brother? Hope everything is well on your end. Deliver base shade, layer. There are like 10 different color schemes. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn. Brother, that's so much work. So much work. How much time do you usually spend like painting one figurine? Cause that's commitment and steady hands. I don't have the attention to detail for that shit. 1 to 2 hours? Oh yeah, I'd be tweaking. Some people find it relaxing. Like, Carla really likes putting together Legos. And I've got more accustomed to it now, but man, the first few that we put together, I was losing my shit. I was fucking tweaking. I have such a lack of patience. Why is my HP...
Good to go.
Oh, good to go.
Oh, like...
Yeah, I know.
Fucky.
On time.
I mean, we should be fine on threat. I'm gonna keep an eye on it, but should absolutely be fine. I'll even roll my pot here. But there shouldn't be any way that threat's getting yoinked from me at this point. Beautiful. That's absolutely splendid. Alright, so now after this we taunt. Yeah, not a problem in the world over there. So I don't really know. I wish I knew, but now in 3, 2, 1, we got big ads out. And then this is my little enrage timer. I get as much out as I possibly can during this point in time exclusively, and pray for resets that just simply don't come. And we truly hate to see that. Truly hate to see that. And then taunt back. And then we're balling. I wonder, like, what the fuck was going on? Because, like, everything was perfectly fine threat-wise. Damage-wise, everything was chilling. Like, I had it perfectly smooth. I don't quite get it. But, you know, it is what it is. This time it went smooth, so I guess that's all that matters. Maybe I was, like, not getting enough shield proc or something. It was getting ripped. I don't quite know, but that keeps going over there. Because right now I'm getting shield procs out the wazoo. Like, I'm doing fucking phenomenally right there. And then we'll stand over here, start smacking the ad, bring him a little bit away. And we are up tremendous. Thankfully, lots of big blaster damage out here. I'm maintaining a good amount of damage here. This might be a good one. Let's start working this back. Taunt on. And we're blasting. I gotta get my weapon armament up. And then we'll stay middle for the time being. Get out of this, go to the side. I don't know if that was their right or left, but I decided this side was the most comfortable one. But PROT make a lot of mistakes, but learning from it. Hey, that's all you can do, brother. Honestly, learning is the first step to quite literally mastering anything. And I think a lot of people, unfortunately, lose patience and lose love for the learning process itself. And the learning process itself is truly, I think, what makes it very, very, very fun. to try to master something. Like, if we just spawned in amazing at everything, there would be no joy taken from any of the accomplishments, right? It wouldn't really mean anything. And I think the beauty in the struggle is what makes the struggle worth it in the first place, right? That's what I always try to remind myself, man. Times like this, especially with stream stuff, you know, when we're going through trials and tribulations there, the patience to try to learn the situation, right, man? It's been a month and some change over here. And oh, now we find it. Of course, now we find it. I think the ability to try to ebb and flow and to learn with the situations is a really big thing. God damn, bro. That's actually crazy. That's actually so cooked. That was a really butt cheeks loot. I don't know, man. That's so sad to see. What's the bigger public chat? I got you. Hold on. Hiya. This is a catch up. And then I gotta not get blasted.
God damn it.
I just realized how many channels we actually have when you can see everything.
Oh fuck, you rolled.
Oh wait.
I'm not gonna lie, I meant to press pass on that.
Please give it to me. It was me. Please give it.
I feel like
Is the roll finished? I actually didn't.
Yeah,
I know a couple people that do Warhammer stuff.
Oh my god.
I see a measuring map like this all the time.
Fucking roll on it too.
Okay, that's clean. That's clean. I see the workshop in the back too. That's so many. Yo, you're cooking with all of the combinations. I love that.
Make sure you loot your bosses.
So how long have you been doing that for?
Trash.
Oh shit. I'm out here just like not tanking at all. Looking at Warhammer figurines. This is gonna be the start of a very expensive hobby if I keep elaborating. A motherfucker might learn to paint. I'm gonna convince Carla that for every Labubu that she gets, I get one figurine of whatever I want. I don't even have any figurines yet, actually. I got some pops. But started in 2004, but made repeating focus a couple years ago. Oh shit. Okay, cool. Well, that's very cool. So collection's been going a long time. Now their lore goes fucking deep, yeah? Cause they have the entire forgive me for my ignorance. But they have like WoW-esque lore in terms of the depth to their universe, right? Like that shit goes incredibly deep.
Thank you so much. Oh my god.
Because lore is always something intriguing. I feel like nothing can really thrive without lore. You need a good story that people can buy into. You need something that people want to get excited about on a daily. And if people can't get excited, and people feel like they don't have a storyline to follow, then shit. You don't really have much for anybody to look forward to, huh? I've been trying to figure that shit out. Be a lucky fishing hat, bro. There are lucky fishing hats. Yu-Gi-Oh! Shift P is at least what it is for me to get into the appearances. But down on this tab, just make sure you're on appearances. You can go to helm, and then you can look at any of the helm appearances. So I got like fucking bunny ears and seasonal shit. Let's see. I'm sure they got a lucky fishing hat in here somewhere.
Oh my
now
lord,
it is only for.
Yeah, Umbro's is like our third best, so that's why
it is. Wait, this kind of goes hard.
One, then I would have felt bad.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you.
I kind of fuck with that heavy.
Never know my roles.
The candles I also like a lot. Maybe you need a candle to illuminate it. This is kind of a lucky fishing hat.
Ooh. Go upgrade this trinket.
These are fucking crazy. Where do those come from? Okay, that's insane. It's kind of more like a safari hat than a fishing hat, I think.
Saddens me.
But
what message?
I think that's the point.
I don't know if I could point. If I could less point numbers over the year. Golden Moon is fully kitted. Fully kit.
My bad.
Fully
Nice.
fitted orc army entire
I don't like it.
How long do you think that's about to take you?
No,
I know
honestly,
people that have worked
I wasn't padding on
an
my ads
immense amount of time. Granted, up here, the availability is, I think, a little bit worse because we don't have any hobby shops
You
up
gotta
here.
go on rotations a week.
Depending on like where you're at, if you have a shitload of hobby
week,
shops and support for that around you.
Like I was focusing the boss there, so.
Put some of us
Yeah,
over. Oh god. Is it all gonna fit in one
On that
picture?
one? I thought it was a
Yeah.
90.
No, Chimeras.
Oh yeah. No, but
I
on
feel
that,
like
that
we're
was
about to
a
get an
90,
entire fucking
so.
story out here.
Yeah, probably. I don't I haven't looked at it yet.
All right,
Okay,
boys.
but
So
yes, I'm
Chimeris, Godzilla.
Yeah, no, like, I definitely was pumping the
Godzilla
boss on that one if I
has
would've
my
done more
other
ads,
trinket.
Like 100% probably.
A very good
Dusty
trinket
parts
for
to
me.
99 in damage.
Should I
Dusty's a
not
pumper, you know?
have the
Oh,
other
I'm
trinket
picked up.
available?
Ah, fuck you. Oh, I can't even bubble while picked up? Okay.
Since I can't get gaze,
Can someone summon Digibugs?
I might as well get
Yeah, I'm
this.
just clearing out.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
There's 2 Tages on my groups.
Excuse you.
What the fuck?
Pardon you. This box at the moment. That's what Carla says about her Labubus and her Legos. And the boxes have totaled thousands of dollars.
Someone crits, who else?
Nerf.
Digibugs.
Nerf, it adds up.
Glacial comes back up.
Okay. That's reasonable. This is less than Carla's Labubus. This is much less than the Labubu Lego hybrid.
My friend.
That's very reasonable. Very reasonable.
Tell them to relax, bro.
That's just a few. Bro, if you saw our Lego surplus right now, in terms of things that we like haven't built yet and can't build. Downloading Guild Wars, never tried it before, but it's free. I know, dude. I'm almost at that point. I'm almost.
Damn, he was actually DPS.
I'm almost at that point.
99 it.
75k, damn.
I 99 that one before.
Who's a cranker, dog?
Yeah, I don't understand why
just like
aggro's an
that in.
issue. Yeah. Well, he's on ads, so, like, what?
Well, I crank, but that guy looks like Hog, so it was easier for me to crank. I also don't know what the fuck the threat issue was, though. I don't know. I did nothing different.
I'll look at logs later.
And then the threat was chilling.
stopped attacking. I only attacked him when I
popped I popped the pod at the start, and then I just did same rotation again, but like, I looked at meters when you were taunting.
Here we go. Make sure to run left or right
Sabotage.
with the thing. Run your ads out.
You're taking first.
Everybody stay stacked.
Yeah, that's fine.
Unless you gotta run some stuff out during the ad phase.
Odds left, evens right. Makes it easy. For bugs, odds left, evens right. Life's easier.
Everybody blessed. Man, I haven't jumped off this in a few weeks. Seems like it's about time.
Always a good time to jump off.
Oh yeah, we got through a Chimeras.
I just gotta keep y'all on your toes. Bro, the first week, I feel like we had like 5 pulls where somebody jumped off.
4 of them were you.
Well, yeah, 3, but listen. Fuck, man, it's hard out here. One of them, I like jumped, not mine. One of them I jumped as soon as his suck or whatever happened, and it just gravity dropped and it flung me off the edge, brother. It was tragic. He sucked me right the fuck off, yeah.
You'll do some crazy stuff for a good suck.
I feel like he's the sus one, not me.
Pop personals.
You're a
Odds
personal.
left, even right.
Can I pad here?
No bug. Still died.
My
Don't forget,
ad's not
still
even on
died.
here. Don't get blown up by ads.
Another wave.
You better hope you go to the right or left.
Whoopsies.
How do we not pop that one on the right?
I have no idea.
There was definitely 2 explosions on that wall.
Yeah, there was 2
Cheese died, shame cheese.
And
We're
GG.
dead.
Oh no. Not like this. Oh boys, we're gonna need AMZ. If you went left, we were fine. We lost the 50-50.
So the off tank, I don't know who it is right now, but the off tank is the last one to get a bug at all times. Look at which wall needs it, just run to it. Whatever has the least amount of reason.
Yeah, I just went left with it.
Yeah, don't do that. This is not on you, obviously, but from now on, whoever the off tank is at the time, run
Yeah,
to
I'll
whatever
just
wall
play
it is.
free safety type shit.
Yeah, you just look at it. Yeah.
Don't res.
Just
Don't
eliminate
release.
No release.
That was so
No
tragic.
release. It's faster to get rezzed in this section.
So, like, theoretically, could he have gone to the left there and just not been an asshole?
100%.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep, RNG.
Yeah. Obvious. Naturally.
But from my experience,
We truly hate to see that.
Times I've done this, and someone
Over
missed the
10
wall,
million
it's
Legos in
always gone that way.
storage. Jesus Christ! I saw a $600 medic, $600 medic the gathering card.
Just watch it. It switches
Just
targets
now?
sometimes. The ads there. I think that's what happened to their one.
What card? Is it like newer card or older card?
Yeah, I know what you guys are talking. My already refreshed.
The last time that I sold a relatively expensive card,
It says Hardy will fed and
it was my birthday. How old was I?
Yeah, I'm just putting down my own parade.
I was still in high school.
Fucking bull.
I was still in high school.
Put down the 4-stat one.
Someone
and
like,
No, never mind.
not that expensive. Guild Bank will funnel. Well, I mean, I'll just do it on my priest, I guess. Never mind.
at the time,
You can do it on your
I
druid.
can put them down.
it
I have
was.
Send them for my druid, this
what?
guy? You said?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
yeah. Never mind.
When was it? When did Future
where'd you
Sight
buy
come
them?
Had
out?
him this whole time?
You just buy them from the
Because I
auction
pulled a
house?
foil Future Sight Tarmogoyf, and then I traded it for an entire deck, played the deck for a couple F&Ms, and hated the deck. Hated it.
If you
say
don't-
log?
I should have just sold that bitch.
Did I just make that up?
Rating.
$600 Magic the Gathering, gotta be some randomized, random serialized collector shit. Nah, I mean Magic the Gathering gets fucking crazy, especially if it's any older packs.
Yeah, now we got
I'm
an
pretty
hour
sure
till
that
the end of
Goyf
the
that I
feature.
pulled now is like $800 ish or something like
Did
that.
you carry right here?
Like that shit's
Underneath the tank?
expensive.
By the time I get carried,
Full Future Sight Goyf, we're close to like 500 at one point. Yeah, they were expensive as shit. When I pulled it, it was nowhere near that, and I was just high school lad, so I was excited as shit. I went into a Bull Moose Music, which is a chain in Maine, and I pulled like I cracked like 3 packs to see what I would pull because they had Future
One
Sight,
week a chance to impress itself.
and I just blapped that shit. I blapped that shit. $600 is really odd value for an MTG card right now. Oh yeah, I haven't MTG'd in so fucking long. I got out of it in high school.
Who's not ready?
And did not look back.
Draco, you
I beat feet and ran. 6 years sober.
out,
Good
sorry.
for you, soldier. God gives his strongest battles, his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers. And listen, brother, you got too many cards and whoops.
Not even close.
Right.
Right.
Start looking at who did it, and you're gonna get fucked. So, you know, heads up.
It's Dusty every
You're not
time.
gonna like it.
You're fucked.
Yeah, I can tell you who's pulling next time if it wasn't me this time. I don't really know. I think everybody just collectively crept forward there, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure we all just, like, crept. R.I.P. Cheese. Cheese hates dodging that shit, I swear. It is tough out there, though. Those hard-to-see, subtle brown circles be getting you. I always try to soak when it's not my soak. And then I die very, 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 very quickly. You gotta know about personals if you don't get hit. Actually, I'm pop personal. My personal just happened to be a self-heal, but you know, it is what it is. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3. A 1, a 2.
One didn't blow up on the wall on the left.
Yep, so that was mine. People focused mine and then blew it up.
Bring that over here. Whoever,
Yeah, just
Evoker,
bring it
you're
this
on the
side.
left wall right now, dog. There's a bug trailing you, and you keep running away with it.
Yeah,
Nathan,
sorry
you're
about
dead.
that.
Holy.
I was trying
Actually, parses don't matter if you
to
don't kill
pull
shit.
mine
Go
out,
left.
and then mine got fucking blasted. And I was incredibly sad.
Stop killing the bugs until they're out the wall, everybody. You have no reason to do it. No one cares about your parts but you.
That shit got blasted too. I was just focusing the goddamn boss. So much auto collection by car. Goddamn. What, like, nice car? Ow!
Okay, chief. Happen.
Fucking Christ! Oh wait, grab off me, grab off me. I just got the shit kicked out of me.
Not staying in this ring, guys.
Taunting. There we go. My soak. And we're up. I don't know why I tried to grab it out of the scary. I apparently just wanted to be like really useful or some bullshit. I don't know, man. I was feeling like a goddamn hero out here. I just got a consecrate down, so I don't need to drop another consecrate. Just step out of that for a sec and then step back into that for a sec. And then we are chilling.
Only got one on the left so far.
And pop that shit and then not die. Ow. That genuinely hurt my soul.
Make sure they die on the wall.
Please don't hurt me, sir. I'm a good man. Yep.
You guys got 3 on the left, right?
He hurt me. Where's my health
Yeah,
stone?
should. There's one running towards the center. Why is it running towards
What
the center?
happened to my
There's a person that didn't
binds?
pay for bugging there. Go left, go left, go left.
Because that's intriguing. I don't know where the fuck my health stone went.
Could I get an AMZ from one of the fucking DKs? Thank you.
Got darkness as well.
Thank you.
Slightly tragic. If I do say so myself. Alright, let's not get bopped coming out of here. Roll myself a heal. And then come out of here strong. I have...
Keep it clean till the end, guys.
I have some good mitigation for this. We're chilling. I got plenty of time. Plenty of time to get that up. Everything's peachy. And then first soak is gonna hurt a little bit, so I'm gonna tank this one. Oh. Okay. Roll me, maybe.
Dusty's down.
Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, sorry. I was gonna mitt slam 2 and slam 1 crit the ever-loving fuck out of me, and I was just a little low.
At least we got
Smile.
the kill.
Yeah, I mean, the blood sacrifice has been worth it on every boss.
Like the last couple percent.
We got a gaze. We got a heart. I mean, we're rolling hot on trinkets tonight, so that's good.
I still stayed 6.
Jesus
I thought
Christ.
I was gonna lose it after. I was like, no.
That was fucking tragic. Brother, I had 1 mid up, so I'm getting ready to play my 1 mid out here.
Oh yeah, the soak. That's why. I was like, I wasn't even in the fucking thing.
All right, so we'll agreed on that. It's a 75 on the heart right now. Can we roll higher than a 75? How many people still have to roll? Oh no. So many people still have to roll. Oh, I don't think we get it. I don't think we get it.
Loot the boss.
We're so down bad.
Request items.
So down horrendous.
Ads, you just chill them by the wall.
All right.
Ads,
This is where it all comes down to it.
Yeah,
Come on, anything but a 70. Oh wait, no, it's a 39. Okay, no, that's bad. That's.
Yeah, once the wall is down,
I simply am not allowed.
That one's on 2, then you can just do
roll
whatever.
good on anything.
Blinky. You guys pulled Blinky the whole
That
way.
is so fucking horrendous. I'm not allowed to live a happy life.
Holy
shit.
No matter what I
Oh, he
do.
blinked. He blinked.
Everything is bad.
Blinky.
Blunked.
Someday, I will have any form of
If
good
both
luck.
walls are down,
Brothers
just
are collecting MTG in
run away from it so
1991.
you don't
Mostly
die.
him, but we had a full set of Arabian Nights stashed away. A couple of pieces of heart. Oh, wait.
Kill your ad and then run away.
Which
Does
pieces?
anyone need this trinket? I just won more than I do because I got my 2 best trinkets, but it's hero.
That is one of the best, like, 2 for tank.
He
That
wouldn't-
and
he
gaze are
wouldn't
my
put it
big
away.
boys.
Oh yeah, you would have won it anyways, Dusty. I got you.
What is it? Yeah.
Word! Oh
Wait,
my
you had
god, I
your two
won by
business, so
default!
You're just flexing on your
Yeah.
fucking rolls or something now, or what are you doing?
Yeah,
I
'cause
won
it's
my
a
default.
champion. I was like maybe, but
Oh
then
my
I was
God.
like, Ashen.
Oh my god! Wait,
Okay.
and I got the shirt.
Was it my door? Great. You're right.
Did everybody just get one of those shirts?
Nope.
No, it's a super rare drop.
Oh shit!
Here.
2 good
call it
things at
really?
once! Wait, so now I have a buff? Oh, I have a buff now. Wait, we're
I
up.
think that's the super rare one.
Sick.
I made a mistake.
Is
I
that
need
like a
tank.
cosmetic as well? Or what's the dealio there?
He just ran into there. He's like, oh shit.
Do I want to go Solar Flare or do I want to go Light Company?
In the puzzle box I trust.
I almost think I want to go double proc for more proc. Like, I feel like double proc. Oops! Oopsies. Well, we'll see. Oh, wow, that instantly procced. You just can't see me getting larger in size because I am quite literally a dwarf. But when that procs, holy shit. I am critting all the time as soon as that procs.
Yes, it is.
Jesus.
Like,
and it's
very,
only 2
very,
out of 6.
very light cleave.
Oh my god.
Right.
That's
It changes in Mythic.
insanity.
Becomes a cleave bite in Mythic.
John G.
Can we kill the named? Yeah, pull the names.
What you up to, Hatchback Gang? Whoa, Hatchies. Brother, we in that hatchback shit? Cause I'm gonna be real. My Civic hatchback toasts all other hatchbacks in existence. I wish I had other news for you. But like, my Civic hatchie is the best hatchback overall. There's literally nothing bad with it. A cokehead tool, man. Yo, why you be hating on Tim Allen? Brother was just trying to make us snow in the tropics a little bit. You ain't gotta hate on a motherfucker trying to hit a come up, trying to hit a lick. He was a young entrepreneur that the system didn't want to succeed. Therefore, the system had to hold him down and stop him from reaching his level of success that he was destined for. And he found another way. He found another way. What if Home Improvement was going to fail if Tim Allen didn't sell cocaine? And like a lot of it. Really? I feel like everything could have fallen apart at any point in time. And we should be thankful for Tim the Coke Man Taylor for everything that he contributed to the world. Especially the world of fine Colombian snow. Fine Colombian snow. He was one of the originators. He was the El Chapo of Hollywood. And his contribution will be studied for so long. So long. How do you find my favorite hatchet? I think aside from the Go 86. Okay, hold on. Are we considering a Eurus to be a hatchie or a crossover? Because I feel like it's larger than a hatchie, smaller than an SUV, like smaller than a crossover.
Are we gonna want melee to focus the boss?
But I feel like a Lamborghini Urus just wins in every way, shape, and form. I don't necessarily know, dude. I saw a Urus when I was in New York that made me fucking cry.
Okay.
It was so pretty. If I had exorbitant amounts of money and like had nothing else to ever worry about, I would a zillion % just copy Urus in that shit. Just call it good. 3, 2, 1. All right, we're so up. As long as we're blasting, then we're blasting, boys. And I think with the crit, the way that it's looking, we're gonna be blasting for a good amount of time. Senor Stompington is freaking flagging, if I do say so myself. God damn. God damn. Mr. Nate going crazy right now. Toe check, everybody going wild. I'm trying to stay caught up a little bit. I gotta get my righteous pump on. Ow. I think you could probably taunt. I have 18s. Oh wait, after this, right?
Yeah,
I think after that. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know how many we're taunting at or how many we're supposed to, but that was 18. I just popped my defensives, so.
It sounds about right.
Can we just nuke this close one, please? That way we can get the other one.
Hiya! That's your request, sir. Don't worry, I'm on this one, so it'll die a little faster.
Alright, light DPS, the other one. We also, do we miss an interrupt? We missed an interrupt.
Bro, I can't do it all.
Don't go too far with those.
Says a crossover.
For practice, just put them against the wall. Right
Never been a big fan. You've never been a big fan of a Lamborghini Urus? What are you a fan of? Communism? Terrorism?
Close.
The fuck do you mean? Brother, that is awful. I feel like that's equivalent to being a not fan of boobies.
Defensive and your health.
It's just one of the finest thing that the world has ever shown us.
Cheese doesn't have enough health to survive.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm just saying, and you're just saying that out loud. I look at logs afterwards.
All right, everything's fine.
Try to live.
I don't want to try to live.
That wasn't supposed to be.
Just leave cheese down.
Okay, but like,
their health is a little
realistically speaking, why do I, the tank, have to attempt to live when I have healers looking at me all the time? Just real shit. Real shit, no baloney. I'm supposed to have healers on me, like white on rice, but I'm out here having a goddamn panic. Play defenses, play my life, all that hoopla and hullabaloo. It's about to hit me real hard. I'm prepared for death.
Watch out over here, I gotta go the distance.
Yeah, that shit just hit me for 800k, I'm not gonna lie.
Can we pop Dusty?
1 minute.
Can we get through a spin phase?
Yeah.
As is?
They reset on
I
spins.
popped everything I had right before it too.
Maybe about 50 seconds.
How many stacks?
Kill that close.
Like 20.
Get those on the wall near the entrance.
I almost feel like we should taunt before the spikes go out and then have the fresh tank soak the spikes, if that makes sense.
Careful spin. We don't want him to spin over there. We don't want him to spin over there. Closer to us.
25 until, oh.
Staying away from the pole.
That's it. Just swipe it.
That's okay. I can do better with my defenses too. Make sure I don't pop them as early during repositioning and just self-heal through it early on the stage specifically for that. I popped one kind of early that I could have had there. But yeah, that's a lot of stacks. So, do we want to try just like before that goes out? Because that's Shattering Twilight. Do we want to try to taunt before Shattering Twilight goes out?
Stand in the puddle. Stand in the puddle. Stand in the puddle. Stand in the puddle.
No,
we can.
Yes.
we're soaking all of the stacks, and then we were just popping a defensive through it. But that time, it hit kind of hard. I need a couple more pieces of gear before that one.
We can just try to like
That'll be a big game changer. Yeah, that might be reasonable.
They should fall off.
I mean, and even if I just like hold my defenses a little bit better, I'm sure I can get through that easy peasy. Yeah, we're gonna have to get through our mythic anyways, so I potted right before it and everything. I think I just gotta go into it with more than a stone form and a prayer. But it was all
at
ahead.
least halfway there.
What do you guys usually do? You never really
over. I went. That's what we usually do. I probably blew a defensive early that fight on something else. I might have got spiked and then just popped it when I didn't need it type shit. Probably in like the initial relocation at the start is what I'm thinking. So I'll just self-heal and then I'll just save all defenses for later in the fight. That'll be easy peasy. Something tells me if I go back and look at logs, I'll just find where I popped a defensive and didn't need to.
So do you want to do it like we've been doing it?
Those models, like a little squad, pin it up and send to you. Yo, wait. That would be fire. I don't have a PO box set up yet, but when Carla and I are getting ready to buy a house, so we're literally going to look at a house tomorrow. And we just talked to the bank today to get all set up for like, you know, the actual house buying stuff. Our pre-approval came back and everything in a beautiful way. So hopefully, fingers crossed, everything goes well there. If that is the case, and we do get the house, I will definitely be setting up a P.O. box once we're settled somewhere. Because I'm definitely trying to get some wonderful gifties from chat. That would be amazing.
Yeah, we can hear you.
People have talked about fucking food, figurines, pretty much everything, man. It's incredibly generous what people have already talked about. And a P.O. box would be great for housewarming presents as well. But yeah, I want to have like a big stream display type thing in the back. I feel like getting a shelf and just having a bunch of stuff on the shelf from like, you know, shit that people have sent for the stream,
kind of a roulette,
people, you know, things that I've found along the way, little collectibles and curiosities.
One of you should give it to
I feel
Rare
like that'd be
every
pretty fun.
Yeah,
I think that'd be a pretty cool
time.
scenario.
Give yours to Trans.
Wait, can I get one?
Mecha.
I feel like I should get a PI.
Don't go so far.
You can go ahead and taunt, I think. Yeah, I'll pop a defensive through this. I should be fine as long as I pop a defensive. I just didn't pop a defensive last time. That was actually like valid. But even with that, yeah, we can just keep doing it that way. Just taunt out for the spikes and I'll just always have a guardian up.
Yeah. Really close one.
Huge pad going out there. Huge pad going out there. Goodness fucking gracious me, oh my. Absolutely wonderful. I wish there was more to pad here.
Go ahead and finish that.
Realistically. If there were just a smidgington more, then everything would be just fine. Now, chat, I have a question. Do you think that not many people make it into Mythic Progression, right?
If you get the spikes, guys, look at the little light coming from it. That's the direction
Or do you
go.
think the people don't get into Mythic Prog because it is genuinely too hard for most players? Or because most players burn out before they reach Mythic? Because I feel like a lot of people probably burn out pretty heavily. It does get repetitive, expecting people to show up to week in, week out of raid. They probably are just scared to try it. I feel like that's also a very, very valid option. Probably just like the overall hesitancy to try it in the first place. Not really being certain how, you know, how they'll do, the fear of not finding a group for it. Yeah, that'll make sense as well. So getting it for sales. Next month I'll buy some 3D prints. And about the size of the model I first posted. I'm gonna like 35 doors. Yo, that'll be so sick. That'll be so sick. I wonder if I can get you like my Ashes transmog, or not my transmog, because I don't have a transmog over there, but like my Ashes character.
Don't pop it.
I'll have to see if we can go back in the VODs and find that.
Let's go, let's go. It was close, but we got it.
Because that thing was absolutely fucking glorious, if I do say so myself. It was another level of beautiful. Kyle, hope you're having a good day as well. What you been getting up to today? I'm assuming is getting close to raid time for you, if you're raiding. I want to get into more Mythic Pluses. But I also, like, I wish Mythic Pluses rotated more frequently. Really, I would be so happy if that were the case.
Back in the right one.
And if we got, like...
Just straight nuke the right one.
I don't know, like an every other week rotation. I ran on Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh my god. Right off rip getting it done. So is there a benefit to doing it Tuesday, Wednesday, or is that just when the guild's available? In a blow, 6 feet while I get over the ranked anxiety, still have another key? Really? Why?
Get in position for the spin here.
Just like not wanting to get involved in a group that's gonna make you feel like stupid or anything? Because that's definitely a big fear for a lot of people, I think. It's a very, very valid one too. A lot of people, very rightly so, assume that a lot of pubs have the potential to be very volatile. I will say though, my first pub experience, I ran a high key with Kriggs, and we didn't end up finishing the key, right? It was it like a 14, 15, it was a 14 or a 15.
Go to the puddle.
And we ended up wiping, it was a pit,
Close one to the back right.
and we ended up wiping because I pulled an extra pack a little too soon and got like big debuffs and then just ended up dying. Group fell apart, but everybody was like, ah, nice try on the saves because like I died, got a B-res, bubbled as soon as I was up to try to taunt everything back, and then it was just too far behind at that point for us to actually recover from. So everybody was chill when it all broke down. Like, unfortunate that it all broke down, right? But like everybody was incredibly understanding overall. That is kind of crazy with the haste versa and the avoidance. I might roll on that to try to keep the avoidance on it. I got an 18 so far. And then that's indestructible. And then the wrist. And then the tier. And then I win. Wait, nope. That's actually tragic. Absolutely fucking nothing. Winning good rolls here. Yeah, good rolls simply don't exist. Good rolls literally don't exist. Motherfucker, why didn't you roll on the other one? I passed on the other one. God damn it. I wonder if it'll allocate the other one. That's so tragic. That's so fucking tragic. I rolled an 18 and Stomp sniped it. The fucking... God damn it. You could have rolled on the other one. No, I think I lost that one anyways. Bro, I roll under a 40 more frequently than I roll over a 40. I'm gonna be real. I roll under a 20 more frequently than I roll over a 20. That shit is cooked. My rolls are genuinely like terrible bakery levels of rolls. Is cooked. Is cooked. Part of me wonders if the little bit of versatility, Versa over Mastery would definitely be worth it. And it would probably be better to have that than the small chance to do additional shadow damage on my auto attacks, because I do not auto attack frequently at all. And I'm also not building around a Void Song chain. What up? Got that? If you're not using wood, defo use. And there's two the same item, you're supposed to, you know, both. Only you win both, but it'll roll for you, so you get 2 chances. Right, but I wanted the avoidance. Somebody said you DM when I can buy also potential reprints. Oh, dude, yeah, please do. That's fucking awesome. I appreciate you. Thank you. I would be honored. I love art. Like, when I was working at Applebee's, I did some years at Applebee's in college. I had some friends that worked there that were kind of like your stereotypical struggling artist that really wanted to make their art work, but were, you know, at the piece. So I have so many pieces of art that were made by people that are just, you know, dear friends to me, that some of them are successful now, not all of them are successful, some of them are still there, but some of them do art full time now, so it's pretty cool. It's when most people are available. I wonder if that would be good for like a West Coast raid group for us. Because we do have a good amount of West Coasters that have talked about getting a late night raid going, but something I did in middle school, won 3rd place. Fuck yeah. I made a pot one time, not a pot, but like it was pottery in art. I want to make a turtle.
Yeah, go ahead.
And when they went to fire the turtle, it was too thick, so they had to scoop out the belly part of it, because they wanted to make sure they didn't have any air bubbles in it, and that it fired properly. And I cried because it looked awful after. They like full hollowed out the belly. I was
go ahead.
Livid.
See that, sorry.
Livid. I was so angry. Would use over tier and use tier gloves instead. Shadow hands, excuse me. Oh, rating is so exciting. Rating is genuinely so fucking exciting, brother. This shit's got me literally at the beat. Did that heart make it to you? It did actually. I ain't even up it yet, but I still got that bitch on. That shit is nice. I don't know if I beat my old Salad King numbers or not, but my Salad King numbers were really low previously. But it's also because of build. Okay, yeah, I got my Salad King from a 70. Oh my god, I parsed a 98 on Chimeras. Holy. Oh my god, wait. I brought up my lowest parses. No Voracious parse, unfortunately. This time I was an 84. I wonder what I did last time and what I'm not doing this time. Maybe like grouping up ads or something? But I got a 93 on Salad, man. That was a 76 previously. Oh. I went from 32k to 42k. So that's fucking huge. Oh, they're getting this down? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So once these go up, That'll help bump up the rank, but I'm 92.4 right now, and if I get a better crown parse this week, which hopefully I should, then we'll be in a real peachy spot. Real peachy spot. I think here I might be able to blast too, honestly. I think there's a chance. But yeah, so in terms of gear, I would take these off. And then I would put the Haste Versa helm on, and then I would put on the tier gloves, because these are Haste Versa as well. And I mean, I would basically just be switching in more versatility instead of mastery. So it ain't the end of the world at the end of the day. The avoidance would be nice, but it's genuinely not the end of the world, right? It's small, negligible change. I'm much more worried about myth stuff overall. I think that's the deal with everything over here. It's primarily small, negligible changes.
Yeah, we could use
you know?
at least one disc. For when
Very,
it's not
very,
over.
very, very, very small changes overall. So if it's good for you, please get yours, because brother, all of us are pretty fucking big at this point. I'll be real. But I played for the past 2 years. Don't even understand what a parse is. No, dude. A lot of people still functionally have no idea. So basically a parse is nothing more than the damage that you do on a boss relative to other players on that same class and spec. So if I parse a 99 on paladins, that means that I am in the 99th percentile for damage done from from PROT paladins on light blinded Vanguard. So out of everybody that's done it, I am rank 88 on this fight for most damage done from a PROT paladin. I'm ranked 68 on Imperator, and I believe that was my best fight. Oh goddamn, yeah it was. I did 74k there. I upped that by another 8k. Jesus. If I did that last week, that might have been rank 1. Holy. But when those lock in, we'll see what the ranks are there, because it's not 100 parts, so it's not rank 1.
Around the square,
so basically, this just is like your rank against other people on your same class and spec, and it's only damage. It's not even like...
I forget.
It's not even a functional level of skill or anything like that. There's so many things that factor into it. It's based on damage done. That is it. If anybody ever tries to say they're the best player in the world because they're parsing this, parsing that, parses can be an indicator that people are not doing things properly, but parses are not immediately an indicator that somebody is a good player, because you can fluff a parse so easily. You can pad on ads. You can do a lot of excessive damage that doesn't necessarily need to be done and doesn't need to go out. There's like so much. You can miss kicks and miss core things to support your rotation.
Please keep an eye on the health.
That would be bad for a parse. Sorry, would be like, you know, they technically be bad for a parse if you did them, but it's good for a parse if you ignore them type shit. There are some people that are, oh fuck, I fucked my parse here. Maybe we wipe. Oh shit. Maybe I wipe if I don't break that. Gosh dang it. I don't have my coolies up for this. No!
See if I can save it.
Wait,
it's okay. It's okay. If we can't
he's
save
in
it,
here.
I understand.
Is it his first time?
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm it's the second time, but I'm telling him.
Oh my god. That was gorgeous. That was gorgeous.
We might be able to save this.
Okay, I'll nerf. You press that. Let me peep. Let me peep. I got you.
So at least he got hit with it right away, so now he knows what to do.
Oh, fuck yeah. Very Texas inspired.
He said
I can definitely tell the Texas inspiration coming out there.
Like right when we run in.
That's American as fuck, brother. Hell yeah.
You put your circle down over there. And so if you get it, you just press
like, if I didn't know that you were from Texas and you told me you made that, I'd be like, oh, this motherfucker from Texas. Hell yeah. But yeah, Kush, the biggest thing with parses... Uh-oh. The biggest thing with parses that they're typically used for, like for me...
hop on, scoot the boot out of there, or just run through the boss if you're melee, because you're behind the boss.
Yeah, for me, it's just a metric of like, how was my damage last week versus how was my damage this week? with different, with different build variations, with different pieces of gear coming online.
Through the box, you know what I mean?
Couldn't make it in time.
Everybody in.
Are we releasing?
Try to save your
Everybody
biggest
join me into the sadness.
Movement for that.
And then we'll be fine.
Been leaping out of the
Overall fight being quicker in parses. Oh yeah.
You
That'll
should be able to
definitely
charge
help.
it to
But
the boss, I
yeah,
think.
that's another thing. Like parses are just so many different things. It's your kill speed. It's where you're popping your cooldowns. It's so many different things that are not all inherently useful. And it's a lot of things that can be fluff. So Max talked about this a little bit in a short that I saw. Whoops, I released one I shouldn't have. Where effectively, like, he was talking about, somebody had asked him if, they recruit people based on parses or whatever, right? And he was talking about how parsing is just like the baseline of what people need to be able to do. And there's so much past parsing that is incredibly important to where if you yes, obviously if you're gray parsing, that's going to be a concern, but just because somebody's parsing a 99 doesn't mean that they are doing everything properly, and they could be positioned improperly, they could be tanking AoE mechanics, they could be blowing cooldowns when the boss has an enrage timer that's close to getting
The
hit.
left one is fine. The right one is.
And just completely fuck prog off of that, right? And some people are so parse brained overall, right? That they can't focus on anything other than the prospect of parsing. Which can be a very large detriment to some people. Very, very, very large detriment.
Ready. Skip that.
So, I mean...
Sit on the ground dragon and range, hit the other one if it gets uneven switch. I'll
In
call it out.
guilds,
Use your, just look at the
I
dragon
usually
contact.
try to have
I'll call
a
it out as well, but
mentality
come on, help me out here.
of like...
Melee has to sit on the ground.
Parsing has its place, and parsing is a very important thing for people to, want to chase down on an individual level. I think if your DPS don't have any desire to do more damage, then I think that's a problem. But also, it's progression over parse, in my mentality. So, does parsing take into account how much healing you receive for your role or compared to other people, like as a DPS? No, God, no. Now, there is a way that you can invalidate your parse by getting rolled too many buffs. And we have seen that happen before, where some people pad too hard, and people will roll them like, PIs and shit like that. And it can be very, very, very clear. But that's more like a Warcraft log saying parsing takes into account nothing other than the raw damage done. So keep in mind, even as a tank, damage isn't the end all be all as a tank. Like, can non-meta class still top parse? Yeah, every class and every spec for a class will have their own unique parses. So, like, if you're playing a paladin, a PROT parse is different than a ret parse, and we're only competing against other PROT paladins. So you'd be competing against other ret paladins, or like, if you were playing something non-meta, then you would only be parsing against other people on that non-meta class. So sometimes parsing as a non-meta class, if you can get in, can actually be easier. Because on something like, I don't know, say maybe a rogue, there aren't going to be as many rogue parses, so it's going to be a lot, a lot less competition, right? So everything will have 100 parse for the person that,
poured it out and actually clicked the first.
Yeah, that's why too many lock gates is not good.
What did we just do?
Let's just wipe this. Everybody's dead. Just run off the edge.
You don't need a gate. I mean, outside of just anything, you can run out with no speed movement, make it out.
What just happened?
Roach, did you get Tulsa? Because I didn't.
Did everybody just gate into the...
As always, if you're using big wigs, you can click slash big wigs, click raid bosses, click this.
What just happened?
Click it, and you can tell it to select you and tell you ahead of time. So you will know 5 seconds before it goes out.
Warlock clicked wrong gate. How did everybody die? And feared raid. Oh, Oh.
Yeah, I don't use a reporter. Well, I mean, we're not dying of dread breath. I know that.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You really hate to see that. Okay, that makes sense. Well, good news. I'm pretty confident that this will be the one here. I'm pretty confident. So we're being chilling. Let's see. I popped an Augie for this. I gotta make sure that I have the weapon boof up.
I built different.
Can I switch here? Unleash a burst of healing. That's stupid. That's not good. That's not more damage. None of this is more damage.
Okay.
I just need more damage. All right, boys. We're so up. So incredibly up on this fine day. I've just got to get aggro. Sir, back here with me just a little bit, please. Being extremely, extremely rude, if I do say so myself. Unappreciative. Don't understand what all the hubbub and hullabaloo's about here. But I am just a man trying to tank a little bit. And I'm being extremely inconvenienced by all of this shit going on around my fucking screen, brother. Just trying to fucking vibe a little bit, man. Dread brother, it's on me. I don't like that. Do not like when people throw their fucking dread breath into me. It scares me very much, if I do say so myself. Man, I'm not getting shit for procs this fight, huh? Thank you for the shield as soon as everything is dead. We truly hate to see that.
There it is.
I truly hate to see that. Another dread breath.
Good job, Bobby. Good read.
Walking that shit towards me.
You guys see that?
Run away from that.
You went to the right.
I hated that shit.
Excellent example of what you can do to not.
Everybody scares me. I gotta stay on my toes. Quick to stay an excellent example. Scares the fuck out of me. Scares the absolute fuck out of me. Scare the absolute fuck out of me. Everybody just runs straight at me with a mechanic that's gonna fear me and do a shitload of damage. And I do not necessarily like that. Do not necessarily like that. Maybe my least favorite part of the fight. That's okay though. Everything is just peachy. At least when ads come out, we can blast. That's always nice. I can self-heal all of this. We're good.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I took damage for the purple circles. I don't like people knowing that route, dog. I'll be real. I do not fuck with people knowing that route at all. That shit's bad juju.
Damage is bad, guys.
Shit's giving me anxiety.
The ground dragon.
My damage is bad here.
Stop attacking the flying one. And
I don't understand what's going on.
A little bit.
The tank 2 on Dread always good for his tail. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I could just sidestep because the target is on Dread. Like, the Dread stays on the target all the time, right? So it's not really the end of the world where it goes for me. I can always just sidestep like I am. It just scares me because sometimes it'll be like, okay, you know, this person gets Dread and they go to the tail and I kind of relax. And then the next person gets it and they fucking suicide kamikaze into me. And I get incredibly scared.
Flying dragon right now. In the air.
Like, I get incredibly scared. Very, very, very scared. This should be first gloom.
Make sure we get this gloom.
And then we're chilling.
Okay, melee, you can go back to ground dragon.
And then ads will be coming out in a second. Perfect timing on that. We really love to see that shit. And then that'll take the shield in. Oh, we love to see that. That's gonna help a little bit. But I mean, I'm still not pumping here. I'm still not pumping here. Part of me would love to see more blast. But I don't think it's in the cards. I need to start hot with that first, like, big set of coolies. And I need to get potions in play. Or not potions, I need to get procs.
You have to have your
for when the ads are out. That shit's tough without procs. It's scary. Though, right? Alright, that's good though. I got a little bit of a plus pop there. That's nice. Quite happy with that overall, if I do say so myself.
We don't have darkness, I'm dead. So I get the gloom.
That shit hurt.
Good job.
That shit hurt a lot.
Each other, spread out.
Ow.
Somebody's perma tether.
I got soul stone. It's okay. The perma tether was me, and I got fucking smacked up. Any big heals? I don't know quite what happened there with the whole tether situation, but that kind of made me sad. Oh, Can we do that with the Void Orbs every time? Holy shit. That. Oh. Oh. That makes me extremely happy. If we found a way to group those bad boys up, I don't really know what dictates where the Void Orbs go. But if we can find a way to group those up on me so I can just blast it. Ah! Ah! Jesus Christ!
No sand bubbles.
So scary. So scary. Everybody's trying to blast the shit out of me. Do you want to turn yours this way so they can cleave? Because I can't really go that way with the gloom.
Yeah, go.
This. They can just walk into all this way, probably. We're so up.
No, don't wipe unless you hear Rick's call for wipe. Just future or sting.
We're blasting! I think we still got this shit.
FYI, you're totally fine though.
I think we still got it here. I don't know what's missing. I don't know who's missing, but phase 3 is my favorite. Because I got 2 dragons, both of which I can hit with abilities.
People for another gloom, so.
Ow. Everything hurts.
Yeah, we're good.
Everything's bad. It's all getting scary out here. We got like 2 healers up. Is Ask solo healing? Oh, it's Ask and Sting.
We had like one person go healer.
We're so up.
Just for this way.
Yeah.
All right, good news.
Oh,
the
yeah.
tankiness feels phenomenal, boys. The tankiness feels phenomenal. The damage feels good. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Pray for each chat.
Sounds good.
Some Evo curses here, bud. That was a good pull until the tank breath, but I can tell that was because you got both dragons you ran.
Releasing?
Nope. I got a soul stone.
Oh, just before.
Oh, I was out of range. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna release. Or can some? Yeah, I guess I should release.
I was like just about to hit release, and then I got.
Yeah, if you guys are in the way back, I probably can't reach it.
Yeah, if you're right where the bosses are, you're getting one.
Yeah.
This motherfucker died and went AFK.
By the way, if you hear me, can you release? I don't think we can grab you back there.
I don't know. I can't. Target cannot be resurrected, is what it's telling me.
E-seed maybe? Or they already have a res. I don't know.
It's probably what it is.
Yeah, he might have it pending.
Yeah, he's already got a res or something. Yeah, resurrection pending now, it says.
Okay, cool.
So this might be a total noob question, so forgive me, but is it always Velgor who throws the fear breath?
Good day.
Like when he's in the air in the second phase?
Sorry, can you roll me one? There was a fire.
Yeah, the you don't have to worry about it in the second phase because I just tank it off in fucking Narnia. Except that time when the dragon.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, how did I catch a fear here? So okay, when
it's
he's
all
in the
first
air,
phase,
that's not
and
going
then
on.
it's a little bit into
I believe in
the
you.
phase before you start seeing them.
I want to believe.
Oh my god, I'm Dusty. I'm scared.
I want to believe. I want to believe. Is it done to play Ashes again yet? I wish, buddy.
Did I ever tell you guys
I really wish. Like,
It's not close enough.
I miss the days of Ashes.
Yeah, there you go.
I miss the days of having stuff to do with a lot of people where everybody was locked in and having fun. It was a different level of it, man. I don't know, I almost miss the small cap MMO space a lot more than the major MMO space. It's like, it's a different world in the small cap MMO scene. Like everybody knowing everybody, it feeling like a small town, you know, kind of community vibe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why can't I self-target? Wait, what?
He probably didn't break the tether fast enough from my guess.
Oh, the tether, that's right.
Why
yeah,
isn't
he got
my
launched, which yanked my fucking dragon away.
Give me 1
And
sec.
made him,
My like auto self-cast isn't working. I don't know why, but like if I try to wog, it's not self-casting. Try to restart real quick, I guess.
So
Grix, I think what you were saying is like melee is going like we're not going to the back with it.
I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, that was a clutch res, by the way. I'm very thankful.
I just didn't. I broke my
Like, say you're standing on pole.
I really want to make it to Scars of Honor time. I won't lie, like, we are so close. It kind of felt like that too in the war scene. See, I agree. I think New World as a whole, even, like, you knew the PvEers too. Like, if you were involved at all, you knew who was a PvEer, who was a PvPer. Alright, that fixed it. Good to go. You knew who the PvPers were, you knew who the PvEers were, like, you knew who everybody was, and there was a reputation that followed you within the game, which made the interactions very fun. Here, everything is just...
Let's get it by, buddy.
Empty interactions, you know what I mean? If like, there's not truly
one other
that
cross mage
big
can swap to Veilgore instead of the flying one.
Social interaction base. It's so easy to just head down 2 ships passing in the night.
Was on him last run.
And like, fuck me, man. I really, really, really miss the community-driven aspect of it. I don't know quite what there is
Again, melee,
for a Dusty like me to look forward to right now, but I'm enjoying myself, but I still think this game is insanely antisocial. I agree. I genuinely, wholeheartedly do agree to my core. And I mean, like, it's an amazing game. And I wouldn't say it's like anti-social. It's more so that I think the design of infinite accessibility has made it feel a little too soloable in my personal preference of things. And I'm not here to say that it is like...
You haven't noticed?
I'm not here to say that it's a good thing, bad thing, anything in between. I am simply an observer in the grand scheme of it all, right? But man, like...
Every time you pull me, I get fucking...
It's just, it's so accessible. Anybody could come on, and they could complete pretty much any content in the game. You can pug heroic content, you can probably pug mythic content at this point. And there's just... I don't know, there's not really a need to push up in the guild. There's not really a need to, like, embrace everything with your guild. It's just a different feel over here. Tried WoW a few times. I don't think it's bad, just not my speed because this feels almost like a single player game most of the time. Most of the time, yes. Yep. It's like a waiting room for raiding, but even in raiding, it's just, you know, the first few weeks that you're doing it, it's fun. But when we've done normal, heroic, and now we're getting ready to go into mythic raiding, that's an element of like, we've seen this shit a lot. So, you know, the new raids are going to be, or the new raid is going to be very fun for us. But even then, we're going to do that for a certain amount of time, and then that's going to be solved. So,
I will be careful.
Wait, on what?
Just don't die, because we gotta start picking up DPS.
Yeah, I can try my best.
And this one isn't really a DPS.
I was like, wait, is there a...
Not necessarily, no.
I don't know, there was a mechanic I was missing or something.
Get those out, please.
But yeah, I mean, my day-to-day logic, I hop on, and I do some delves, which are just single player. You can boost your reputation for delves with those bad boys. And as you boost your rep, it gets accessibility to like better gear and stuff. And they're pretty fun, pretty chill content. And then I can run some... You know, I can run some M+ content, which is Mythic Plus content. That Mythic Plus content, as I'm running that, it's dungeon content that just infinitely keeps scaling up based on, you know, difficulty. You complete a harder content. Think like mutations in New World. You know, kill a certain amount of the trash in a certain amount of time, and the bosses in that certain amount of time. And then you get a higher key completion, basically, for that dungeon. And, you know, it gives you a new key, and you have to race against the clock, and it just keeps going up and up and up, and it doesn't necessarily cap in level like New World Mutations did. So that was a cool element of, you know, M+. I've really enjoyed the M+, but again, it's the same 8 for a good amount of time.
And then you're going to use all your personals for the circles.
Hold on.
Break your tether, eat the gloom, use your personals.
Oh, fuck.
Personals.
I just got absolutely blasted by that. Dearest apologies.
Do we have anything?
No.
30
You got
seconds.
25 seconds.
What's the null zone implosion? Because that hit me for a lot. Void Howl hit me for... Oh, I got hit for 3 instances of the Void Howl. So I think that was the ad orbs, right? Ezra reads all players in shadow, inflicting shadow damage to players within 5 yards of each player. So I think I just got swanton bombed by people's thingies. Because everyone was trying to run away from the tether. And I think we might have just got in the same spot and then people just nuked my shit. Yeah, hate to see it, boys. Yeah, hate to see it. I will say though, Paladin's next fight is gonna make all of this worth it.
Yeah.
So I'm about to say hi and give you my prime self. Wait. Make sure you refresh, brother. Make sure you refresh. And then get that sweet, sweet noti. It's not the same without the noti. My goodness gracious, Logic. My goodness gracious. Also, Scars of Honor, end of the month. I am in the Scars of Honor content creator program, so I'll have any goodies that they have available for people. I will have them here. So, hey yo.
Together.
Listen.
Well, now I know, lol.
As a data scientist, it's phenomenal to acquire all of the information that you possibly can through all sources to inform your future hypotheses. The 30th of this month, Scars of Honor. Cats is over there. Be there. Be square, big dog. What do they brought back? Optional hard mode for raids? It's just the same raid. Just the same raid. I think the repetition can sometimes get to people, especially when the repetition is rewarded by gear. And once people get their gear, it's almost a sense of like, does anyone have an auction mount?
He says you died to Gloom and Null Snap.
Gloom
Tether.
Anyone have a what? Oh.
Gloom Tether. On mine, I got 3 instances of the ad damage that were blasting me because the Gloom went out and then I took 400k damage. So if I go...
Yep, I mean, the log says that it was Gloom Touch that killed you. Obviously, there was some damage.
Yeah, it's probably the Gloom that figured finish it off, but...
Gloom and a whole bunch of snaps from the Null. The Null zone, sorry.
Yeah, it's probably the Gloom then. That definitely looks like it did a lot of damage.
Willow's heal.
That shit hit really hard. Shit hit really hard. It might have been just the way that I turned it because I was like directly running through the Gloom and I didn't get through it quick enough instead of just dipping toes and soaking. And then it could have been like the combination of everything there. So I might have to angle that a little bit earlier so I can get in a better spot on the tether one. Does the white one cleave?
Who's doing the third Gloom?
That's me.
You were group 1, right?
Group
Or do you mean tank?
Oh.
Could be third.
Wait, I thought it was groups 3s and 4s.
Well, that's what I mean. Whoever the first group is.
3 does the odd.
I don't know if I fucked it up. I don't know if I
fucked
fucked
it
up.
up. Gloom that shot at? Was it your Dragon's Gloom, Dusty? Yeah. No.
Yeah, it was mine. So I turned it and tried to shoot it like I had one Gloom here and then I tried to shoot the other one here. And I turned it hard left and then I went to break the tether. But when I went to break the tether, I don't think I broke the tether fast enough. I think my horsey lacked a little bit of power.
There's 3 people that died the Dread Breath.
We need to get carrots for him.
Mine was during fear.
My man was not motivated whatsoever.
Yeah, you were right behind me.
It was truly a goddamn tragedy. Bro, Mythic Proc is gonna fucking destroy us.
Mine, I was in one.
Someone got an auction mount.
Got like high, but someone is, you know, I mean, usually that was Zen Light, and he's not here anymore. And
Bad. Miko, oh shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a way to handle that.
All right, void touch on my oh!
Or 2 of you.
Meg, you can do it, and then Swin.
Golly.
There's another oh shit one. You got to do the master spell.
Golly.
No, if they run into a shitty, get feared into the.
All right,
like,
maybe I don't buy Augies.
Don't die for it. Just like, that's
Holy,
fine, I died right here.
those are pricey,
Right
boys.
Like, you guys can reach us. You know.
Do I buy an Augie?
All right, carry on.
Maybe for Paladins. I'll buy one for Paladins, but god damn. I did not know those things were that expensive. I've been spending absolute fucking clams on my Augies.
Pretty mobile too. I'll try to look out for it.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Ask is going crazy with the celebrations. What the fuck? My man's going absolutely wild. What should I'm troll. Because big red Voots go crazy on troll. Wait.
Gloom backups 3 and 5. And
This kind of goes hard. I look like a Batman villain right now.
5 can step in.
I feel like the troll should also have just like
I'm back.
2 toes instead of 3 toes. But I guess this is acceptable.
We got a
what up?
good amount of people.
Are you exploring?
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Dare I say?
Okay, I'll fuck with it.
Behind the tank and hit damage that didn't die.
Wait, which tank?
I'm not gonna say who. I'm not gonna say what to do. I'm just gonna let you know. Okay.
It was.
DG, tell me when you're back.
I'm back.
It was up. It was up. Listen, if I gotta go to first ad phase,
no one's gonna care.
I'm catching stomps.
We wouldn't even know if you were using it. No one's gonna know.
I'm catching stomps.
All right, here we go.
Use it on my feral. And it's,
this is the pump,
way
my
better
boys.
than I am.
I need the DustyWhy booties.
So.
I need the energy. We need the pump. Oh fuck, it's time.
Oh, we got the 3 this time.
It's time. Honestly, part of me is feeling really intrigued by the prospect of Guild Wars 2 for a little bit as like a casual mix-in, a couple days a week type shit. Because from what I've gathered, Guild Wars 2 is pretty chill.
I don't know how that happened.
Also, Arrow's been having fun with ESO, but I don't know jack shit about ESO. I don't know anything about the combat.
No, I got hit too.
I don't know anything about like anything ESO, if I'm being completely real. So that's a little bit of a scurry prospect, if I do say so myself. I'm not quite sure how that would end up going for me in the long term. But you know, open to learning new things. I'm a little bit.
Here coming in, pay attention to it.
Gloom's coming in.
Little
3 and 5.
iffy on like where I want to find myself and where I want to be in the long term, man. Because like,
no more glooms for the rest of this.
The growth in WoW is very much.
They're coming.
No, that's not too far away to get this.
On other platforms as well, as it is, you know, on Twitch, which is actually kind of good for me.
Dreadbed coming up.
Because I've been embracing more of the.
I have no idea where cheese is.
More of the YouTube side. I've been really embracing more of the YouTube side, heavier than I have. I've been posting shorts almost daily. Today we didn't get one out because of the chaotic ass day. But that's not good.
Mass one.
That's not good. All right, maybe we're fine. Maybe we're fine.
I got you.
But like the shorts have been really consistent. Everything's been catching views. Like it's been going exceedingly well so far. But that's not good.
You don't have to run.
That's my fault. I'm not trying to just save people because there's a mass fear.
Everybody's fine.
Yeah, you guys don't have to run way out here because there's a.
Everything's fine.
Right there, as long as you're outside.
Everybody's alive. Everything is beautiful. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. I would almost say save it for tanks. This fight, just in case, probably. But I'm muted because I don't like to be a burden.
Yeah, I guess.
Good day, sir. All right, so the first one's there, so I'm gonna launch.
We need a lot on the ground.
This first one.
Everybody on the ground one right now.
There we go. Absolute beauty. Soaks. 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 Uh-oh, I don't think we had enough soaks. Are we dead? Does that get larger because we didn't soak it? Oh, that looks really large. Huh. That looks like a little bit of a big guy, if I do say so myself, chat. I don't really know what we got concocted there. But that does not look ideal, if I do say so myself. Seems pretty fucking bad. So I gotta try to figure out where to place this next gloom. Fortunately, I think I can slowly turn it during this time directly behind me. And then I can just launch it.
This is the,
Oh,
everything.
fuck. There we go. We're good. I think we're good. Everything's fine. And then we just gotta get through this. Come on, baby. Oh, okay, we're good. That's the hardest part of the fight. And we successfully hit it, my boys. We freaking did it. Do I save? Nah, I just gotta pump. I must pump. No, I should have saved. No. It's okay. It's okay. I can still get damage out while they're here. I get a little bit more out, and then we're fine. Oh, yeah, that's gorgeous. Truly love to see that. Look at all that healing as well. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious me, oh my.
Get down, get on the purple
So
dragon.
now, when they come down, they're both going to be on the ground. And then we can just cleave the ever-loving shit out of both of them. Which makes me exceedingly happy. Satisfies me greatly. And then we're going to go.
Get him out.
I don't know.
Don't forget.
Finish this dragon. Finish the dragon. I mean, the bird. The ad, sorry.
Kill the ad.
Don't worry about that. Don't want to see the shoot. Don't run or melee to the dragon. Kill the little thing first. Get those dwarf.
Everything's beautiful.
Kill the ad, guys.
Me? Mother... Wait. It's not me because I'm a troll right now. So that I can guarantee that's not me. That's good. Do we have like 69?
Everybody on the dark purple, the darker dragon. Do not hit the other dragon.
Oh no. Oh no, the splits. The splits are coming in. Everybody's getting distracted slightly. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. I'm sure we're perfectly peachy. Everything's fine. The damage is good. I gotta catch more people. I gotta get top 10.
There's some gloom right behind the purple.
I need a couple of people to die.
Evens on this gloom.
Through the dark.
This is odd or even.
Thank you.
I got that.
Make sure you get your gloom.
I heard the comm from Mr. Cricks. I adjusted. We angle the boss, and I'm still able to cleave. And this is gorgeous. I make this one eat the other one's butt. I could turn them into each other pretty easy, I think. But everything's still chill. Can I get this to hit both of them? Oh, I can. Oh, isn't that just exquisite to know? Goodness gracious me, oh my. And then, oh my god, the cleave. Oh my god, wait, we're climbing, boys. We're climbing so hard. A little bit of self-heal there to get me through it. And then we're good. Then I gotta turn this bad boy. And swing your dragon round and round. Cleave your raid till they fall down, boys.
Like last time.
I kind of want to play Spin the Dragon. So, like, did he mean behind the dragon at me? Or is it just going that way? Oh, okay, that's perfect.
Nice.
I feel like we just made that insanely smooth.
Need more on Ez.
That was really good gloom placement. Little self-heal. Top myself off here. Getting a good spot. We got ads going out in 3, 2. Ads are out. We'll throw a shield. Hope for more shield procs. The more shield procs I get, the more we're pumping. I'm 12th right now, boys. We're actually so close. We're so close. Oh, shit. That's bad.
Ready for the breath coming.
That actually kind of hurt.
Come out, run out,
That was a
run
big
out,
old tail swipe. That was kind of annoying to deal with. I'll be honest. That shit fucking hurted. But it was like a tail fucking stun. That shit almost cooked this. It would have been so clean. It would have been so clean. I must bring him closer, I think. I feel like I gotta bring him closer.
Same thing. Gotta go to the right.
We're getting there. We're getting there. All right, I avoided the tail smash, so that's good.
Get it.
And then I can just bring these bad boys together. Pop some mitt. Are we gonna hit an enrage? Or where are we at? Radiant barrier. So they go ground phase again? I haven't seen a phase 4 here. What happens if we don't hit? Is this like...
Doesn't matter if one dies first now. Just go.
Is this bad? Or are we good?
That one's dead. Switch
Is there an enrage? Oh no, we're good. We're good. Easy, boys. All right, and Dragon Trinket. Oh, Dragon Trinket.
We're doing way better damage now.
Oh, that's interesting.
What is happening?
Oh, that's interesting.
Like, they're just giving all dog shit.
Everything
So they're
else
not
is
giving
kind of
anything for
bad.
free.
But
There's not
Dragon
even tier.
Trinket, a burst of Hungering Gloom, a lot of damage, and then absorbing 50% of damage until an equal amount of damage has been prevented. That is huge. Huge. 3, 2, 1. V8, baby!
Always worry about.
Let's
not
fucking
feathering
go. Let's fucking go. The big 8. You really love to see that shit, baby. You love to see that genius. What up, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day.
Trinket, but it is the best trinket for us.
Yeah,
What did that
so
just-
good.
Oh, it's haste again. It's just a fuck ton of haste that on you. So like, you just use it every time with your fucking army and shit.
Someone disorient, Dragon's Breath, something.
Yeah, you guys got
We've
that.
been getting haste.
What the hell? I can't even win a tank trinket,
Anyone,
dog.
Dragon's Breath, disorient.
I lost it to a hunter.
What's up?
Is that like?
I win cheered vid.
Is that good for a hunter?
Even because it won't go to you. Just roll
Dragon. Or whatever you call this thing.
Chicken raptor thingy flying thing.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I've got it. Never mind.
Did it really?
I thought it went to a hunter.
Yeah.
I was tripping. I went to Ab.
Specking into Hex now.
You can fear him too,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, probably on everything. Me? No. God, no. We just roll stuff off here. I unfortunately, like, I, believe it or not, haven't actually got any, like, BIS trinkets or anything until today. I was using kind of, like, great value trinkets until now. So, today we saw Heart of the Ancient Hunger drop, which is... I love this trinket. I was really excited because I really like crit. This is a huge trinket for me to get. So, Heart of the Ancient Hunger acquired. And then I need Gaze of the Allseer, which I still don't have. But we've seen multiple of those bad boys. Unfortunately, I haven't won a roll on them. So, nah, I don't get prioed anything. I just play the game a lot. The reason my gear score is so high is because if you play this game 8 hours a day on one character, you're just going to be blasting. So, once I upgrade that, I'll be 274. I just need to go back and actually upgrade it. I wonder if they'd let me go back and upgrade it before we pull this.
Oh god, if we didn't get
Maybe
that
a
last
little,
one
maybe a little
logged,
hearth and get back type shit.
They're all logged.
I think Warcraft log is having an issue though. It's not loading.
Okay, good. I'm not the only one. I'm
Oh
trying
yeah,
to load.
Maybe.
error, unable to fetch
Maybe.
data.
Wait,
Bro, I was pumping, dude.
what do we get? I got 58k. Jesus Christ. My other one was
It's in
46k.
queue right now, so it should. It has
So
to
I
wait.
think that's going to blast it up. I like how
so
everybody's
if I-
That log is
instantly
lost
checking
forever,
their
and I was definitely
parses.
pumping.
It works. Refresh.
Refresh. Wait, mine didn't. What the hell? My parse isn't updated on that. I hate it here.
Damn, full panic works.
I hate it here. It's still showing a 93, but it's still showing my 46k.
Act like you guys have.
Oh, my Warcraft logs just like went down. Am I tripping? Unable to fetch data.
My logs are busted right now.
My Warcraft logs literally just went out. Booting up Guild Wars 2 for the first time to look at classes. One thing that I was told about Guild Wars 2 is that all of the base
Justin,
classes,
can't get no more hero credits.
which you have available for
You stay
free,
in the group
are
on, bro,
playable.
Get out with
It's
the
just
get
some
back
of the
into it, make
DLC
her run far.
classes are really
We're just gonna do a counterclockwise around the room.
So
On the
like,
edge.
I don't know. I've always been kind of like
They leave consecrate.
sag about
It's a lot
that,
easier
to
than
say the
one.
very least. Oh wait, apply changes? No, I don't want to apply changes. What? No.
We're
I'll
doing
do the changes because I know some of the people won't want to admit it. They don't know it. So.
Wait, what? What did I
Go
switch?
over the fight.
Oh, is there food to read?
Use markers?
Oh no, I don't want to put that on.
Not gonna be there in the fight, but
The fuck?
I'm just trying to make a line that I didn't make a line at all on. So.
Lose any pending changes if you continue.
Oh yeah, this is the one where we line up. Yep.
I'm not on my
Big ass
meat
soak
build.
circles that come out. You can't miss them.
Permanently lose your current talent build unless you save
Do
it as
1
a
through 4.
logo first.
Change it around a little bit. No, maybe it isn't there.
Two,
Okay.
2 through 5.
You gotta move
Those
the
tanks are in
healers
one.
again, right?
What the fuck? I didn't change my talent build.
No, there's only 4. It does max 4. We found out last time.
Oh, 2 through 5.
So just put all the healers in group.
Am I tripping?
6 and then make the 2 through 4 go and soak, or 2 through 5.
What the fuck just happened to my talents?
Yeah. Same. Yeah.
When we scars deep diving? Shit, maybe Sunday? Maybe Sunday, scars deep dive into sponsor? Could be fun, because we don't raid Sundays, because that's God's day.
Yeah.
Scars deep dive Sunday could be cool. Maybe get on a little early, do like a watch party for the Scars dev stream. Because they do dev streams every Sunday.
It's good because we have more than 4 healers saying it's gonna be random, so we just make a line.
That'd be kind of hype.
Groups just go
more like Specs and Guild Wars 2.
The leftmost one.
Yeah, I've considered checking out some Guild Wars 2. I'm not gonna lie.
Soak's
I've
gonna go out,
heard
it's
it'd be
gonna be 4
pretty
random
quick
healers,
for
so
me to
just do
get
your best
into
to
like
spread out the
PvP
line,
content and start learning.
Group 2 goes to the one closest
But I
to the
just,
tanks.
I don't know,
Group 3 goes
man.
to the
I
one to the right of
worry
that.
with
Group 4
games
goes
that
to
have
the
been
right of one of that.
established for a
And then Group
while
5
that
goes
it's
to
gonna
the
be
farthest
hard
to
to
the right.
break
It's all good.
into the,
starting from skull.
you know, break into the category, so to say.
So if you're in group 5, you're always gonna go in.
I have a little bit of a fear
can
with
put,
that. So
Nasty
you know, it
Nate
is what it
into
is, but
group 2.
Why?
Why isn't it
Why do you
showing
want-
me?
oh, yeah,
this?
I'm dumb.
When that happens, it's gonna be a big circle.
I'm sad.
Don't take up this area right here, where I'm doing backflips.
I'm very sad.
Because we're gonna be tanking the bosses right there. So
It won't
don't,
show my shit.
Don't push us out.
Cause I got a big boy parse. I feel like I got 100 parse. I went from
What, Bobby?
46k to 93
No.
From
to
how you're
60k damage
soaking.
almost. Well,
No,
easier to give a smaller viewership.
Skull 3.
Yeah, I mean Guild Wars 2 is pretty small, honestly.
Because we don't. The tanks.
Like Guild Wars 2
Move
is
people around.
extremely
Amazing, it's gonna go
seasonal,
Satan bugs.
and
No,
right now
What happened?
it
Move to your group.
has
Again, because I move people around.
600 viewers, and the largest streamer has 78. So like,
have to run too far because they're melee.
shit, definitely
I understand now.
size-wise
Heal.
is good for going over and getting
Prime,
noticed,
Saint,
but
and
it's
Bug.
also like,
Don't worry about that. Just
what's the
Tank
top
and
end of Guild Wars 2, right? My boy Early's been over on Elder Scrolls. I don't know jack shit about ESO, but ESO has good viewership. I could always just fuck over to Quinfall
On this fight.
and then just farm on Quinfall. I could just griff like crazy over there.
Because fucking.
But
Swin's
man,
gonna pop in this one.
I don't know that I would enjoy it, unfortunately.
There's going to be 6 dispels, though,
Let's see,
right?
TGFT is playing Project Gorgon,
maybe it's best to
but
have
that
them on.
looks very old school.
No, it's only gonna be 4 or 5.
Like, it looks very old school.
It caps out.
So
It
I don't
caps
know
out,
too
not to
much
mention,
about how I'm
if we
feeling
have
with
a really
like
bad
Project
situation, we
Gorgon.
can use revival one time.
As I've seen, top is like 501k for Guild Wars 2. There's 2 larger streamers.
That's true. We also have Master Spell.
Yeah, so this like time slot must be pretty empty, like the later night.
Row 2 and Master Spell and pull. Or on left.
Interesting.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can do it, DPS
Interesting.
boy.
Okay, wait. I actually gotta lock in for this pull. This is like the one pull that I have to do anything in this entire place, boys.
I like it in case.
They're gonna pull the boss somewhere over here. And
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Only if there's a bad fuck up.
Wait,
like
can I
if
get an
melee
auction house
stays
mount
hidden
real quick before we
and gets
pull?
everybody with it.
Just real quick. I just need an auction house mount. Give me 1 sec.
Other than that, just single target it for now. Everybody has to dispel. We have no choice. Even Griggs can help with the dispels.
Make sure you check your flask and
Once every
stuff.
2 minutes.
All right, I'm good.
Yours
He's
is only 2
helping. We're
minutes,
down
what?
bad.
I only got mass.
Oh, we're so up, baby. Ab, you ready, dog? We're on.
I'm ready.
Been waiting all fucking night for this shit, buddy.
They need to be killed evenly for any DPS lurking, not answering questions. The ones marked the skulls are to charge away and get on a
Dude, we're so up.
We need to nuke her. So it kills
We're
her
so fucking up.
We see her charge away, kill her.
I'm so excited. I feel like...
Or no, yeah, pull, sorry. Ignore the ready check. We're pulling off this.
Alright. Wait until you get a little closer before you fucking all those.
All right, hold
Go
on.
ahead. Dispel.
Oh, wait.
Remember, guys, you gotta let them get over here before you start attacking. One of them might not have aggro yet.
We're good, we're good.
Woe's not.
It's just creepy with the startup of it. All right, first judge is coming out in 6. You're taunting blue off me. In 3, I'm taunting red off you. Taunt blue. I taunt red, which is marked with a moon.
No
Can
range.
we, can we fix them with mark on red, please?
Everybody close. Get your ass in.
I got it.
Thank you. That was driving me crazy.
Again, we're in. We're not getting hit by shield. Melee shield. Melee shield. Melee shield.
Careful of shields, boys.
Range shield.
Next taunts are going to be coming out of this.
Range shield.
Blue taunt in 10. I'll be taunting blue off of you. You'll be taunting red off of me. Alright, I got blue taunt ready in 3, 2, 1. Taunting blue now. Taunted blue. You taunt red off me, and we're good to go. Popping
Ready for Squall to charge out. Get the nuker.
Nuker. The spells.
Ready to get out. We're moving.
I got the far right one.
Keep the border for us.
Spells.
We're gonna have quick judgments coming out of this.
All the way to the left. You got all the way to the left. You got all the way to the left. Stop running around.
I know. I didn't think that I was gonna get it. That's so weird.
You're a healer.
Alright, you're taunting blue off me in 3, 2, 1. Taunt blue off me.
Tabs up if you can.
In a sec. Okay, you taunt blue off me. Ready for red. Got red. And then another taunt. I'm taunting blue off you. Got it. Wait, no. What? Yeah, okay, we're good. Scared me, sorry. Motherfucker took sweet time with it. That's our hardest one. Alright, 10 seconds. You taunt blue off me. We're moving.
Nah, we're gonna have to heal through some of these debuffs.
Just shotgun me with a shield.
If you're too close to the circle, you will get a healing debuff.
You're taunting blue in 3, 2, 1. I'm taunting red in 3, 2, 1.
If we get through this, we win. Can I get a AMZ?
Keep it up, boys. Keep it up. Taunting. I have blue in 3, 2, 1. Taunted blue. Break the shield on the outside. You're taunting red.
Keep cleansing, even after you use your cleanse.
10 seconds. Next taunts.
Get those up, get those up.
You're taunting blue in 10. You're taunting blue in 5. You're taunting blue. I'm taunting red. Taunted red. I got mid up here. I have no taunts anywhere on screen right now. We're chilling, just pump it.
No. We got 30.
Move out.
Alright, this is gonna be shields again. Get in the group. Look out, shields. Guys, pay attention to the shields.
Dodge all shieldos. Group these guys up if we can as soon as they come out. I can bring it over actually. Good. Alright, I'm taunting blue in 5. And then you're taunting red after that.
Everyone focus blue. DPS focus square.
Taunted blue.
Everybody focus square. Don't hit
got one way too high.
Don't, unless you're cleaving. No, everybody focus square right now. Everybody.
Get them out.
I'm still seeing the other ones go down.
Good job. Get your boom cat set. Get your boom cat.
Blue, if you kill the other ones without killing square, do damage to square.
Take them out.
They're about, you guys gotta hit square.
Sorry, I was slow there. I was watching. We got no taunts still.
No, lock out hammers, lock out hammers.
Taunts in 15.
Oh, she ran far, she ran far, she ran far. Get her, get her, get her.
Drag those off me. We're good. You're taunting blue off me in 5. I'm taunting blue off you in, right off you, never mind. You're taunting blue off me in 3, 2, 1. Taunt blue. Bring it on home, boys.
Good job.
Easy. We love to see that shit.
Some mistakes and still
oh my god, a one shot.
So,
Boys, we truly love to see it on this fine day. Our loot is
Need more plate drops. Is what we need.
holy. All right. Double plate
Every
drop.
boss, every single piece.
Hunter, Shaman, Evoker. And then 2 hero weapons that are not going to get used. You really hate to see that. Echo of Radiance. Wait. Small fragment of light.
Every boss.
Taken from the light. Blinded Vanguard and the
was I
Whisper.
not supposed to soak their cricks because I died?
I don't know what
took
that does.
2, like, executions.
I have literally no idea what that does for me whatsoever. But I am happy to have it.
Like I was
I'm happy to have it on this fine day. What do we pull there?
Don't
83K.
I died right beside you.
All right, my old was 79K.
Yeah.
And that was a 99. So I might have 2 high parses there if the 83K does hold true.
Big ass rolls.
If it holds true. But also, other people are going to have raided this week already. So other people's damage might have gone up like crazy too. But for whatever reason, my parses aren't refreshing. I'm kind of sad. I think Warcraft logs is having a poopy.
Oh.
Yeah, kill time is
I
slow.
hate stomps.
Stomps 3 minutes instead of 5.
Stomps is so fucking overly dramatic for no reason. I fucking hate this, man. The specific unmute into the self glaze. Oh, I hate this man so fucking much. Yo, Elder, what up, brother? You guys rating? We are indeed.
Push these 6 healers here.
My parses aren't updating, which I'm sad about.
I would.
I pulled a 99 on Imperator, but I already had one there.
Yeah.
I pulled a 93 on
My
Salad
last two,
Man
not updating.
after
the sweetest time to update.
having a 76 previously. So bumped that up 17. My Dragon's kill and my Vanguard kill haven't updated yet. So
Did you just call me X-Stomps?
Warcraft logs went down for a couple minutes ago. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I see you.
So once that updates, will be good. Yeah. So my old Veilgore, my old Dragons was 46K, and I got to 60K this time around. So fucking blasted that, and then I upped my my Vanguard one by about.
Is it cool if I upgrade a weapon real quick?
4K.
Yup. We're gonna need all the DPS.
If you're the live logger, restart everything. Wait, are our logs cooked for those? Someone just said if you're the live logger, restart everything because Warcraft logs went down.
You can
Wait,
look right
did
at
it not?
The actual logs and it'll show you.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna be so sad. What's that? Parse logs are the most exciting part of the raid? Well, the most exciting part is me getting this piece of gear. But yeah, I will say, like, I really do miss PvP with some actual,
Just
like,
make sure you aim your silver arrows.
weight to it.
If you get the,
You know,
if you get all big and
I really,
like,
really,
large, make sure
really
you get
miss
that
PvP that
board
meant
thing dropped
something
outside the raid,
and that
but it leaves the
led
foe,
to
'cause we don't have
something.
enough space.
Sometimes bad parts won't update either.
Phase
oh no,
2,
they'll update.
basically you're just
Source,
gonna
my
stay in group
Imperator will
DPS, and if
update.
you get the
They
debuff,
won't
again, you'll
update
get
if you
large, just
have
drop
too
it.
much,
We kinda
like,
figured out how to
buff
cheese
being
the
rolled
arrows
to you.
in
Oh,
phase
I also
2,
got a
where certain
98 on
people stand certain spots,
Chimeras.
and they always get the silver
That
arrows,
was a
so
big up. I
you can
got
actually
that
kinda
one up to a
coordinate that now.
98 off a 90. So happy as shit about that.
And then phase
So
3 is
absolutely
just
up
stay in the group
tremendous
and move
there.
the group.
98 on Chimeras. Oh, we got the
And,
99 on
break range
Veilgore.
melee tank on the circles. Just
Oh
break when you're
shit.
told to break. That's all.
All
Don't
right,
break too
we're
early,
up.
Don't break too late.
We're up 93, 99, 99, 98, 99. My average right now is a 93.2.
Yeah, just
And if we get crown down with anything higher than a 75, like if I can pull the crown pull into the 90s.
I walked away, sorry.
What?
I walked away. Are you doing 5 or 6?
Oh, that'd be
We should do
so
6 until
big.
it's a problem.
So big in my opinion. All right, let's see.
I mean, you could go now.
Can I get crafty with this?
Probably easier than having to figure it out in a minute. We're not gonna kill it off first of all.
No.
Appreciate you.
I cannot
Sorry, what did you say, Sting?
get crafty with it.
Well, now we're gonna go 5 healers, no matter what.
Yeah, Will. Oh, Will can. Oh, is Will already healing?
I wonder if 30% more consecrate
You want him
damage.
to right now, or you want to see how it goes?
No, that
I
probably
would
wouldn't.
recommend dropping the 25 and seeing if
Do
we have the
too
damage,
much.
but we barely killed it with 20
100%
last week.
increased damage.
Yeah, well, it's not
maybe
it's not run,
upgrade.
it's a community run, so we have to.
Maybe they're actually
It does
meh.
for now. See how it goes right now.
We also know how to cheese phase 2 now, so.
Yeah, but it's the base 3 damage check. That's the issue.
Consecrate's basically just hitting single targets all the time.
Oh.
All right, we'll see what this can do.
We have 5 healers. The group 6.
We'll see what this can do.
Yep.
I'm confident.
Just got the 5 heal it.
I believe.
Summon back, please.
Low-key hooked on this game. They had me download for the free cash shit you got us doing. Yo, boys, if you want to support the stream and keep me here full time, by the way, make sure y'all do exclamation free cash. They are sponsoring the stream this month. You don't have to buy anything. All you have to do is click on the link, make an account. They ask if you want to download a game, you play the game, you make money, you can cash out with the money that you make, and it helps support the stream if you just sign up and download a game, even if you don't end up cashing out. You don't have to buy anything. You don't have to do anything.
Nah, fuck it.
Paid actor stream elements, exclamation free cash, click on the link, get signed up and help keep me here. 07. I love y'all, I appreciate y'all. Go look at those polls. Oh god. Yeah, crown with this many people.
He's fresh. I'm not gonna.
We're probably not going to get to the enraged time. We're probably not going to beat the enraged timer. If I had to guess.
High 90 parses on everything but the fucking dragon.
If I had to guess.
You suck.
We're probably.
Bro, I got a 98 parse.
Something about the fucking dragon.
Not going to beat the enraged.
Nah, bro, I was cooking there.
I died trying to save somebody.
I got a 99.
Oh, I saw that. It was great. It was hilarious. You're like,
damn, Toe got a 97. DG with a 98. What the
and that's why
fuck?
I'm not a healer.
The DPS parses go crazy.
You just play your role and if
Our
somebody
prog
dies,
group is looking wild. What the fuck? God damn.
I hate that.
DG with a 98.
Dude, DM
Nate
got
with a
fucking launched at the beginning
91.
of the poll.
Holy
He didn't even make it 20
shit.
seconds into the fight. That fucker got won.
We got some blasters.
Yeah, he has that.
The
he has
active
49
uptime, we love to see that as well. A
don't know- I don't think it was that ball. I think it was
99.7
before
on the
he got
active
fucking-
uptime.
He yeeted.
I think my Paladin's
Well,
uptime
actually,
probably
DPS.
could have been better.
Like, is a parse a percentile?
Paladin's uptime
Yeah, it's the
99.48.
percentile of like all the players and everything.
No.
Like that. And it's more of like you want to use it for brackets. So like if you're gray parsing, that means
Remember
you
one
probably
warrior?
need to work on like a lot. If you're green,
Yeah.
blue, tighten it up a little bit. But if you're
Yeah,
purple
we
or
need more
higher,
warriors, I
you're
won't
probably
lie.
fine.
I would very much enjoy another warrior or two. It would be a huge benefit for us.
Invite.
A toe.
Yeah, I'm inviting him now.
Don't another help? Maybe.
My bad.
Maybe if we don't end up getting it down. Although,
either one.
our
You get Crick.
invite message Cricks. It is. Oh wait, I think we just filled up. Never mind.
Like the summon.
Damn, that happened quick.
Are we using Avantis right here?
That
yeah,
fast as fuck.
I'm doing mine for Mythic.
I was gonna say message Cricks, but
Yeah, we should not if we're.
Leon, think about it.
If you're doing Mythic, no.
too late
If
for
you're
me.
just doing this, just fucking go.
Word.
The reality is the only Mythic. I mean, the only one I can see us using.
The Sovereign
is
Help?
the first
I
three.
appreciate you,
We'll
kind
get it. It's gonna
soldier.
Take a little time, but we'll go.
Truly generous of you.
The ad mechanics
And
aren't
we'll
too bad.
slay some M pluses very soon.
Want to do it on
Oh, did you see?
Godzilla if that's going to be the second one we go to.
Did you see what I got?
He's not that bad.
It's still a DPS check.
And summon me, please, brothers.
We did summon you
3 times.
Oh, that shit
I
nice.
didn't get one. I'm gonna reload again, maybe.
That shit's nice. You keep telling me that? Okay, well, the last time we ran, you
definitely
tried to
did
take my job. Fuck am I supposed to do? Feel
You've been
threatened out
charged.
here. What am I needed for?
Primes work. Yeah.
Don't need healers
this is
anymore.
you, man.
Don't need
It's
tanks
fine.
anymore. We got some trinky. Thank you,
Yeah,
my
I
good
didn't
man.
summon
We
you.
also saw a
Oh,
hero gaze
God.
and a champ gaze drop
I
today.
summoned Toe Model, so.
I lost both.
See, something about saying that name out loud.
Well, the best part is
I don't
on
know
my
what the
grid,
fuck I
too.
did.
They're right next to each other.
I don't know what the fuck I did wrong. Huge, massive,
Just like our
massive.
last boss.
So now, man, my 98 on Chimeras might have been a 99.
Well, I know probably fucking work and shit, but it doesn't.
We were so close.
And stuff.
We were so close. Stomp's got the 96. Jesus. Jesus.
Sorry, I have to fix some things.
Not for you. I'm sad that that shit didn't come my way. I will say. I'm very sad it didn't come my way. But overall, I'm glad they're dropping. Like, we could have very easily had terrible ass RNG the entire time and not seen a singular drop.
Harsh on Belrin. So good.
Like, not a singular one. So,
What, just on normal?
I'm thankful.
No, heroic. I
Oh,
took
you
you the 30.
did on heroic? Oh, I didn't know that.
Stomps even sounds 5'6" and bald.
Yeah, I did
oh
it last
god,
week
yeah.
on Monday.
I wasn't sure if
He
we were gonna
epitomizes
attempt it,
5'6" and
try
bald.
it.
Yeah, he's
I just did it Monday
adorable.
night.
He's so
I team
adorable
killed
and
the 30 man.
twinky and
We cheesed
bald.
it. We just killed the egg in one round.
Yeah, it's cute.
We're not. I'm just gonna go try to find a plug for it.
It's very
Do you
cute.
do that with any combo, or is it only
Like-
work with 30?
Doesn't he
No, you
just
can
sound
do
so,
216 as well.
so little
Yeah,
and
but
But
small?
they need to be big DPS. Like
I don't know, man. You can definitely tell
on
though.
the egg burst is like.
But yes, he's a small boy, a little lad.
Fucking heroic.
Why are all of our parses low on Voracious? What are we not doing that
Yeah, I
other
haven't
people are
been
doing
on it yet.
on Voracious? Cause like Voracious and Crown,
All right, you know the deal. Same direction we always go.
we're just low.
Or
Last time on Crown, it was very low as well. But what the fuck?
Yeah, this is Ask. First time healing on heroic. Is there something I need to
Shut up,
pay
pussy.
attention to extra
What?
beyond normal stuff?
Just stand on the
we're
edge here,
just
and if you get really
speaking
big, just drop your poop
facts.
off on the edge out here.
Oh yeah, they get.
Kill time overall DPS.
That's the main thing.
And I
if you
can
get
I
arrow, just don't smoke people.
These outsiders are gonna drop your purple.
My
When you get a big
crown
that
is
sound,
so
it tells you
bad.
You have something right here with it. Don't drop it in the middle. Yeah.
It's so bad. But like we're almost there. I'm picking
Do I
away at a couple new
advantage these
99s
guys?
each week. I think Voracious we're doing something very wrong. I feel like we're supposed to be stacking things up to cleave them when ads spawn or something. I don't really know. But I mean, Crown definitely related to kill time. Like we're right up until the enrage there
Everyone's ready.
every phase. But also, if we switch
Stand on the
where
outside
I and
and
Ab are on
first
this,
thing, and then you can go to the middle debate.
it would help so much for my parse. He
Remember,
has the
Demiar's
good
gonna
one to parse on
silence in the
here
First 10 seconds.
because he just gets to pad on the last ad like indiscriminately for an immense amount of time. And I get very, very, very sad knowing that I cannot pad on all of the ads indiscriminately all of the time. And then I have to be over here like a goddamn whore. Just trying to do everything I can to live and survive. God damn, brother. Like fighting for my fucking life out here, if I do say so myself. It's truly tragic. Alright.
Okay.
Hopefully, this will be enough pump to satisfy the boys. And everything will be just fine. Ay, gotta be careful there. Get out of that. And we gotta get the blast going. Avoid the little poop dots on the ground. Keep everything up.
Everything
Burst
broken.
a little
All the rest of them
damage.
dying.
And then we blast. I just gotta get some more threat going.
I don't know where
Maybe get some more ads. Might be beneficial if I can get a few more. Keep the cleaves up. The cleaves are the biggest thing for me at this point in time. This is difficult to navigate if I do say so myself. I'm standing in a little bit of an awkward. Okay. That was some tippy toes. If I do say so myself. That
Not
shit
just
was,
smoking people with
shit
those
was
arrows,
kind of
guys. Make
nice.
sure you get 'em off the
That
side
was
when
absolutely
I'm standing.
exquisite. This is taking a while to kill though.
Try not to get the debuff on you too.
Bro,
I don't really know where everybody
fighting
at.
me for a life for a long time.
Yeah.
Come on.
I feel like this has been alive for a while,
I
brother.
lost the stacks. I don't know if someone was on top of me with the arrow.
Like a
Yeah, that's one
long
arrow.
while. That's okay. We'll get another chance. Bro, look at that.
If you have aggro on the void
Look
droplet,
at that
bring them to the
stack.
tank.
Holy
That's
shit.
It's inevitable that you'll get aggro.
Yo, if Ab and I could switch,
Narnia, get it off the boss.
you think I could convince him for this
Come on, you're
phase?
good. Stop moving. Ask, heal yourself.
Because, like, if I could convince him for that phase, I'm doing 200k there. I'm topping meters if I could convince him to switch.
Healing's a little weak, Gus. We gotta step it up here.
Ay,
Get on this
man.
platform here.
Golly. I could do 200k that phase so easy if I had abs. Oh, he's only doing 90k.
Get hit by first.
A
third,
disgrace to patters everywhere. God
Avoid.
damn it, brother. God damn it. All right, well, I mean, hey, at least we made it to this phase.
I'm crying.
That in itself is a new accomplishment, so now we'll see how we deal with ads. That's a big thing. All right, hold on.
If
Last
you
one
look at
get
the top
hit.
of the
So
platform,
we're
you'll see a
changing like
circle
where we
marker.
are, right?
Go to the top right.
Tech-wise?
Raid circle marker. Tank square. I mean, not star, sorry.
Fucking confusing me with all these numbers.
You're out. Somebody just say start.
I'm on Illyria.
Yeah, we're doing what we did last time. Crix, you're gonna
Okay.
go and do the thing.
2 stacks.
I'm here, baby.
Yep.
I'm ready. During arrow 2 stack exclusively. I'm here for it.
Get them kick drops and all these guys again.
Make sure these voids are getting dropped in the back.
Arrows be going out. I'm taking some big damage. All right, ready for switch in 3, 2, 1, going. Oh!
I'm gonna die here.
Don't.
Alright.
I'm giving you room. I'm giving you room. I'm giving you room. All right, we're good.
No ads right now. So.
Got 1 stack. 2 stacks are up. Get ready to switch in 3, 2, 1. Switching. Got you a good reposition there, though. We're kind of chunky on that void ground, though. Try to be careful with that.
We need more room.
Healers. These healing absorbs need to be going faster.
You need more room, you said?
Yeah, we need more room.
Alright, crossing
slaughtered over here. All right, crossing.
I have 2 now.
All right, ready in 3, 2, 1.
I'm moving so much. If you have the arrow, don't move.
Just getting you guys
the other
over
side.
here. Holding here.
AMZ.
You guys got room here, right?
Yep.
Big chillin'. All right. The second stack's gonna be coming in here in just a sec. We'll wait till after arrows.
Need some room.
Second stack is up.
All right, ready.
All right, getting ready in 3, 2, 1. Switching.
We need way more.
Ooh, I'm going I'm right there, literally right there.
Okay,
Stops. Make the leprechaun do it. I was gonna go
I think
super
Stomp's
Saiyan.
doing too much damage.
I was
to be honest.
close.
I know. I mean, I can do
That was
it.
close.
This is ask. Let me
Hold on.
try again because
I could do it.
changed my talents on that.
I'm doing less damage than
I thought it would be
Stomps.
better, and it was- that's on.
Look at Warcraft logs and do the one that they're doing.
I'd be doing more damage if I had Stomps as
changed yours,
trinkets.
actually, Chris.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, my build. That's a
The other
that's for,
trinket.
that's for key build. Yeah, no, it makes
Race
sense.
and then turn around.
He has
and
Gaze of
take
the Allen Seer.
silver or gold little
I
plate
really
in the
want
ground.
Gaze of the Allen Seer.
Not the orb, but the gold little plate in the ground.
I really want Gaze of the Allen Seer. Bro, that would make me
So
so unbelievably happy
Arrows out, so I can control the
for the
arrows, so
rest
when
of
you
existence.
get them, you can
I
use
would
more.
have zero reason to
Move a little
complain
bit,
whatsoever.
somebody's
Somebody's gonna
gonna
pull these ads, I have a feeling.
Guys rezzed over there. Move a little to your right so you don't accidentally aggro more.
Yeah, methinks they're too close. I've seen this before. It's a little bit of a horror film. It's called Dusty Pulls Everything 3 consecutive times
Completely wrong.
and causes
Am I
multiple
switching?
resets within the raid, boys. It's truly a fucking tragedy. You really hate to see it when it does happen.
Hey, correct. I see why they go Chrono now, though.
Try to not.
That doesn't
Gonna try to not have a little bit of an oopsies in here if I do say so myself.
Respect, though. Y'all,
Yeah, compared to
y'all
like the
healers
Double
were
Breath and
pumping.
Flame Shaper.
So what
Actually, a
do
big
we
difference.
think that we
Yeah,
get
I've
us
never
down to
broke
the prog
150k healing
that we have
before,
right now?
But I also ran out of mana halfway through phase 2.
Because something tells me.
Y'all pumpers here. Refresh your range.
Something tells
makes
me
a difference. Holy.
that we're gonna be
Oh,
short
yeah,
on
that's right.
damage.
For the healers.
It's trinket.
For the healers, the debuff, you do not dispel it unless the person's gonna die.
And
It
I
is
worry.
heal absorb. We need to get it off.
I worry
ASAP.
just a little bit
It
on the
starts
damage
early
side.
and it stays on the whole.
But if we have
fight.
healers, that'll help the damage. And I think
Yeah, if
this
it's, like,
space
maybe
was a
under
little bit of a
20%,
concern
I'd do
more
it.
than
I'd
anything
say, oh
else.
my goodness,
Dude,
this
I have
is
hardy
AoE
damage. Fuck yeah, eat this shit.
But try to wait as long as possible.
One of your healers, that's like got to be
I need
their
a banger, I
main
think.
priority is like
Not
when
one.
that pops.
All. Those heal
Oh,
absorbs are like fucking 3 million.
All
I
right,
was
but,
pumping holy lights into each of them when I was.
but
doing
I'd
it.
be shaking ass. Spotify just
yeah,
gave it
they're
a hit
fucking
with that shit. Okay, hold on. Let's see. All right, we're good. Boys, honestly, we started right at 8, so we probably only have a few more pulls.
Mine was just a refresh
anyways.
counter. So.
But I do feel like this is possible today.
Remember, if you hit the arrows, don't wild. Don't.
We are
don't
getting
move much.
more
I'll
damage
wiggle a little
now
bit when I get
than
to
we've
the
ever
beginning.
had
All I'm
before.
doing the whole second phase. is
We've got
playing
more
around.
gear now than
Yeah,
we've
once we
had at
break
any
the
point
tether,
before.
once we break the tether, then fucking don't shoot it back on the boss because we want to keep the puddles there. It cleans up the puddles and it clears the debuff. That's why we try not to hit Demi-R first. But if you're gonna hit him at any time, it'd be the very first one.
How could I tank the third ad so I can pad more?
Each ready check. Go on.
Oh shit, my bad.
Because that would help carry my damage a lot in a successful clear.
Do it again, but better.
Like, that would help a lot in a successful clear. I've got to be cautious. Because, like, if I overpad, then they're going to know that I'm padding. But also, they already know that I'm padding. So I don't quite have to worry about it. If Roach has ads, he can move a little closer to me as well. Hold on. Maybe I can tank a little bit closer. Yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. Me tanking a little closer might be the play. But also,
people got hit by the interrupt.
I'm a little low. Granted, this will help. This will help a lot. I just gotta make sure I don't kill the ads too fast. Because I might be killing them a little bit too fast out here. Jesus Christ.
Alright, all the rest will go to Narnia.
I might have been overblasting, boys. Oh my goodness gracious. 140 plus right now. I got a self-heal out that I had to roll there. I'll get some mitigation up. And then now is when we need to start throwing the old roaming shields. Try to get some threat out. Try to accumulate a few ads over here for myself.
Narnia.
And by myself, I mean the raid's progression. Because then I can bring all these guys in.
Or fucking cook.
And they can exist with me. Oh, Penzo! Oh my god, my goat.
Oh, dude, I had like all three.
Brother, what a dooski. I hope you're having an absolutely glorious one, brother. That's legendary, brother. Good old times. Good old times. Times that were taken away from us because game development is a goddamn vicious suck of money and life away from everything. Reminds you of home? It does, brother. Reminds me of a... Wait. Wait a minute. You! God damn it. Am I racist now?
A little sketchy close, but we
Am I racist now? Just vibing, brother, just vibing. Ash's creation died because of a crazy legal battle and everything. So, you know, it's the next steps in the MMO scene just doesn't really have a lot of, like, huge prospects. So I've found my way back into WoW, and it's something. It's something. Sounds like Fortnite's a move? Oh no, dude. Gregory still exists, by the way. He's not in.
No, 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 no. Fuck.
Oh fuck.
And you're not.
Fucking who are Yo, both of us lost on Dastardly.
Yeah.
I went over a Lyria there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, that was almost so sad.
No, we had a healer.
That was almost so sad.
Issue
Anyways, so Gregory still exists. He's in college now. He's an absolute degen. Throwback Thursday, bro, honestly. Wait, what? What, you been pew-pewing? I have so many life updates. Hit me with them, brother. I'm stuck in this raid forever.
Bit two.
Alright, hold on. Ready, whatever.
You fucking... Oh, what are you doing, bro?
Me?
Fucking trolling. Wipe it. We need to wipe this. Jump off the fucking cliff. Swan dive right now. If you get the arrow, don't move. I'm baiting the arrows on purpose and controlling them. And every now and then I'm like, hey, wiggle, and then you can like, obviously look and line it up.
Like if I get it as tank?
But just trust me. You what?
Like if I get it as tank or like raid thing?
Yeah, no, you're fine. You can just chill where you are.
Oh, okay. I thought it was me. I moved right as you said it, and I was like, oh shit, I've been moving this whole time.
No, sorry, someone was lined up, and then all of a sudden, like...
No, you're good, you're good. I was like, damn, was it me?
The tank gets it every time, but I don't think it's real.
I just raided and you died.
Shootout. Is it actually?
It is.
Okay.
It makes like a chain.
I don't know why you did that.
I know, but
we're just trying to progress out here.
It
exists. And you're out here throwing fucking raids at me and shit. Jazz! What's up, brother? Much love. You had a phenomenal stream. Getting married in May. I'm sorry. Starting my own training company and got a mic. Okay, phenomenal. Wait, like you started your own gun training company and got a microphone? Okay, that's huge. Switch college majors. Massive. You should do business management.
If I get
almost done with
Obelisk,
exams before
what am-
finals.
what am I
Just
trying
joined a
to
new
do
team
with that?
and got some
When you
sponsors.
step away, you're gonna aim in one direction.
God
so just aim
damn.
them away from
Carla and I
So
just
they
got
move
back
towards
from the
people.
bank today,
Move away from
and
the game, yeah.
our pre-approval
just
got
get out of the
moved
queue
to
and
a
stop moving so
beautiful
people can
spot
get out of it.
because
So you
basically
don't have
it
to
was
need people to
me
move
solo
in for you.
approved on the loan originally, and we added her
no,
on the
people
loan
use
for
this
some
leave
more
the time, we're gonna
income.
come more pools.
So TLDR,
Just so you guys can
with her on the loan, we have enough money to buy like pretty much whatever in Maine. Y'all moving in together? Well, she's been here since like June, basically. She's been up here for almost a year at this point. So we trying to buy a house now instead of being in the apartment because we're still in Bitter Galaxy's apartment. So like now we're at the point we've been looking at houses for a little bit already.
Sorry about that, guys.
But like the pre-approval was too poor person pre-approval to actually carry everything, right? So effectively,
Don't do it tomorrow.
adding her income
Change
on
the
top of mine
I'm doing
put us from
tomorrow,
a shack
bro.
with a leaky roof to qualification for everything.
probably
Now
have to.
we
You
don't
might
even
have
need
to.
the everything
Yeah, you
qualification
have to.
because we
Fuck
saw
yeah.
one that was like just
Someone's
outside
right
of my
here.
price range, like literally my
Lying,
penis
like-
length outside of our
Yeah,
price
like,
range
yeah,
previously.
yeah,
That we're going to look at again tomorrow now that we have the larger pre-approval. That could be an absolutely beautiful place with just a little bit of work. Like an eighth of an inch, literally, brother. It was so close to the price range with just me on there solo, but it was just outside of the range. So I'm happy for you, brother. Sounds like things are going very well for you. Now my only prospects are like, well, the only what ifs for me are like, I gotta find a game to stream that's going to lead to the channel not dying, right? And the quicker I can do that, the better I am, because as of late, like, WoW's amazing. I love WoW, but WoW also is so incredibly hard to break into, like so hard that it might be this like incredibly tall task that like. I may run out of time sustaining myself before I'm able to break into the WoW scene type shit. But I mean, I got a little bit of time to figure it all out, see where I want to go. There are a couple of MMOs that are on the horizon that have some potential as well. So, I'm optimistic about it. No! Bro, I swear to God, I hit 180k pump and then you just said swan dive. I want to fucking die. I just climbed so hard. Yeah, that was so sick. Give me more of those, bro. I swear to God, if I was tanking abs, if I had the third ad here, I could burst 250k. I swear to Christ.
It's very easy to do that because I'm star falling and it just naturally hits them. And I'm like, no, I usually bring them to the first ad, the first boss, but that thing is like almost
No, deliver those to me. God, if I had that third ad, brother, I'd parse a million. RL streams you at work? I don't want to get a job. I want to stream.
You can take first and third if you want.
I feel you, brother. I'm doing that arrow phase. I'm like AFK. It feels like.
What's the third one, dude? That's the knockback, right?
Yeah.
No, it's okay. I'll keep the pump up.
And then...
He said no. That's okay.
I've been there before. I'll spend some time on that one. No, that was a quick remembrance. Thank you, guys.
It's like a 30-second cooldown. He knocks you back, then you just reposition him.
Yeah, if you're alive.
Well, Ab can like roll in the air if he was not back to it. It cancels it, right?
Damn, Cricks, that pad,
no,
man.
it just you just.
God damn, you can always do both. I mean, I can, yes, I very well could. I've considered because like I could always.
And I can run it to a boss and then.
I could always just get like a quick part-time thing, right? Doesn't necessarily have to do this thing. I'm not like an influencer where I need to maintain anything for Pride or anything like that. My only thing is I'd be tired of shit and might be able to put fewer hours into stream. But at the end of the day, I would still find a way to stream all the time. The only thing with a job is just that it's less fluid than being able to stream constantly. And there's not really going to be a make your own hours job type shit that allows you to do 2 to 3 days a week. So I'd really like streaming to work out. I'm putting a lot more effort into building the YouTube side as well right now. So I'm hoping that, blossoms naturally as effort gets put in. But I also think with streaming, any transition
in that circle,
is typically going to be, if it's a worthwhile transition to make,
damage you take on the
it's
ground,
going to be a
healer
dip to start because people will be sad that you left the other category. And then if you put in the time, if you put in the effort, if you put in the work, it can grow. And I'm hoping
healing's hard here, guys. Like,
and
please
praying
don't get the
that it
debuff on
will
you
grow.
underneath.
Because I genuinely love what I do to the highest of degrees, and I hope that I get to continue doing it for an incredibly long time yet. But I mean, we'll see what's in the cards, man. We'll see what's in the cards. It could be anything along the way, and so many things could come along and change it. Shit. An opportunity could come along for me to get involved in something other than stream that I just physically can't turn down, you know? There's so many scenarios with it that all are possible. There could be a scenario where stream takes off to a degree that I never even thought it would.
Special delivery.
Why does Ninja keep getting
because of my dedication to streaming every day and to believing in it? Like, I don't know. I just I'm a little like
not everyone.
I'm optimistic, of course, because I've had this habit of just kind of falling up in life so far, where people have always been incredibly kind and incredibly supportive of me, and have always made it possible for me to, you know, just stumble my way through and figure it out as I go, which I have always been so incredibly. Oh fuck. That's so bad.
Amazing arrow shot right there. We have 3 dead.
Oh wait, he's still up.
Whoops. Swan dive. I don't want to go next phase. I want to get point.
Whoopsies.
Stop, boys, but we got one more shot.
He's not dead yet. He's not dead yet. The arrows. No. 6 years tomorrow. Wait, you're following just 6 years tomorrow?
I stayed up for raid.
God damn, April 10th,
I did it backwards,
2020.
40 hours and I went to sleep and I woke up before raid.
God damn. How old were you, like 4?
If it doesn't interfere with your pumping, I don't care.
You fucking RPG'd me in Fortnite. You literally RPG spammed my shit. I remember you were fucking toxic and came in and said, "Haha, GG." Fucking toxic. And look at the lad you've grown into now. You could legally RPG spam me IRL. Then I ad farm bits for you.
You can leave the raid, my friend. Everyone else didn't stay here.
The giving .edu accounts the ability to earn money through watching ads was kind of fucking crazy in hindsight. The fact that they had the Biddy sweatshop going legally on Twitch was fucking remarkable, brother. Remarkable, let me tell you what. Oh my lord. That shit was so glorious. The Fortnite days of like running customs and creative nights where we do like the harpoon wars, and I would just put y'all in the blender. Cooking stream and go hard. Bro, y'all might get streams if we get a house, because I'm gonna have to do house renovation shit. So there's a good chance y'all get streams if we get house.
Pretty much on pool, he does. You see like,
which makes me real excited.
Mob,
real excited.
Interrupts.
I am hoping that everything looks good with it tomorrow. And there are a couple of areas that are concerning, but I also think that they're incredibly easy fixes.
The little guys leave puddles on the ground. That's why you
that could be done in effectively no time.
So because it gives you a 30% increase in.
So we shall see.
And
we shall see
as well. So the whole point of this fight is to get them under the boss.
But if it goes well, man, like what kind of fixes? Cosmetic. So the worst thing that we saw, we've already seen this house once, right? The worst thing that we saw, keep in mind, this is an 1800s farmhouse. Large square footage, massive rooms, which is super uncharacteristic. This walk-in pantry with this full, like, circular, beautiful layout on the bottom floor. Gorgeous and one of a kind, especially in the area that it's in, right? Roof and everything looked absolutely exquisite when we could see it last time. Couldn't find any leaks or anything. The largest fix for me that I could see that would need to be done was in one of the bathrooms above the shower, right? Whoever did the design of like the venting for the shower and for the bathroom in general is a fucking idiot and should never go anywhere near home design again. Like, they put the fan across the bathroom entirely, and like the ceiling, like not the actual ceiling, like structurally, right? But like the drywall that they have, because it also looks like they didn't have a massive like vapor barrier or anything, right? So it looks like they didn't really take care of what they needed to take care of to properly waterproof it, considering it's a fucking shower area. And so the ceiling itself, which is just like the plaster easy fix cosmetic as long as nothing else has happened with it, is like all crumbly and soft and clearly needs to be torn out and replaced. But providing the moisture hasn't got through into anything else, which is what tomorrow's more in-depth look is going to be examining before we actually move forward and putting like an offer in with it, right?
Not both in the same one.
That's what we're like bringing my parents out to help look at, because my dad will be able to help us identify that shit before we bring an inspector out, because my dad's like built houses, did construction, all that shit. So he'd be the one primarily helping us fix it in the first place. But bringing him out, getting the second opinion on it to see what's up with it. That is like the hardest thing, which I'm thinking that's more tear it out, right? Just get it to studs, redo the shower area in the first place. Probably optimize the shower a little bit in the first place, since we'd be in the process of redoing it to start. And then reroute the fan and make sure that the fan is in a better spot functionally, where it's actually able to vent the moisture instead of venting poop smell from the toilet, because apparently everybody that designs a bathroom thinks you're trying to vent the poop smell and you're trying to vent the fucking moisture from a hot shower. So, you know, small fixes, beautiful. But lovely. I think it's very, 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 very doable for us.
Things that are coming from the girl.
Could be easy as long as the framing behind it isn't damaged. That's the one thing that I was concerned about. But even in terms of like, you know, if it's mild mildew or anything, you just fucking kills it. Make sure everything's good. The biggest thing is like, it's on the upper floor, so as long as it hasn't got into the trusses or anything like that, which the trusses should be accessible through there. But yeah, we're gonna take a deeper look at it tomorrow. We'll be able to get in behind everything and see what's up, because we're gonna have a good amount of time with it. It's gonna be like a very, very in-depth look with some feedback from people who are qualified. So we'll have our realtor out there. We'll have my parents out there. I'll be out there guessing. So as long as it's not a leak above the rod of the wood. Yup. It's nowhere else. It is only right above the shower. Nowhere else in the bathroom. No soft floors. No like roof spots or anything like that. No, it looks super good. So it's also in an area where all the roads are right up on the road, but it's set a couple hundred feet back from the road. Hold on, I'll be right back.
After this arrow, it's swap.
After this arrow, yep. Ready in 3, 2, 1, switching. Skrrr. All right, keeping it here for y'all.
We need some room.
One stack is up.
A little bit.
A little bit more room, you said?
Yeah, perfect.
Yep. Keeping it here.
We have 2 bad spawns. You have to take it.
All right, second stack. Going in 3, 2, 1, switching. You're gonna have to give them a little bit more room. Beautiful. That's perfect. Looking good, boyos. Get these arrows nice and clean here.
Don't move the arrow. Yeah.
I had to move it forward.
Very good.
It's Flame Wreath 2.0.
I have 2.
Ready for a switch in 3, 2, 1, switching. Sting, you got my lay. Oh, we're probably gonna have to transition here.
You can stay alive.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna have to transition. Going in 3, 2,
I don't
1.
have anything.
Arrows.
AMZ and darkness on the other side, both.
Gonna give you guys room for the AMC.
I need more healing from the bottom of the charts.
All right, I got 2.
Yep.
Switching in 3, 2, 1, go. Good shit. Arrows are out. Popping defensives here. We're chilling.
The free piece McNugget.
The big combo breaker.
Need some room.
All right, we're so up.
We're gonna start losing people here.
Keep it going. Big self heals. Y'all got lock cookies. After these arrows, pop a defensive. Ready to switch in 3, 2, 1, going.
Nope, ABB's dead.
Slap chop. That's tragic. No B-res for 3. No.
Bro, our DPS is kind of stonks though.
You just get blasted on the transition itself.
Yeah.
We hate to see it.
A fun fight. You like
We hate to see it. Friend towards house apart and put it back together so we can have a look at the house. I'm looking at it before I buy it. Oh god, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Absolutely. I mean, with any real estate purchase, you should also, of course, be bringing an inspector out to look at everything prior to actual purchases, right? That's going to be your number one way to guarantee that you're not getting absolutely hosed. But if you do have qualified people to look at everything,
yeah, very good.
That is a huge benefit. That's why, like, we looked at it the first time and my parents weren't there, and we really loved the place. Like inside, outside, the yard space, the area that it's in. We're fucking
done for the day, my friend.
Loved it.
Buddy team, you know what's up?
Spectre suck though. They don't actually really look. Yeah, that's why. Like, my dad is what I would definitely consider. GG's, boys. Proud of all of you.
No, it's the same.
My dad is what I would consider a very, like, he's a country boy, right? A nice one. But like, he's very handy. He grew up in excavation, and like, he's always outside and tinkering. And like, he's not a racist country boy, but he's like one of those handymen. I made that sound really bad at first. But like, he can fix anything. He can put anything together. He can take it apart. He can reassemble it. And it's truly amazing to look at. And just what he knows is more than I could possibly even begin to understand when it comes to like excavation, when it comes to, you know, grading the land and building the house and, you know, step one to completion. Truly insane. So his wealth of knowledge is fucking massive for us to take advantage of. Carla's family also does real estate stuff in Arizona, and her dad's really familiar with that shit. So experience is key. Oh my god, he's got a wealth of it, dude. He had his own business for a while and did everything from landscaping jobs to farm jobs to everything, man. It was cool. I used to go out and work jobs with him sometimes when I'd be home from school and shit, just so I could earn a little bit of money. And it'd be cool to go out and hang out. I mean, I hated the actual labor part of it, but going out and like driving a bulldozer or like digging a big ass hole with an excavator or something is cool. A lot of people don't know this, but I am power equipment trained. I know how to operate most modern excavators, bulldozers. I haven't done a dump truck in a while. I wouldn't trust myself on a dump truck, but excavators and bulldozers, better on an excavator than a dozer. Forklift certified? Yeah, I considered it a sub goal to get forklift certified because I'm pretty sure it's just an online class. I'm pretty sure it's just an online class. I considered it one time, but I'm not sure what goes into it, really. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fill out my water real quick. Check on Miss Corla, make sure she's good. And then I'll be right back. Is it? I don't know. I haven't researched it that much. But yeah, I'm excited. Tomorrow will be a big day. I think I prefer to heal crown. Like, I hate DPS. Like that fight? What'd you hate about it? Just DPS boring type shit, or what you're running into? I'm happy with today's parses. I locked in a new 99, another new 99, and a 98. And then I had another 99 on Vanguard, but our kill time was 30 seconds faster last time. So if we had that same kill time, we'd probably be blasting. I got a 93 on Salad Hands, which is way better than the 76 that I had prior to that. That is a 17-point jump. I don't really know what happened, but I went up 2 eye level and my Salad Hands parse went up 17 points. Thank fucking God, because that was holding me back. As of right now, I'm a 93-2, and that's before we get our hands on Crown. I'm happy as hell. I'm happy as a motherfucker. So, good raid night. I got my Trinky as well, so we're blasting. I will be right back, my boyos. Good day, my dudes. Adebayo, do you guys get killed? No, we only go till 11 tonight. But tomorrow and the next day are our actual prog days. So basically, on Thursdays, we go in with whoever wants to show up from the community, and we try to clear everything we can with as many people as we can. And we kind of stop at 11. And then with prog raid, we go in with 20, and we bring our 20 blastiest of the blasters and try to get down. Well, Crown will get down again, and then I think we're gonna go immediately into Mythic and try to get Myth Tacto, Voracious, and Salad Hand, not Salad Hands, Chimeras down. I believe. Man, I can't believe 36k is my highest damage on Voracious. I wonder, like, genuinely wonder what I could be doing differently there. What are you eating for dinner? Tacos. We got taco schmeat and salsa that we got to clean up. So we got $4.99 a pound. It was top round roast. So I pressure cooked the shit out of it with a bunch of seasonings and stuff until it shredded. And then Carla made a fresh salsa. Makes delicious salsa. So slap that bitch on a tortilla. Some onions that have been marinated in lemon juice, salt, and pepper. A little bit of cilantro. Chow that shit. Lot of salsa. Chow that shit. Take a bite of your taco. Bite of a radish. That's the tech. Race is really hard DPS check, but a fun fight once you get it down. Haven't gotten any prog on Salad Bar yet for Myth. Salad Bar will be fun. I think the biggest thing with Salad Bar is the orbs, because they spawn the baby orbs. Kind of salsa. It's a salsa verde, which I say that extremely white, but just a green salsa, tomatillos, jalapenos, a bunch of other peppers. Comes out very hot sometimes, and then she seasons the fuck out of it. Yeah, just bunch of general shit. My favorite on street tacos, dude, it's so good, so fucking good, and it like, oh, it just adds so much. She's Hispanic, yeah. She didn't come to America until she was like 16, so like she grew up in Mexico and everything. So this is like authentic Mexican cooking. She told me they used to roast the peppers like over a fire basically, and then would get a mortar and pestle and would have to like grind them up like that because they didn't have blenders or anything. So everything would literally just be like mortared and pestled. And they would make everything, you know, handmade from scratch because there was nothing else to do. And there was nothing like, there were no alternatives. So up here is easy as shit. And let me tell you, that shit delicious. Abso-fucking-lutely delicious. Anytime that we're in a mode of like, I don't know what to cook, I don't know what I want, brother, it's tacos. It's tacos immediately. Bro, what is TwitchCon it'll show? Oh, dude. I can pull up. I'll pull up with something to TwitchCon. I swear to God. When we went to Iceland, Carla brought some for Iceland. So we could bring a mason jar out for TwitchCon as well. We just have to make sure it doesn't break and then put it in the big luggage. But like, just wrap it, bag it, cushion it like crazy. And then we can bring a couple jars out to TwitchCon type shit. Have it for the cribbo. Bro, I swear to God, if you don't pull up to TwitchCon, you bitch made in the first place. I say that on my mother. The TwitchCon advance notice has been given. And I feel like at this point it's almost like a necessity, my goat. That shit's fun too. That's just fun. People are trying to convince me to go to BlizzCon, but like, I don't know if my Blizzard viewership says I should go to BlizzCon. I don't know if I can afford that right now with viewership taking a dive, bro. We got the exclamation free cash sponsorship right now to try to help out. But golly, it's tough out here on the Twitch side of things, man. YouTube's been going well with the shorts, but planning on sticking here, trying something new. I mean, I would really love to be able to survive long enough here to make it through and have a breakthrough point, right? Because WoW as an MMO directory is so incredibly consistent when you do make it. But also, part of me very much misses elements of other games that are no longer here at this point, right? If New World came back, I'd play New World. If Ashes came back, I'd play Ashes. But those aren't coming back. And what I miss about those is the meaningful PvP, where it feels like, you know, you have the practice mode and then you have the game time mode, right? Where the game time mode is something on the line, right? Like you're getting ready for a new world war, you put on fucking Run This Town, and then you lock in, you're getting ready for something big in Ashes, a siege, or you're getting ready for a world boss and war decks go out, and you've got that big pinnacle moment in Ashes. Like over here, like I totally understand it's the ranked arena grind and shit, but even then, it's just the same thing over and over and over again, and there's not a lot of, I don't know, there's not a ton of variance in it. It's the unilateral acquisition of gear too, I think is a big thing for me. Like just getting PvP gear through PvP is like, all right, well that's kind of meh. Like I do miss the social element of Ashes as well, where we had so many people that were working on crafting for not just themselves, but for the community. We had people that were grouping up to do shit throughout the day just to farm stuff that everybody needed. And we still have that. We most definitely still have that. But it's also less of a... I don't know, like, when we had ours in Ashes, we could farm so other people also got theirs. And there's not necessarily, like, that much to do over here to help out with that, unless I go down and just, like, tank super low keys for people, or just, like, lower keys for people, which I've been doing whenever people need a tank for keys. But it's definitely a little tougher once you've got yours for people to stay motivated over here to... like see the greater good, right? That's a big thing. A lot of it's just independent, you know, get it done yourself type shit, get caught up yourself. And I truly miss Ashes. Now, part of what I think it might be as well is maybe I'm truly just, you know, a small cap streamer. Not in a sense of like my personal viewership, but maybe I truly prefer smaller communities where I have a chance to maybe interact with the development team on a one-to-one. Maybe I like that element even on the side. If it's a side thing where I can go over and have that ongoing project to hopefully provide feedback on and grow there. You know, that's the thing. This is stuff too. If Justice come you'd be able to. Yeah, I mean, if Ashes, you know, did anything different, I fully believe that as well. But I also think the opportunities are there, you know? I think just because people have left the channel doesn't mean that people won't come back to the channel. Right? So even if the WoW experiment doesn't end up working in the long term, that's okay because there are other MMOs out there. So if you know, when I go to Scars of Honor, there's a good chance that Scars of Honor Deep Dive Day will have some people coming through, watching the videos, yapping a little bit, and maybe that'll be a success. I'm planning on hopping into that this Sunday, maybe hopping on stream a little early on Sunday, seeing what I can get myself into, watch their dev stream, because they do dev streams every single Sunday. And maybe that'll bring some people through that are curious about Scars, see what we're learning, see what they're looking forward to. Who knows? Sky's the limit. But I think the only scary thing for me is that, you know, tomorrow, Carla and I are looking at a house that we really want to put an offer in because the pre-approval came back good. So the reasonable thing is, like, if streaming works out, it's the perfect thing because I'm able to, during, you know, the mornings, wake up, put time in renovating the house, getting yard work done, whatever it may be, because if we get this house, we're going to be improving the inside, the outside, every part of it. Every single part of it. So for us, it's going to be a very busy schedule. And if I'm trying to work and renovate a house and balance stream while I'm living in this new house and moving in and getting established, that's gonna be hard as shit. It's gonna be hard as shit. So I'm hoping I can sustain enough and like the community remains, you know, consistent enough where I can at least get everything in motion. So I also have good internet access. Oh yeah, it's fiber, baby. Oh yeah. So I mean, I can stream Reno stuff too, and that's great. But I'm also not at the size where like just passively existing on Twitch generates ad revenue that allows me to live. I don't generate that much off ad rev. Pretty much everything that I make, especially with the drop in size so heavily, is going to be off of people's generosity, like donations, subs, bits, shit like that. And you know, as community size drops a little bit, you also run into the element of, you know, maybe people that were supporting along the way no longer are. You've lost some OGs, you've lost some subs, whatever it may be. Shit, I'm down 1,000 subs since the last month in Ashes. That is a huge difference in income. That's a majority of my income, thinking about it realistically. So it's a big thing, man. It's really a big thing. It's a large impact. But I'm trying to just, you know, one foot in front of the other, keep it moving. And the only way that stream fully dies at any point is if I stop streaming. Other than that, I'm still going to have people that show up, right? Maybe I have to get a part-timer at some point. Maybe I have to get a full-time at some point. But like, I will have people at this point that show up, keep a lurk up, whatever it may be. And I'm incredibly grateful for that. And money comes and goes, but I've always been taught that if you do something that you are passionate about and people can see that passion and they can see that you want to make it, they will help you along your way. And I think life is all about people being in a spot where they're willing to both give help to those who need it and receive help from those who are willing to give it to them. And that's something I've tried to remind myself of all along the way. And that's something that has helped me with streaming immensely. Immensely. And early on, you know, when I first started to get larger, I had this really bad imposter syndrome about being able to stream full time in the first place. And then I got over that really heavily with Ashes, and the transition had me extremely confident. And knowing that that transition went well, I was like, all that has to happen with Ashes is it continues, and then we're good. And then we're good. And that truly would have been the case. And then Ashes blew up, and all of the confidence that was accumulated in terms of like the future sight was no longer there. And it was now an element of like, uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, what's going on over here? I don't really have an idea of where to go or a plan of where to go in any way that won't absolutely fracture the shit out of the community. So I tried to take the path of least fracture. But even then, like, I talk about doing what you're passionate about. I was playing TBC, and when I was playing TBC, I was still averaging about 80, 90 viewers. But I wasn't enjoying TBC. And so I had been saying, there's no way I go to retail. There's no way I go to retail. Lo and behold, I go to retail. I fractured the community heavily. Heavily. So I fractured it first by coming to WoW. Then I fractured it by like giving up on TBC, so to say, because I wasn't having fun with it. So now I'm in the process of trying to like keep anybody here who is willing to come here in the first place. And then, you know, anybody that's new that comes by, try to give them a reason to stay. And that's all I can do. I'm trying to post shorts, trying to get some new people in, trying to maybe make the name a little bit more recognizable out there along the way, but it's a tough code to crack. It really is. And I'm optimistic that, you know, enough brute force, you can do a lot of things in life. But I'm on somewhat of a ticking time clock. And fortunately, the clock can be extended by many things. But the clock can also speed up very quickly, right? So, you know, it is what it is. I'm fully at terms with the fact that I'm gonna have to work my ass off no matter where I go to get reestablished. Really. Scar's gonna be hard. WoW's gonna be hard. Is what it is. I think I was prep for when it happens, so you'll be ready. Yeah, on God, man. On God, and that's all you can do. That's all you can do. You gotta practice how you're gonna play type shit. That is always what I've done my entire life to prepare for the moment. And when the moment arises, you know, I think success is derived from incredibly hard work and an immense amount of luck. And both of those things cumulatively have made some of the most successful people in the world. And it's both of those things. There are so many people that have been lucky but haven't worked hard to capitalize on that luck. And there are so many people that have worked hard, but they haven't been lucky. And so far, I've been running hot on the luck streak. And I'm hoping it continues, because that's really how you gotta make it, man. And then at a certain point, you know, if you get lucky and you're working hard, then people will notice and things can line up. I gotta sneeze. Maybe that's a sign. Oh, fuck. Holy fucking quesadillas. Oh shit. Oh, I've had a headache for 2 weeks on and off, and that just brought it back. Whoo! Ow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's like my whole ass head. Oh, fuck. That came out of nowhere. Oh, goodness gracious. I just like set off a small missile in my head. God damn. That got tears in the eyes type shit. Holy. But anyways, I think it's this multi-pronged thing that needs to align, you know? You have to get very, 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 very lucky. But luck comes to those who put themselves in a spot to see it. And I may find myself getting a lot luckier streaming 1,000+ days in a row than if I was not streaming at all and if I was just going super, super, super casual with it, you know? That's kind of what I always try to remind myself of. And my effort directly, it's at 1 hour arena grind. Like, I did some arena shit and it didn't immediately hit in the way that I thought it was going to. Like, it was kind of fun, but also I can't really interact with chat at all during arenas. And I have to lock in so fucking hard. But like, arenas are fun. Imagine killing people or some shit would net you a couple new viewers. Yeah, but I mean, I also don't advertise, right? So like, my in-game name is DustyWhy. My Twitch is DustyWhy, so no one can really... I mean, obviously I'm not incog fucking Nito, I know that. But like, just based on that, is this true? I feel like if I change the gloves, this kind of go hard. But I'm also not out here just like publicly throwing it out, you know... DustyWhy, TTVYT. When I killed Nate Shaw Cloaksy and Huskers and COD, I was streaming as a name and 25 people came to tell me I was ass. That's fucking fire. Yeah, you just gotta be prepared for the opportunities as they arise, dog. That's it. Oh my god, wait, this looks hype-beast as fuck. Wait, this goes crazy. No, I mean, I understand that route as well. And I've thought about getting more into the arena side of things. I could just rock like the sweatsuit. I could just go hyper casual with it. A little sweatsuit type shit. Oh, there's train wrecks. Oh, you killed the rich ones. God damn, you were hunting pockets that day. What the fuck? My man was out there just trying to kill people based on average income and was discriminating. Yo, never welcome back, brother. Hope you're having a good night, dude. But yeah, that's like... That's a very valid point. I mean, even the battleground grind could be fun. I haven't really spent a lot of time in PvP, which I do think PvP could be very fun. I had a little bit of a hard time with the PvP not feeling incentivized, so to say. But maybe even doing BGs with a stack would be fun. Do you think if you got good arenas, maybe have a little more success? Yeah, I mean, definitely more than just milling about throughout the day doing next to nothing. I think that would definitely be something that could pull some people in. Because as of right now, little PvP night would be fun. Yeah, I might try to cook something up. I think that could be a very fun thing. This kind of goes hard. I don't think arena content's a big draw. I mean, so everything in WoW is potentially a big draw from a being where I'm at perspective, right? So when I look at WoW, I don't necessarily see an XQC level streamer. Peekaboo's 3,000 viewers. Ido's 1.4K in Deadlock, and Ido was streaming New World a couple of years ago, right? That can happen to anybody. Sustaining that is incredibly hard, though. What I see is when I look at high to low viewership, a lot of not high to low viewership. Oh, stream together. Anyways, but I see a lot of room for people to find themselves in the 100 to 300 viewer range with WoW, especially now that Race to World First is done. And hopefully I can find my way back up to this area, especially in this late night spot. This is a really good spot to grow. And if you get up into 100 plus and can sustain that, then you're seeing new people come in. When you get down to the spot that I'm at right now, honestly, still going pretty well, all things considered. Like, you do not have to scroll that far. So I think a good amount of time in here, and there is potential to grow in WoW, really. There's a liquid rebroadcast. There's a lot of stream together going on over here. I do think, looking at the directory right now, there is a lot of opportunity to grow in WoW. I've just got to figure out what I want to do. That's a big thing. I think Mythic Plus, like Mythic Prog, will help out a lot. I think establishing myself over the course of like a year or so will also be a big thing. But honestly, I expected the directory to be a lot more fucked than this from a growth standpoint. But like, this is high to low viewership, and you're under 100 viewers already. And even with where I've been at, I'm peaking still 70, 80 viewers on streams, which means I'm in this spot. Like, I'm in this general area. And if I can keep going on YouTube, if I can get YouTube going, not that many streamers 50 plus, it's congested in WoW when you're in the 1 to 30 viewers. When you go lower and lower and lower and lower, you start to get put in the punishment pit. Where, honestly, God, where even is it? Is it the under 10? I think it's the 10-ish. Because there are just so many streamers that are active when you go down here. But I mean, even the WoW directory isn't what the WoW directory used to be, just raw viewership wise. Like, that's not a long scroll, man. It's doable. At points in time, the Ashes directory had enough streamers to get down to like here. You had a few scrolls in the Ashes directory at certain points. So, decided to do about 5 minis. Yo, you're a fucking legend. Started with buying 1 per month and then sending you them all when you're cozy on your new home. Absolute legend. I appreciate that, dude. That's incredibly kind. Trying to about 4 to 6 inches in height. Wait, that's sick. I'll be able to like display those bad boys. Yeah, when we're set up, the rooms in the new place.
That fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. The rooms in the new place are big, so I want to get like this big shelf display wherever I end up setting up stream. But I mean, honestly, bro, that scroll kind of encouraged me a little bit. Realistically, like, we got 31 people in guild right now that are online. We got way more accounts than that are going. And all in all, the opportunity for growth is big. Have you tried to reach out to other streamers and maybe do collabs? I don't like transactional relationships, if that makes sense. The streaming world is already fake enough. And I know that would be opportunistic, but like, I don't believe in just reaching out to somebody with the sole intent to do a collab with them. And realistically, I don't have enough like rapport or familiarity to do a stream together with anyone other than fucking Crix if he throws one up, and then stream together and combine our viewership and chat for raid stuff, which honestly could be cool to boost us both up the directory a little bit. But like Crix also gets a bunch of hate posty type stuff because Crix has fanboys everywhere, much more than I do, because Crix is a recognizable name. So I'd have to deal with that side of it. But I mean, I love Crix. I'd collab with Crix anytime. I don't know a lot of like WoW streamers, and I think I could be better about raiding people and then like chilling in their chat for a second, hanging out. I think that'd be a big thing. Take the 13 Magisters for me. I will if you have it tomorrow morning when I get on. We got to look at the house, and then we'll probably grab food with the parents. And then as soon as I get on, I am more than down to blast M+ keys tomorrow. But I want tacos. And I had a long day because I had to get up early today. I had my hair cut today, which no one complimented me on. Really should. I'd say please do. They always say hi and ask you questions, but you're gone. I mean, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. I definitely could be better about saying what up. Thinking Dwarf King, Queen, a Mountain or two, and a Thane. Wait, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Speaking of Thane, Thogli is a high Thane of a full. Whoop! I just clicked on a streamer. A full dwarfy community, and they might. I'm gonna try to maybe convince them to come to retail someday. The housing would go crazy for the RP. Thogli is one of the finest RPers that Ashes of Creation had to offer at any point in time. And when Ashes fell, man, it lost a great ass community. But also saw something else that I like. You know, I don't necessarily live a comparative life or anything like that. I especially try not to, streaming wise, because that's a way to burn out faster than anything else. But like, the amount of support that I get from my channel, like through my community for the channel, from like subs and donos and shit like that. Man, I'm just scrolling through and there are people that have way more viewers than I do that, you know, have the third, the sixth of the subs that I have, and I consider myself so lucky, all things considered, to be in the spot that I'm in with it, man. Like it's truly just such a blessing, and I need to make sure that I don't lose sight of any of that, and I need to make sure that I stay true to like what made me enjoy it in the first place, which was just meeting new people, which was chilling and yapping, and like that's really what it's all about, I think. And I need to be appreciative for that, because truly there are so many people that would kill to be in the spot that I'm in. So some of this up for life. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate that. Much love, Quack. It makes me incredibly happy that I do have so many people on a daily that, you know, that still show up. It's really fucking cool. And honestly, I think, oh my fucking God, Elder, you did not have to do that, brother. You did not have to do that. Thank you. Thank you, bro, genuinely. Like, y'all are too good to me. I swear to God, y'all are far too good to me. And I am in a spot where I'm looking at a home tomorrow that we very much may be purchasing, right? And that is because of stream. And that is such an amazing thing. Oh, wait, what the hell? Wait. That's so fucking sick. Oh my God. Okay, that goes hard. You, my friend, have good taste. Wait, that's so sick. Elder, thank you for the 5. And Prime, these look fucking awesome, dude. Thank you. This is crazy. I don't know if you do like travel stuff, but I'm assuming you do since you went around a lot. TwitchCon is, oh my god, wait. Yo, these go so fucking hard. Thogly's gonna want one of these bad boys. He's gonna break into my house when I get it and steal this from me if you paint this. Oh my god. But I don't know if you travel a lot still. But we always, well, last year was the first official year of it. But going forward, we're trying to do a yearly meetup at TwitchCon. So TwitchCon is in October or November this year. I think November this year. But it's in San Diego, so fucking beautiful visit out there. Beautiful visit out there. And we got a whole group of people that are just super fun. It's this cozy thing because we got so many friends and content creators out. So everybody just comes out, laughs, and has a good time. A lot of people around, but also we got our little bubble, so everybody's all cozy. So it's a fun time, man. It's genuinely a fucking blast. So something to consider too. I always just spread it along to the community and tell everybody, like, it is truly one of the highlights of my year. Being able to go out and just spend so much time with people, right? It makes me so fucking happy. So I also think, on the topic of raids, I almost think I've been doing it kind of wrong to a certain extent. I've been raiding people with a lot of viewers. But I also think the trick might simply be raid people around my size because they might appreciate that shit a little bit more. They might appreciate it just a smidge more. But man, looking at people's titles, like, everybody has such crazy qualifications over here. Like, everybody is so good at the game that streams, and I'm seeing people that are almost like 4K Mythic Plus rating. It's like multi-rank 1 this, multi-rank 1 that. It's like myth this, myth that, and I'm like, fuck, man. X Liquid Pro Player 4K with a 14-inch cock and a 45-inch vertical, benching 225 for reps, by the way. And I'm just over here like, hey, I'm new. I stream a lot. Yup. It's a process to try to get established, but you know, it is what it is. You've got to do what you can. I'm trying to find my niche. So, if you had a mount, what would it be? In Ashes, I had this mount that was called a Snorse. It was this crazy combination of a snail and a horse put together. But it was like these long slimy legs with a big snail shell. I'd say a snail at this point. We have to embrace the snail mount, realistically. Can we still log into Ashes? Nah, I think everything's been down for a while. The payment stopped to all of their server people. So that shit died out. Effectively, everything as I know it is gone. It is unloginable. It is unplayable. It is unfuckwittable. So, like, you know, is what it is. But yeah, everything is unfortunately cooked. So, wait. This guy's a fucking bird? Is that a real bird? No, surely that's not a real bird. Wait. Nah, this guy's a fucking bird. Chat. I found who we're raiding. I never got a refund. Get cooked. Get cooked. It's absolutely tragic. Alright, boys. I'm raiding this guy because he has a bird. I have a screenshot of Snores. Want me to post it in Discord so you can show people who never saw it? That would be so biz. Post it in Cat's in public chat. That's where Prime was posting stuff. Found your mount? Wait, really? Legend. Absolute fucking legend. I appreciate you guys so much, genuinely, man. I'm not gonna lie. I have had ups and downs since the WoW transition. But, like, being a part of this community always has me happy when I log off stream and has me so appreciative and, like, wanting to come back here. So, thank you guys, genuinely. It's just, it's a lot of people that, you know, some contribute a little, some contribute a ton, some lurk when they can, some lurk all the time, and everybody just does what they can in terms of the contributions. Wait. I like this as well. Nah, you got good taste, my boy. You got very good taste. That shit goes hard. I think we got a good setup going. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. But no, I'm always just so incredibly appreciative of everything that, you know, the comm gives me, everybody that shows up on a daily. It is truly a game changer for me, man. Truly a game changer. I am thankful every single day that people want to come, hang out, chill, be a part of this. And it's changed my life. And I hope it continues to. And I hope it also is, you know, it's a good thing for you. Can you PM me your colors? Let's scheme it out tomorrow. You'll have to send me some references so I can see what they actually look like painted. So I can check it out. Check public chat? Yeah, Prime, peep public chat in the Cats Discord. But you'll have to send me some reference material so I can see some different color schemes. One thing I told Carla, I suck at just picking out color schemes and stuff because I'm not the most artistic. So I always do well with some inspiration, so I'll peep those bad boys. My dudes, my lads, I greatly appreciate y'all. I say it 1,000 times a day, but genuinely, I appreciate it. It means the fucking world to me that so many of you all choose to come and hang out and keep me company on a daily basis. If you're new for day 1014 in a row, holy shit. Make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live daily. My name's Dusty, and I yap every single day, all the time. Some of you may not be following even if you show up daily because for whatever reason, people just lurk and forget that they're not following yet. So, if you are new, pull up, drop the follow. I'm here every single day, yapping, playing WoW, having a good time. Tomorrow, we got an M+ push into Mythic Raid Prog. First time ever. I'm nervous. So, that's going to be exciting. Going to be tanking that, and we'll be getting all squared away. We're going to go raid Zeroji. He's got a bird. So, when we go over, chat, those that are here, can we rehearse real quick? I want one simple thing. I want us all, when we go over, in all caps, to say bird. One word. Uma mau mau, uma mau mau. Bird is the word. Yes, you can also throw some Dusty W booties. But also we need some birds. Okay? Everybody get your birds ready. We're gonna go say what up. I love y'all guys so much. I will see you tomorrow. I appreciate you. I can't even talk. I'll see you tomorrow, boys. Peace.